Move your hands. Move your legs. Move your body. Come on. Come on, all you guys at the back. Do you want me to dance with you? All of you? Do you want me to come to you? Come on. Everybody. Come on. Get charged up. Today is day 2. Come on! I'm going to get you guys on stage if you don't dance. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on stage! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Dance! We need the music. We need the music. What happened to the music? You guys made him stop the music? All right, move your body, don't stop. Okay. One last time. All right, ready? Say everybody, magic of change. All right, keep standing. I want to know, how do you start your morning? With her? And who's the best person to make you? Yes, apart from yourself. All right. Are you all ready to meet the man who's made this all happen for us? Are you all ready to meet the man who makes magic happen? Do you all believe in magic? How much do you believe in magic? I want to hear that. Yeah! Okay, so you all believe in magic. Do you want to see some magic? Do you want to meet the magical man? All right, everybody, put your hands together as we welcome Magical Rafi! Oh, hi, Rafi! Everybody, welcome Rafi! Put your hands together. And here's magic! Magic! I told you it's all about magic. Now do you believe in magic? Do you all believe in magic? I'll just step down. Follow the steps. Let's do it.
Woohoo! How's the Josh? How's the Josh? How's the Josh? Lovely! Magic of change! Lovely. How are you doing today? Awesome? Lovely. So welcome to day 2 of Manifest. And after an insightful and powerful day 1, we're going to have Incredible day 2. I don't see any energy. Awesome. So let's quickly take a look at what did we do yesterday. And I want you to take 5 minutes time quickly. And what are the 3 commitments that we had? Commitment number 1? No, commitment number 1, the first one. One big shift, right, in your life. For someone new, some of you, it might have happened yesterday itself. For some of you, the shift would have started happening and you're seeing. Right? What's number 2? 2 connections, right? Number 3? 3 new experiences, right? Okay, quickly form groups of 3. This time, I want you not to go to people on your left or right. So you need to move your, right? So quickly move. Find somebody who's not on your left or right. I'll tell you what to do. First, you find somebody, a group of 3, who you have not met, who you have not connected, group of 3. Okay, take your seats. If you found group of 3, go to your new seats. Okay, what I want you to discuss, what is one shift that you felt or you saw within you yesterday till today, if you have, right? Who are the 2 new friends that you made? If not 2, 1, you have to share. And also, what are 1 or 2 or 3 experiences if you have felt some of the experiences was new? Maybe the fireside chat was completely different. Maybe the art therapy was different. Maybe doing the clowning is something which you've never done, right? Maybe jumping and putting the chits, so they'll come back to it, you know. We've not gone back into that exercise. We'll come back into that. So discuss 3 things. First one, what is the shift that you saw? Second, who are the 2 new friends you made? And 3 is? What are the experiences that you had? You can keep adding on to this. Sometimes the one big shift could be 2 shifts. Sometimes 2 friends could be 4. Sometimes 3 experiences could be 30 experiences. Lovely. You have 5 minutes time. 5 minutes. Quickly discuss. Awesome. Okay, last 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Okay, time up. Take your seats. Okay, well done. Take your seats. It looks like the friendships may lead to even dates. All right, all right. All right, everybody. All right. Take your seats, take your seats. Settle down. We've got a few seats in the front. Come in the front, please. Occupy the front row seats. We've got. Oh, you went back again to the same old people? No? Yeah, they were brought together from the mother's womb, so I can understand. I can understand that, you know. Okay, everyone. How was the exercise? Good? Okay, give a good round of applause for yourself. Well done. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Give a big high five to the person sitting next to you and say, you're awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Lovely, lovely, lovely. You're awesome, guys, all of you. You're awesome. You're awesome. How's the fireside chat? You were seeing the fire and then the chat and all of it, right? The fireside chat. You saw that? Seeing the fire is something wonderful, right? But just imagine walking on fire. You know? I see the energy from Chugi, you know. Give a high five to Chugi. Oh, Chugi is all pumped up. Yeah, lovely. How many of you are really charged up to walk on fire? Say me. How many of you are really charged up to walk on fire? Lovely, lovely, lovely. You're awesome. You're awesome. Wait for the fire walk. You can't walk on fire in daylight. You have to wait till night. You know, it's going to be amazing. Before we walk on fire walk, we are going to have a fire brand on stage soon. You know, because today is full of fire and ice. Then we've got a cool man who's coming for you all the way from Ran of Kutch, has reached Goa in a few hours from now. We've got a dynamic, dashing, young, charming man who's waiting for you. And we've got the incredible magic of change trainers and speakers. For many of them, this is going to be the first stage of their life. You've seen some of the speakers yesterday, you will see some of the speakers today, and then you're also going to see the magic of change trainers who myself and Parthoda have groomed. Yeah. So that's something which is really, really big for many of them and for Magic of Change as well. In the year 1976, I will take 3 minutes time. You can clock your watches. When I say start, you can clock your watch. Yeah? Start. And I'm not going to be fast, okay? I'm going to be really slow. In the year 1976, there was a young girl who was born in Britain. And at the age of 5, people asked her, like all of us also would have been asked, what do you want to become? Is this a question all of you have been asked? Yes? When you were a child? Except for Sachin, most people, they get asked, you know. Some people, they know this guy is not going to become anything, like me, you know. But I became something. So, she said, I wanted to be a sailor. What did she say? Sailor. In the year 1981. The sailor just made fun of her. You know, like Mel Fisher when he was going to like, a sailor at the age of 5. He said, okay, maybe a child's fantasy, right? At the age of 8, they asked her, what do you want to become? And what did she say? Most people would change because people's thoughts keep changing. But then there are some people just very clear on their intentions. He said, sailor. People all laughed at her.
Thank you, Rafi. Okay, so like Rafi said, we have a fantastic day ahead. Did we have a fantastic time yesterday? Did we have a fantastic time yesterday? Are we going to have a fantastic time today? That's more like it. Mwah. I love you all. Okay, so today I would like to invite, like Rafi was talking about women empowerment, right? So today I'd like to invite on stage someone really special. She's so special that you'll realize why she's so special. She's young, she's dynamic, she has a lot of clarity, she's got a lot of persistence, she's got a big heart, she loves sharing, especially sweets. And she's such a lovely person. I fell in love with her the day I saw her. I want to invite her on stage. It's going to be her first time on stage today, and she's going to be my co-host for the morning session. So everybody, put your hands together as I invite on stage Yuthika Rasa, Rafi's 9-year young daughter. She's going to be my co-host for this morning. And check her out. And she's going to be the one who's going to also be introducing our speakers for today. And it's my honor and pleasure to have her on stage. And it's her first time. So everybody keep clapping for her. Yes? As she comes on stage. Come on, my darling. Come from here. Yuthika, from here, darling. Come on. Come on, keep clapping for her. Give me a hug. Aww. You know, yeah, I was starving yesterday, and she comes to me. I don't know how she got to know. She comes to me with one of my favorite sweets, which is a Mysore pak. And she says, Christina auntie, you can call me auntie later. But hey, Christina auntie, you know. And then she gives me the sweet, and I'm like, oh. And she was my savior yesterday. And after she says, do you want more? I said, yes. So I ate I don't know whose it was, but I finished somebody's Mysore pak. So everybody, this is Yuthika, and she was so excited. She wanted to be, can I have an extra mic for her, please? Okay. And yeah, so we're going to be introducing our first speaker for today. I'm going to start by talking about her, after which I will have Yuthika also. Is it working? Just check. Yes, it is. Okay, super. So our first speaker for today is Dr. Sarika Kulkarni. Okay, she is the founder and chief executive director of RAAH Foundation, which combines a rich tapestry of academic excellence with an on-ground action, channeling her efforts towards empowering India's tribal communities. An alumnus of said business school, University of Oxford, her journey transitioned from academia in Mumbai's elite business schools to a thriving ITES business, culminating in the establishment of RA Foundation. Through her leadership, the foundation has profoundly impacted 60,000 plus indigenous lives. Come on, everybody. That's amazing. Fostering water security and fostering entrepreneurial ventures in agriculture and art. A prolific writer, she has penned 3 management books with her expertise echoing in myriad conferences globally. So everybody, that really deserves a round of applause. And now, I'm going to have Yutika. What would you like to say to her? Dr. Sarika. You want to say welcome, Dr. Sarika? Okay.
I welcome Dr. Sarika onto the stage.
Okay, and and what's the topic? You want to know how to think big? You tell her, I want to know how to think big.
I know how to think big because I'm small.
Yeah! Even I want to hug after that. I welcome. Okay. You've got it. Okay, come on. Come here. Come from here. Okay, so a round of applause for her, please. Okay, come.
Good morning, everybody. You can hear me? Fantastic. People hear me even without mic because I have a super loud voice. So how is it going in Goa? Day 2. Super, right? Exactly how it should be in Goa. So I'm going to talk about make it big, think big, how to make it big. With all humility, I was wondering a couple of days ago whether I really qualify to speak on this particular topic. I really don't know whether I qualify to speak. Anyway, I have been invited, so I will tell you my story and then together we can dissect whether I really qualify to speak on this particular topic. So let me start with who am I and what am I doing here? So my journey, I am a super passionate serial entrepreneur, little crazy, but hugely passionate. I'm like 99.9% of the people on this planet, driven, simple, extremely fun-loving. In fact, sometimes the fun-loving part just takes over, and super restless. Yet, I believe in the word magic. I'm happy, free, confused, lonely, miserable, magical. Have you heard this phrase somewhere? This is from a very famous song by Taylor Swift from the album Red. And I absolutely believe that my life is happy, free, confused, sometimes lonely, sometimes miserable, but super magical. Life is full of wonder and magic. All we have to do is actually see that magic, manifest the magic. I've been manifesting magic all my life, and I've been moving with all my might towards that direction. And I think I have a long way to go. I know I have just begun. I always think that I have just begun. And I have a super long way to go. But I also think that I've come a very long way from where I started. And that's exactly why I qualified today to speak here and standing before you. I'll start with my journey. Born to very, very humble background, born in a very humble background, born to very simple yet extremely hardworking parents. They gave me 2 critical life lessons very early on. 1, become the best. Always strive to become the best version of yourself. And number 2, lead an extraordinary life. And for that, find out what ordinary people do and what ordinary people don't do. They also gave me 2 very critical lifelong gifts. 1, access to extremely good quality education. And secondly, love for perpetual learning, love for continuous learning. And you'll know more about that. What do I mean by both? Obviously, all I knew when I was growing up was I wanted to become the best. So when I started my college life, I wanted to become the best. And all I could do was chase gold medals, become number 1 in my university. And I did that. I topped at my university at undergraduate and postgraduate levels. And this kind of reiterated somewhere inside me that if you have passion, success comes. Passion really drives success. This also somewhere kind of, my obsession to push my limits had begun. And this kind of, started, my life actually began from here. Because I realized I can push I got obsessed by pushing myself. That I have to become the best. I have to push myself. I have to go to the next level. I have to go to the next step. That kind of became an obsession with me. I started my career as a very simple lecturer in a degree college in Mumbai. I'm from Mumbai, so I started my career in a degree college in Mumbai. I love teaching. I realized that this is where I want to spend the rest of my life. Of course, life had other plans. That's different. I'm going to come to that. So, this is where I want to spend the rest of my life. But if I want to spend the rest of my life, then I want to become the best. And how do I become the best? Get the highest degree possible, which will maybe make me a vice chancellor of Mumbai University one fine day. That meant I needed a PhD. And I had just finished my postgraduate degree. So I wanted to get a PhD. But once again, I didn't want to get a PhD in a very ordinary way. I wanted to get the best PhD, which meant I needed a university grants fellowship for a PhD degree, which was a very difficult exam to crack. I cracked it. I got the UGC fellowship. I started my PhD journey. And I really enjoyed my journey. I realized I have enormous research abilities. I can get to the bottom of things. And simultaneously, what my parents also taught me that whenever you are leading your life, look inside. Understand what you have achieved or what you have not achieved from here. So I was constantly kind of, at the back of my mind, I was keeping these life lessons that I was learning, that I have a research ability. I know that because, I have undergone that. Once I got my PhD, I changed my job. I became a faculty with a leading business school in Mumbai. But again, I wanted to become the best. I was not satisfied at all. And this was the time when internet boom was happening. I'm not revealing my age, hence I'm not giving you times. I don't mind. This is like about 98, 99, when internet was taking India by storm. It was like internet-based businesses were beginning, internet sites were beginning everywhere, .com site, .com this, and there was like internet everywhere. There was also ITES businesses which were cropping up. And I was super excited by all of this, and I was wondering that how is this going to impact my life? How is it going to change my career? Is it going to impact my profession? Am I going to be relevant in this new scheme of things that is taking India by storm? I started researching that. And while doing that, I met this very interesting person who had just started a .com site. And he said that, and this site actually offered a lot of important insights on finance, economy, etc. India-based site. And he said, you know what, I think the business school students are my target. Because once they graduate out of business school and they start working, they should get hooked onto the site before they actually start working. So I want to introduce a page on my site to attract the business school students. You understand the psychology of business school students because you have been teaching them. I was teaching operations management. I was teaching supply chain management. So he says, you understand the psyche of business school students. Why don't you start this B Schools page on my site? I loved the idea. But at the same time, I became a mother. Of course, I had married before that. So a little baby girl came into my life. But I was restless. I wanted to do this. I took up that consulting assignment. Imagine I was managing a home, nurturing a little baby, full-time job, yet I could find time for consulting. I have realized this. If you want to do something, you can find time. Time is never a factor. Time can never come in between you and your goals and dreams. I mean, I have seen that multiple times. Here again, I had like a little baby at home, yet I took up this consulting assignment. And then I started focusing on this, starting a B School page on an internet site, which is full of gyan on finance and economy. I started this site page. I became very creative, because I knew what will attract business school students. So I became extremely creative. And the page became one of the hottest page on the site. More than 60% of the traffic that was coming to the site was because of that page. And, for that, I realized that if you want to do something, as Thomas Jefferson said, if you want to do something which you have never done before, you should do something which you have never done before. It's so terribly important. So these were some life lessons I was learning in the process. And then I thought, oh my God, this is so exciting. And then I was also studying the BPO businesses simultaneously because it was also ITES boom. There were call centers springing up left, right, center. There were transcription companies. There were so many BPOs were springing up left, right, center. I started studying them. I started meeting a lot of CEOs to understand. See, because I was a business school professor, I could just go and knock anybody's door and say, hey, I'm doing a research on operations in BPO. Can you talk to me? So I used my power of influence to talk to people, make friends, network with everybody, and I realized I have enormous networking skills as well. So I went to a lot of BPO CEOs, understood how this business really worked, and I think this is somewhere over here, I also realized I have enormous ability to multitask. I mean, I was doing so many things, and yet there was time for fun, there was time for late nights, there was time for parties, there was time for travel, there was time for everything. I think this is where I took my first baby steps towards entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship bug had bit me very hard because this was such a creative process. I started the B School page without anything, no background, nothing. Started from scratch, made it one of the most popular pages on the site. And this is where I constantly wanted, was thinking about it. This was again a time when internet was bursting. Internet sites were closing all over because it was like after 3-4 years, around 2001, there was a bust, internet bust, and sites were closing down. A lot of sites were reinventing their models from click and conquer to brick and mortar. That kind of journey this our country was seeing. This was the same time, and of course I thought maybe there's no future. But exactly at the same time, I became a mother again for the second time. My son was born, and I went on maternity leave. And on maternity leave, I had all the time in the world to think about entrepreneurship. The bug had bitten me so hard. I said, I have to do this. I want to do this. But how do I do it? I come from as I mentioned, very humble background. Nobody in my family, 5 generations ahead and 5 generations left, 5 generations right, had ever become an entrepreneur. Nobody was an entrepreneur. Obviously, it's not easy for a person with that background to jump right in. And I thought, I'm on my maternity leave. I have nothing to lose. Worst, I'll go back to my job. Is this the right time to start business? I had a daughter who was 2.5 years old. I had a son who was just born. I had, a family to take care of. Is it the right time? I decided if not now, never. I heard my inner calling. And when my son was 2 months old, I started my entrepreneurship journey. I was still on maternity leave. But what? What entrepreneurship journey? What business should I start? But as I said, BPO boom was high in India. And I decided to start a BPO. In the meantime, what had also happened was that I had met a lot of interesting BPO entrepreneurs who kind of said that we want to expand to other locations, we want to expand our business, but we need good partners. So I reached out to one of the persons and said, you know what, I want to try, I want to pilot. If I become successful, I'll quit my job and become a full-time entrepreneur. You will be very proud of me. Give me a chance. He listened to me, he heard me, and here again I realized that one, asking for help is great, and two, what you say is important. Not what you say is important, how you say is important. The how is so terribly important than what. You can get away with murder if you put it rightly. That is another life lesson I learned. And this is where I started my entrepreneurship journey. I started an ITES business when my son was 2 months old. He was born in February 2001. And I started my business. Actually, my organization properly started in April. I was still on my maternity leave. Did I have a background in entrepreneurship? No. Do I come from family of entrepreneurs? No. Do I know anything about ITES? No. I started a medical transcription business. Can you believe that? I'm a doctor, but I'm a PhD in management. I don't have a medical background. Then why did I have that guts to really start this business? What gave me that confidence? Passion, absolutely. Passion and wanting to do the best. And if you want to do the best, what should you do? Learn. Become a best. Put in efforts. I learned all the verticals and horizontals of running a business. One of the big gap I saw in myself, in my entrepreneurship journey, was that I didn't know accounts and finance. As an entrepreneur, my knowledge of accounts and finance was not beyond credit and debit. I didn't know anything about it. I had never seen a balance sheet in my life. Forget words like EBITDA were completely Greek and Latin for me. How can I become an entrepreneur if I don't know how to read a balance sheet? So not only did I learn the verticals and horizontals of entrepreneurship, but I learned finance. I learned accounts. I got a super grip on numbers. And how did I learn? I did courses on finance for non-finance. I reached out to friends and family and told them, teach me accounts, teach me finance, ask for help. I love asking for help. I absolutely love asking for help. And you will know how many times in my life I've asked for help. Anyway, I started this business, pilot with 30 people, still continuing with my job, not quitting my job, because I still was not very sure. But one fine day I got up and I said, enough. I want to become a full-time entrepreneur. I want to give my best shot here. I can't put my foot on two boats and then fall down. I have to be well entrenched on one boat and steer it forward in the direction, even if everything is against me. That day I quit my job, became a full-time entrepreneur. And I loved my life. I absolutely loved my life. It was so beautiful, entrepreneurship, business person, first one in my family, right? Everybody was looking up to me. People who thought, yedi hai. Initially when I started, yed lagle. And then these people would come and ask me, all right, what is this? How is this? And I was just enjoying that moment, so much enjoying that moment. Somewhere, the confidence became overconfidence. And again, I wanted to scale up. I wanted to become big. I was imagining myself as a BPO magnate having multiple businesses, one here, one there, one everywhere. Overconfidence, right? Confidence became overconfidence. And then what did I do? When that happens, you do foolish things. I started a call center, failed miserably. I was very upset. I was very embarrassed. And the people who said, why are you starting a business, came back to say, I told you, you're not fit to do a business. Although my BPO business was doing very well, I was doing very well. But the moment the call center business failed, those people from nowhere, they just sprung up again, which is what happens, right? I failed miserably. I started thinking about, what do? I really want to become big. I want to think big. I want to become big. This is not how I'm going to become big, right? I need to do something. I need to expand. I need to scale. I need to start another business. After 1 year of sulking, I started another business. I started a content BPO. And what happened to this? Big flop show again. 2 back-to-back failures. I realized, oh my God, I'm adding to a list of people who didn't make it big and in fact who failed miserably. I was really upset. I was very upset. But then, I think within 2-3 days, I was back. I realized that I have enormous capacity to look at the positive side of life. Whatever disaster struck, I look at what I have rather than what I have lost. I think which has been a very big hallmark of my personality. I always look at what do I have. And that's what I started doing. What did I have? I have a great ITES BPO which I was running, which had almost 100 people working. Why am I? Marathi, we have I'm sure many of you understand Marathi. हाथ से सोडून पडद्याच्या मागे धावणं. I was literally doing that. हाथ में जो है उसको छोड़ के जो नहीं है उसके पीछे भाग रही थी मैं. And I said नहीं. Now let me just focus on this. And again I restarted my focus on my BPO and then I realized that, oh well, wait. Why did I do all this nonsense? Because I wanted to scale up. But scaling up need not be defocused. You can scale up by going deeper rather than going wider. What was I doing? I was going wider. I decided to get to the bottom. Why did I fail? Let me understand. I didn't do it when I started, when my call center failed. But now after 2 failures, I decided to get to the bottom to understand why did I fail. I realized, one, of course, focus. I realized the importance of focus. It's so important to have focus in life. And these are some of the lessons that I continue to adopt and follow, even in my other journeys which I have. And most importantly, know your why. I think my why was very clear when I became a faculty. My why am I doing that? That has to be very clear. If your why is clear, your what follows and your how also follows. So, but my why was very clear, I became an entrepreneur, but my why was not clear when I started call center. My why was not clear when I started a content BPO. And that's one of the reasons why I really failed. Also, survivorship bias. That is another life lesson I think all of us should really take home. That visit the graveyard of things that did not go as planned. That was something, again, very, very important lesson. And then deciding to focus. One fine day, I was constantly thinking, what do I do next? What do I do next? One fine day, I woke up thinking about my journey, and I realized that, oh my God, I've traveled a long way from being a job creator, from being a job seeker and renting my time, to becoming a job creator and renting other people's time. This was a big shift that had come in my life. How do I become better at that? Suddenly it dawned on me that I have a power of influence. As a job creator, I'm actually employing so many people, hundreds of people, and changing their lives. Again, this was not overconfidence, this was humility. This time I realized this is not overconfidence. This was extreme humility. And I realized that, oh my God, if I have this power, why can't I extend this power and create an impact around it? And suddenly it struck me, oh, there are so many dropout youths who otherwise the corporate world thinks are useless. Why don't I experiment with those youth and figure out if I can employ them in my business? And I got smitten by this thought. I just wanted to do it. I got completely smitten by that thought. Again, people dismissed me. Pagal hai kya? We are talking about American English. These people don't even speak English, apna Indian English. How can they even work in a medical transcription BPO? You have to teach them American English. You have to teach them American accents. You have to teach them medical terminologies. You have to teach them how is it even possible? But I was smitten. I said, I have to do it. I took a pilot of 10 people, 5 boys, 5 girls. Let me experiment. Day 1, I told them, see, this is an experiment. You are my scapegoats. In case this becomes successful, you prove yourself, I will employ you. Otherwise, you would have got some life skills, and I will try and place you somewhere else. Luckily, they agreed. They came to my office on day 1. They came from nearby slums. And, I'm talking about 2005, 4, 5. Now, slums condition is much better, but in those days, it was not. Things have changed drastically over a period of time. Day 1, I realized that many of them had never seen a toilet in their life. It was the first time they were entering an office. Schools did not have toilets. I had to actually train them on using a commode. That is where their journey started. On day 1, I realized that they were extremely low on confidence. They were not even looking into my eyes. They had very low self-esteem. When they were talking to me, they were like this. And I started my journey with 10 people. They were slow starters, but they picked up fast. After 6 months, I employed every single person. And it was a life-changing experience, not for them, but for me. I believe that it changed my life, that particular experiment. Again, couple of life lessons I learned. If you want to do it, but do it strategically. Do it with your eyes open and your ears open. Very, very important. And that, as I said, I tweaked. This experience was so amazing. Especially what happened was that literally after 6 months, when they had jobs, they became fully employed, they started looking into my eyes. And I was like, oh my God, first time I'm seeing you have such beautiful eyes. And it was such an amazing moment for me. And not only that, they became role models in their community. They had money, they bought bikes, they were extremely well-dressed. And not only that, so many things. They would come to me and say, I just repaired my house. Sweets. After some days, they will come and say, you know what? My mother was not well for 10 years. I just cured her because I could afford to take her to a good doctor. Sweets. And I would cry. I would really cry. And I thought, oh my God, this is what I want to do in my life. And then I started chasing social return on investment rather than return on investment. I stopped looking at balance sheets. And my CFO was so angry with me. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, no, this is what I want to do. I took another batch of 30, then another batch of 30, and another batch of 30. I was just doing this. And it was so amazing. And then, about 2010, there was a large American company who was in India wanting to buy out transcription organizations because, it's a company called MedQuist, which is the largest medical transcription firm in the world. And they wanted India operations. The best way to enter India was to buying, existing successful organizations. I don't know how, but they came to know about our model. By this time, we had 350 people working for us, out of which 35% people came from disadvantaged dropout category, whom the corporate world thought were useless. And this was amazing. Obviously, this American company approached me and said that I want to buy you out. I realized, oh my God, I manifested this and nature heard me and it is happening. I manifested this that I want to stop chasing ROIs and I want to just start chasing SROIs. I manifested and the nature heard. I got bought out by a large American company, and that's when my journey towards social entrepreneurship began. The moment I was free, I started manifesting my social entrepreneurship journey. I want to do this. I want to change lives. I really want to change lives. I know how to change lives. I want to do this. Immediately, I started Ra Foundation. And why Ra? Ra is a journey, right? I realized that what did I do to these people, the youths that I had employed, trained and employed? I had just put them on a beautiful journey. I had put them on a journey where I showed them their own strengths which they had, but they had never used. I worked on their weaknesses, I put them on a journey, they will reach their own destination. I am not the one to decide destination for them. So I realized journey was so important. That's Ra, right? And that's why we called it Ra Foundation. I started Ra Foundation in 2011. But aage kya karna hai? I don't have an MSW. I don't come from a development sector. I had no clue what to do. Chalu to ho gaya, but abhi kya? What to do now? How do you implement program? How do you conceptualize program? I had no idea whatsoever what to do. I did what I know the best. And what is that? Reach out to people for help. That's exactly what I did. I sent a text message to a lot of my friends saying, and of course by then I had an amazing friend circle because I also believe in nurturing relationships. I think that also, I love nurturing relationships. Person I met maybe 50 years ago, I'm still very close friends with them. So I maintain relationship. That is something which I have learned and all of us should learn. It's very important, very critical lesson, especially in changing times. So I reached out for help. A lot of people connected me with existing organizations. I started visiting them. I self-incubated myself. I went to Andhra. I spent time at Nandi Foundation's Araku Valley. I went to Indore. I spent time there. I went to Gurgaon. I went to Delhi. I went everywhere. I learned the nuances of actually running a business. Finally, we found our calling in the tribal indigenous belt of Maharashtra, which is Palghar, Nasik. We started with Palghar actually. We started with Palghar. And this is 2012, 2013, after 2 years of starting foundation. And that too is a very interesting story. I went to see a waterfall after monsoon because there's a beautiful waterfall called Dabosa Waterfall. I went to see the waterfall and on my way back I saw the entire path dotted with women and girls walking with pots on their head. And I thought, isn't it ironic? There's so much water, yet why are these women walking? I mean, this means water scarcity, right? And there's so much water and water scarcity. How can both coexist in the same village? You know, water, so much water and no water. It's not possible. So next day, of course, I had gone with my friends. I came back. I went the next day and I spoke to some of the women. I realized that this is a centuries-old unsolved problem, water scarcity. Because the women who were walking, their grandmothers were also walking, their great-grandmothers were also walking. And if I don't do anything, if I don't change their Ra, their daughters will also walk, their daughters' daughters will also walk. I have to do something about it. I was again smitten. I was so passionate to change the situation for them. But how do you make a village water secure? I have no idea, right? So then I studied some models, I spoke to a lot of people, and I realized there's so much wisdom in the village itself. I don't have to go out to find solutions. I don't have to go to United States of America to find a solution for my tribal people. It's there. All you need to do is find it. Scout around. I spoke to elderly people, I spoke to a lot of wise men in the village, wise women in the village, and together we curated a solution. I believe in power of pilots, so we did pilot. 2 villages mein pilot kiya, water security ka. How do you ensure that there's a year-round water available for drinking, human drinking, cattle drinking, for sanitation and hygiene, and most importantly for farming? So we did a lot of interesting mathematics, we looked at demand, we looked at management background, right? So it's very important to use those skills that I was teaching in business schools over here, and my entrepreneurship skills over here. So demand, supply, all of these terminologies we used. And then created a water solution. Those saal we said, okay, let's observe the pilot, let's learn from the pilot, and then we'll figure out what to do. This was 2013, 2014, around 2014. In 2014, what happened? India passed the Corporate Social Responsibility Law. And under that, all corporates with a certain turnover had to do CSR, mandatory CSR, spend 2% of their money on social activities. And there was chaos all over. Corporates didn't know what to do, what this law was all about, what to do. And exactly at that time, what happened was that, remember I was telling you about the internet startup that I was helping, attracting B school students? I built relationships. So I was still friends with the founder. And I was constantly updating this friend of mine about what I was doing. The friend suddenly one fine day called me. He said, boss, तेरे को समझ में आता है social sector. हमको कुछ नहीं समझ में आता. I don't know what this CSR is all about. By then, his company had grown into a very large organization, large financial sector organization. He says, why don't you help me put together this CSR stuff? I don't know what it is. I said, yeah, why not? Fine. I knew I could multitask, right? So I knew I could do multiple things at the same time. I became the first CSR head of IFL Foundation. And I became the first CEO of IFL Foundation. CEO of Ra Foundation during weekends, evenings, mornings, and during the day, CEO of IFL Foundation. I wrote the CSR policy. I asked the chairperson, what do you want to do? He said, I want to work with girl child. Here we were working with tribals on water, and he wanted to work with girl child. I had never worked with girl children, right? I had no experience whatsoever. He said, okay, fine. Okay, I said, okay, we'll figure out. Where do you want to work? He said, Rajasthan. I'm like, what do I do now? I said, Maharashtra, at least I speak the language. I know the culture. I understand Maharashtra, right? Rajasthan, I have only gone to see forts. How do I go and implement programs? Who's going to listen to me? But I can't say that, right? I have to do something. So I went, traveled, made new friends, reached out to them for help, started the program with girl children. Immediately, I think within 6-7 months, we started again with a pilot of 100 schools where the school dropout kids were being taught, and then it was a 5-year intervention. And so that they will, if not they continue education, at least they will know read, write. Rajasthan has about female literacy rate is less than 30%, which is so embarrassing, honestly, even now. So clearly we had to do something about it. So we started this school. Within 3 years, we had 30,000 girls studying in different Sakhiyon Ki Badi, that is the school name we gave, across 9 districts of Rajasthan. I realized that I need to put this program in autopilot mode and move on, because I had Ra Foundation. By then, Ra Foundation was growing. Water program had become very successful. And then we realized women were saving a lot of time because they didn't have to walk for water, right? As per our research, as per our estimate, because of our work, women were saving close to 1,500 hours per annum because they didn't have to walk long distances for water. You know what is 1,500 hours? If you put in context, just to put into the context, if you take a life of 20 years, around 4 years, you are just walking for water. And we were saving that time. So women had a lot of time. So my obvious next question is, what do you do with this time? I can never imagine sitting quietly. I didn't want anybody else to sit quietly, right? And I constantly would go and say, what are you doing with this time? And some women will say, we are resting. I said, okay, rest for a couple of months, I'll come back. And then I will go back. What are you doing now? They said, what do you want us to do? Finally, they became frustrated. He said, बार बार आ जाती है और पूछती है क्या कर रहे हो, क्या कर रहे हो? तो आप बोलो क्या करना है? I said, I want to start an economic activity with you. Start earning money. You have to earn money if you want to break the vicious cycle of poverty and deprivation. You have to start earning. I started my program with women. By then, the program with women had already started. We had also started a program with small and marginal farmers to teach them agriculture. Because again, agriculture is a skill which goes from father to son and to father to son, right? But there was no agriculture in my father's age, nor his father's age, because there was no water. So they didn't know any agriculture skills. They would only grow rice and millets for self-consumption and start migrating to urban areas to live as a labor, casual labor job. So we said, okay, we'll teach you agriculture. So we started agriculture program. I didn't have any background in water nor in agriculture, but I got experts. By then, I had become experts in getting experts. So I got experts. We started an agriculture program. We started a farming school. So Raha was really growing big. We had program with women. We had program. We also started a program with artisans. So I quit IFL Foundation. And of course, the CEO, chairman didn't want me to go. So he was not accepting my resignation. One fine day, I told him, I'm going to stop looking at emails. So that's how it happened. First, I dhamkaud him. I'm going to work from home. And he accepted. And this is pre-COVID. Nobody worked from home in those days. But he says, okay, no worries. I'm like, oh my God. And I said, I have to do some more dhamki. Then I told him, I'm going to stop looking at mails. And that's how I quit. And I have, no resignation letter has been accepted. I haven't got any farewell party. I'm still waiting. But anyway, that's a different story. But I was also started working with artisans because, tribal art is a beautiful piece of art. And in fact, I'm going to talk to you later on about that. So we started working with artisans because we saw their plight. They could not commercialize their artwork. As a result, the art form was on the verge of extinction. Tribal art is a part of our cultural heritage. And again, I realized if I don't do anything about it, this art will extinct. And when I'm on my deathbed, I will regret that I should have done something for them. But what? I have no art background. I cannot even draw a straight line. How do I work with artisans? I started talking to them and tried to understand what are the challenges they were facing. But the main problem was there was no market connect. They could not connect to the market. They didn't understand where the market is. They didn't know what the customers want. They will do, it was like a push strategy. Make something, push to the market, not getting sold, nothing happening, remain poor. You needed a pull strategy. Pull from what the customer wants and push accordingly. Only then you can become successful. So then, what do I do? Obviously, reach for help. Reach out to people, right? So I kind of reached out to people, asked them, this is something I want to do. Is there a way you can help me? One of my friends told me that Harvard Business School was in India, looking for organizations working with artisans at the grassroots level. Why don't you apply to become part of their cohort? I said, boss, but I have an organizer. I can't go to Harvard. He says, no. You have to stay in India. They'll work with you in India. I said, fantastic. He sent me the link. I applied. Ra Foundation became top 50 organizations shortlisted by Harvard to become part of their first ever handicraft, art and handicraft cohort, which was funded by Tata Trust. This meant 1 year mentoring by Harvard Business School professors and help in starting an art-based business, which I started in 2015 called Ra Creative Design. In our NGO world, we cannot do any commercial activity in an NGO format. So if you want to do buy and sell, clearly you have to have another affiliate organization. So Ra Creative Design was formed as a for-profit social business, which the only objective was to provide market linkages to the artisans and work with them, give them market inputs, help them sell products. That was the idea. We started, great intention. We have a different team for that. And of course, RCD also went through multiple ups and downs. I think we were doing pretty well. And then COVID came. 2021, we became completely bankrupt, zero. And one more organization got added to my list of failures. I thought that, oh my God, one more organization getting added to my list of failures. But again, nature had some other plans for me. We started seeing green shoots soon after. March 31st, 2024, Ra Creative Design will end at a revenue of 1 crore rupees. So that's the story of RCD. And of course, Ra Foundation has become a leading organization now. We work at the nexus of planet and people. In planet, we have a very large program on water security, which has got expanded to more than 110 villages are completely water secure now. I mean, they have year-round water for everything, all their needs. We work on both supply side and demand side. We work with the communities on creating water management committees for better governance, etc. We have a very large program on climate action. We only do big things, right? Think big, do big. I mean, there's no point in doing small things. There's no fun. So do big. So when we started a program, but start with pilot. Learn from the pilot. Look at the pilot. If it is has the ability to scale, go ahead. No, stop it there. Learn from it. So we did a pilot, climate action. We said, oh my God, this area used to be such dense forest. Now there's not a single tree left. How do we revive forest? Climate change, our tribal indigenous people were innocent victims of climate change. So clearly we had to do something about it. So we decided to convert all the barren land into carbon sink through forest by making it forest. We did a pilot on 10-acre plot, learned from that. Pilot became very successful. And next year, what do you think we would do? Expand, obviously, right? Expand to what area? From 10 acres, 600 acres. 100,000 saplings. We got noticed by government. We have signed a 3-year MOU with government. We have signed an MOU with Forest Department. We have engaged all the stakeholders. This year we are doing 2,500 acres of plantation. We do this in Nasik. What we are trying to essentially do is build a forest corridor. This is Sahyadri mountain range, right? So which is like build a forest corridor where animals can move freely. And the best part was we have started seeing pug marks, not of dogs, but of leopards on the first forest we created. So the nature is coming back, which is so beautiful, so beautiful. And of course, water, as I mentioned, 60,000 people, 900 million liters of rainwater harvesting capacity created. 1,000 women are working full-time in their own villages and changing their life. 2,500 farmers stopped migrating completely, leading a life of dignity in their own houses. RCD doing well, obviously our artisan community also doing extremely well. Ra Foundation has definitely, we have 115 people working for us. Started with me in 2011 rather, and now we have 115 people working for us. Become a pretty large organization. Early last year, I got invited by United Nations to talk at the UN headquarters about our work on water. And I went to UN, Raha ka jhanda gaad ke aayi. I also get invited to speak at a lot of international forums. I was in Kuala Lumpur earlier this year to talk at AVPN conference. Again, I'm going to AVPN conference this year in Abu Dhabi. I went to Rwanda to speak at Women Deliver. India, of course, I speak a lot of forums. I love talking. You know I love talking, right? So of course, so all of that. So, clearly, I think we have come a long way, but I think sometimes I feel we have just started. There's a long way to go. Something which you should never be happy about. Because there's so much to do. Life is magical. You can't let the magic stop, right? You have to continuously manifest, which is what I have been doing. And some of the life lessons I learned. Your network is your net worth. Ask for help, as I mentioned. Put in that extra effort to maintain relationships. Very important. And be receptive to ideas. Power of pilots. Very, very important. And of course, while I was doing all of this, I love continuous learning, right? I mentioned to you that I have love for continuous learning. So I went to Asian Institute of Technology to do a master's degree after my PhD in corporate social responsibility. And then I was not happy with that. I went to University of Pennsylvania to do a course on social impact strategy. Not happy. I wanted to learn impact measurement. So I went back to Said Business School, Oxford, to do a course on impact measurement. And all of this while all this chaos was happening, other chaos I was building in my life. I've written 3 books in management, supply chain management, BPO, and purchasing and inventory management. My book on supply chain management has gone into 25 editions. And I continue to get royalty for that. It was the first book of its kind which had case studies from Indian companies with their names. It was not like XYZ company. It was Marico International. It was Mahindra and Mahindra. It was Asian Paints. So, it had all Indian names, real companies, real people, real problems, real solutions. And that's why the book has gone into 25 editions. Of course, I'm a voracious reader. I read at least 40 to 50 books per year. I compete with my daughter, who's now, of course, grown up. She was born here, right? Now she's a big girl. So I compete with her in reading books. So we every year have competition in the year, but she wins, unfortunately, every year. Of course, some of the things I learned, what we change inwardly will change outwardly. So what do you think I did right? 3 points, anybody? Ask for help. Pilot, power of pilot. Maintain relationship, network. Passion drives success. Focus. Absolutely, absolutely. Do you think all this you are doing already, you can do it? Or you can maybe sharpen those skills? All of us are already doing it. It's not something extraordinary that I have done. Only thing is you have to be conscious about all these things, which is many of us. I started becoming conscious. So be conscious. That is what... Did I design my roadmap? Was there any order to the chaos? I call it a chaos. I always say my life is chaotic. Was there any order to the chaos? I didn't have a single defining moment. There was no grand program. There was no killer innovation. Right? There was no magical moment. There was no solitary, thinking that, okay, I want to do this. There was no vision or strategy to begin with. Then what happened? As Kenny Rogers said, you have got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, and know when to run. Asking for help, as I said, and I love Gordon Ramsay when he says that sometimes when you ask for the helping hand may sometimes bite, but that's okay. I really love this quotation. I also love what Les Brown says, that he says that asking for help doesn't mean you are weak. It means you want to stay strong, which is so important. I want you to later on do this, Avanti, we'll do this exercise later on. Don't want to stop now. Take a balloon, blow deep breath, fill into the balloon slowly, carefully, be synthetic, be gentle. Do that exercise. It teaches you a lot of important life lessons. One of the life lessons that you learn by doing that is, of course, you have every single person has the lung power to push your limits. You can make pushing your limits your obsession. Number 2, creativity is encoded in each of our DNA. Creativity is part of our DNA. We are always very creative. Right from what clothes to wear, isn't it creative? We are all very creative people. It's encoded in our DNA, but we are not conscious about it. Be conscious about your creativity and go out of your bounds. Third, most important, know when to push, know when to stop. And fourth, very, very important lesson after balloon exercise you will get is that learn patience. But patience, when to pause. But when to pause is very good because that's the watchful, vigilant patience that you are showing. Not some, you have failed, thak gayi main. No, that's not pausing. It's watchful. We are just watching. You're watching from the wings. Every gambler knows that secret to surviving is knowing what to throw away and what to keep. But for that, we need to know ourselves extremely well. Know yourself extremely well. How well do you know yourself? Do you know yourself? Very difficult question, right? It's a very difficult question. Self-discovery is actually like building an IKEA furniture. You have tried assembling an IKEA furniture? Self-discovery is exactly like that. Confusing, extremely frustrating. But when you figure it out, you have a cozy, comfortable chair to contemplate your newfound self-awareness. Self-awareness is very important. Otherwise, you will end up in a career that's wobbly and missing a few screws. So it's very important for you to know yourself. I'm sure whenever you are visiting IKEA, you're going to think of me. It's very important to know yourself. As he said, one's own self is well hidden from one's own self. That's the problem. I think half our problems is we don't know ourselves. If you don't know yourself, how will you use your strength? It's so important to know yourself. So, and this is another amazing writer I follow. I love reading, as I mentioned. And this is one guy I just read up, not only read up, but internalize every single word he says. This is a guy called Mohammed Rafi T.F. He says, exceptional people are built in solitude. Now tell me very honestly, how much time do you spend with yourself? Not on phone. You're sitting alone with a phone. No, in solitude. Fantastic. Fantastic. You have to spend time with yourself. No distractions, no phones, no social network, no friends around, nothing, nothing, nothing. Every year, I take a break of 1 week just to spend time with myself. Absolutely. I spend time with myself. I look inside. I look at whether I've become a better version of myself than last year, or I've become a worse version of myself. That self-criticism, it's only self-criticism, right? For my growth. It's not something where I'm judging myself. I'm not doing that. Unless you know what is your S and what is your W, you cannot go fishing for O. Before going to fish for O, I'm in Goa, so I'm using the fishing example. So before going to fish for O's, analyze your S and W. I want you people to sit quietly for a few seconds after the session and just look at what is your S, what is your W. It's okay to take time. It's okay if you think, oh, this is my strength, but it may not be. It's okay to think, this is not my weakness, but it may be. It's absolutely fine. But get on that exercise. It's very important. I do this every year, by the way. But once you know yourself, it's also important to know what other people think of you. This is what you think of yourself. But Japanese people say that there are 3 faces. Every human being has 3 faces. One is what we think of ourselves. 2 is what our immediate family think of ourselves. And 3 is what other people think of you. And it's very, for success, for growing big, for thinking big, it's so important that all these faces align. Right? If one face is in this direction, one is in that direction, what is going to happen? Nothing, right? You need alignment. All faces should look in the same direction. So it's very, very important that you understand all the 3 faces. What are my 3 faces? I want you to do this exercise also later on. So what are my 3 faces? I think the world thinks I'm very humble, honest, very modest. My family thinks I'm ferocious, I have ferocious resolve. I have strike determination. I will do whatever it takes. But I think I'm eccentric, I'm little mad, but I'm fiercely creative. Find out what are your 3 faces. I love traffic signals, not waiting, okay, I don't like waiting at the traffic signal, but I love traffic signal because it reminds me of 2 things. One is that every problem is like a red light. If you wait enough, if you analyze enough, if you think through the problems, it will hit green someday or soon. So that is one very important lesson I have learned from traffic signal. And there's another lesson I have learned from traffic signal. Build your own traffic signal. I always build my traffic signal. What to stop doing, what to reduce doing, and what to do more. When I built my traffic signal for the first time, I realized that I have the habit of procrastinating and getting distracted. I get very distracted very easily. So I said I have to stop doing that. If I want to grow and if I want to think big and do big, I have to stop doing that. I have to reduce my late nights. I love partying. So I clearly have to reduce my late nights. And I need to read, write, meet awesome people, learn and exercise was my green signal. Build your traffic signal. It's very, very important. Build your traffic light. Extremely important. Prepare for success. Manifest and move. Manifesting is important, but moving is equally important, right? Put efforts in your manifestation and move. As Muhammad Ali said, I never won a fight in the ring. I won the fight in preparation. I love this quote by Mark Zuckerberg. The biggest risk is not taking any risk. I wouldn't be standing here. I would be continuing to teach at Jamnalal Bajaj Institute of Management Studies if I had not moved my career, if I had not taken that risk to change, quit my job and become a full-time entrepreneur. I wouldn't be standing here and talking about my journey of Ra Foundation if I hadn't sold my business and started my social entrepreneurship journey. I wouldn't be standing here and talking about my life if I hadn't had those failures in my life. If I didn't have a graveyard of failures in my life. Right? So it's very important that you take risk, but take a calculated risk. Forgive yourself, but don't forget. Rise again with enough knowledge from the graveyard of failures that you have faced. It's very important to analyze. Go to the deep, go analyze and stuff like that. Oh, this is amazing. I think this is, again, a very, very important part of my life. Manifest, but move. Manifest, dream, but write down that dream to become a goal. Let a goal with a date. Date is very important. मेरे को करना है, but कब? Right? So put a date to that. Put a date to everything. In next 6 months, I should be doing this. You should see my things to do list. It goes into 20 Excel sheets with a date. I don't know when I'm going to complete. The goal broken down into steps become a plan. Plan backed by action makes your dreams come true. Manifest, but move to make those actions come true. So what has been the defining part of my success? One, I think if I look back, I personally think that doing common things extremely uncommon way. IT's business was very common. What's uncommon? It's not a killer innovation, right? Tod-ford innovation. There are like thousands of companies like me. But I think I did some very uncommon things. There are so many foundations, NGOs around. Nothing uncommon, right? But what made Ra Foundation grow? Because I think there are certain uncommon things we are doing. RCD is again one of the leading art-based businesses in the country today. Clearly there's something uncommon happening behind the doors. So I believe that one of the secret sauce is doing common things uncommon. And today, if I were to lose everything that I have made up in my life so far, and if you tomorrow drop me in some English-speaking country, I promise that I'll rise back in 5 to 6 years. I'll get here back in 5 to 6 years. What gives me that confidence? The skill sets that I have acquired over the years. And what are these skill sets? Skill sets to make friends, build relationships, network, keep in touch, learn from them, ask for help. Skill set to be a perpetual learner. Skill set to be authentic. Skill set to compare myself with myself year on year. Skill set to manifest and put action into my manifestation and move in the direction with a date. Right? Aim for the moon, guys. Just aim for the moon. Worst, what will happen? We'll fall down, but you will be still among the moonwalkers, which is not a bad deal at all. Right? Manifest and move. Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Who is she? This dynamite. You know, the more she spoke, it's like you just fall in love with her with every sentence, right? Right? So, okay, once again, let's just give her a huge, warm round of applause. Like, we're so fascinated. She is something, she's not only she's dynamic, she's a relationship nurturer, she's a nature nurturer, bringing back the paws and the, you know, all the animals back. What all? My goodness, a fantastic manifestor, an expert at finding experts. Imagine that. I love that. My goodness, she creates employment. She's a forever learner. Don't be complacent. Something to learn from her. And of course, do you know the song that you put? The Kenny Rogers song?
I love
can
it,
you sing
right?
it for them? Can you sing it for them? You gotta know where to hold it, know when to walk away, know when to, you know the words? Know
I'm a
when
bad
to
singer.
run, you better count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting. When the deal is done. That is
Super,
that is Kenny Rogers' Gambler. You
Yes,
have to hear
yes,
the song.
yes,
It's
you have-
fantastic, very meaningful.
Absolutely.
Right? So I would like to now give you a gift from all of us, from Magic of Change and from all of us. I'd like to invite on stage Avanti, please. And
Oh my God, this is so adorable.
and you're gonna give
Thank
this
you
to
so
her.
much, baby. Thank you.
With lots of love from all of us. Everybody, Dr. Sarika Kulkarni.
Oh, look at me.
And I want to know, where do you get your shoes from? I love it.
Oh, this is awesome, right?
I love it. Don't you think our shoes are so? It's like perfect for anywhere and everywhere. Kahan se? The expert will know.
Online.
Okay, I want to give you a hug. May I, please?
Yes.
You are amazing. God bless you. And thank you for blessing so many other people.
Thank you so much.
For touching
I'll
lives.
just take one more minute. I was mentioning about Ra Creative Design, where we have these products. So there'll be a stall displaying some of the products. I would like to call my colleague Sonia on the stage. Sonia, just get those bags also. So Sonia actually heads finance at Ra Foundation, but she's very passionate about our work on RCD. So she doubles as the Chief Operating Officer of Ra Creative Designs. And a lot of credit for this 1 crore revenues actually goes to her.
Woohoo!
I would also like to offer a small gift to Magical Rafi
Yay!
from Ra Foundation.
So sweet. I'll hold this.
This is a small token of our appreciation for the amazing work you are doing. You're letting people manifest. You're teaching people how to manifest. Amazing. Love from our tribal belt of India. Avanti, darling, come on stage.
Woohoo!
Thank you so much, guys. Signing off.
May we have the mic, please?
As Sarika is on the stage.
An extra mic, please.
Oh, you can take this. I don't need this anymore.
No, I had to press the right place. Because different mics have got different buttons and it's in different places, like human beings. If you don't press at the right place, they don't switch on. So we need to know where to press people at the right place so that they switch on. Every human being is like a mic, there's a lot of energy, sound that comes out from human beings. And I just realized this now, and it's not a prepared script or anything, this is a metaphor that just came to my mind. You loved it?
Yes.
How's the energy? How's the Josh? Thank you, thank you. So, this is a very, very special moment. And this is a very, very significant moment. And I'm going to take 120 seconds maximum so that Sarika can leave. I know Sarika has to leave. You're enjoying Manifest? Yes? Sure? More amazing activities, exercises, learning is on your way. Before everything, Magic of Change was a name which happened 5 years ago, right? At Chennai, through a gentleman by the name Nagendra Jor, Nagi. He was supposed to be here today. Nagi couldn't come because he was detected with rectal cancer very recently. So he is conveyed all his love and regards. And when we decided the name Magic of Change, it was a vision The vision to be a global leader in personal growth and self-development. To impact lives of millions, not 1 million, many times people say million, 1 million. We like on a scale of millions. In every nook and corner of the country, in every nook and corner of the world, that's a vision. To be a global leader in the next 10 years in personal growth and human development. Is that a good vision to have? Yes? Lovely. For great visions, it was a vision that I had. For great visions to become possible, it is not possible for one man, right? It's not possible for one man to make it happen, right? And so I started 18 years ago. All of you know that, my training career. And Magic of Change happened in 2018. And I've been wanting someone who can stand along with me, right? Who is wise, who's witty, who's sharp, who's friendly, who's committed, who's passionate, who's dedicated, all of this, to have the top leadership role in Magic of Change. So I've been searching for people because I'm in the field of behavioral science and behavioral scientists. I understand human beings a little more than common people do. Little more than, you know. So finally, I found my treasure, like Mel Fisher. Right? And today, on this stage, I would want to officially announce that Avanti Parulekar will be taking over as the CEO of Magic of Change.
Oh my God! My new best friend.
I want the
Oh my goodness. Oh, please take center stage. Please
It's
take
a cheetah,
center
right?
stage.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Now, in terms of training, this is called contrast. Variety. You're gonna meet the Magic of Change trainers, and training and facilitating and speaking is a completely different skill set altogether, right? Is there anybody over here who wants to become a great speaker, trainer, facilitator? Raise your hands. My goodness, I see many hands. Okay, can I hear all your noises? Is there anybody over here who wants to become a great trainer, speaker, facilitator? Say me loudly. Lovely. Okay, you're going to see the Magic of Change facilitators also on the stage post-lunch. You see how they are, and if you think they are good, then possibly I can take you there. If you think they are not good, then don't come to me, go somewhere else. As simple as that, right? So, you want to say something?
You're going to hear a lot about me, and I'm also going to be on the stage in the evening. And I think it's been a good day yesterday. And the energy is quite there, a lot of positivity and a lot of vibrancy that we've been seeing since morning, and a lot more to come. So brace yourself for Manifest and Magic of Change. I think I'll need 2 days to speak about. Yeah, I am. So I've been telling him, I know that, I'm going to be called to give something to Sarika, and I know that now you will be called, but this was something I didn't know. Yes. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Pleasure. Love you all. Let's...
Before the break, I would still like Dr. Sarika to stay on stage because I want to, like yesterday I told you about Prakash, okay, who was there. Now also along with Prakash, we have Ankita Sa. Okay, she's got her graduation from NID, National Institute of Design. She's a designer by profession and artist by heart.
One moment. Pause. No, continue. By the way, you don't need to read all of that, okay?
You're here for that.
Yeah, I'm here. As you're reading. Because I like, they say less is more. I learned from my mentor, Rajamurthy. You're going to see him on stage in another half an hour. The man, the magic, who was a mentor of Mohammed Rafi. Right? You don't need to know more. The hands behind this is those hands. You want to just come over here and just show those two hands. Just show those two hands. And she's done something that's did by you, Prakash, and you. You'll
So
be
could
doing
you bring it on stage as
Bring it on
well,
stage.
so that we can have Dr. Sarika
Yes, come on, Prakash.
have a look and
Lovely.
take a picture with it.
These are like kiddos from not like Tom, Dick and Harry institutes. They are National Institute of Design products.
Come.
Prakash
look.
Narkade and Ankita Saha
You'll be
at
amazed.
National Institute of Design. It's like IIM Ahmedabad. If IIM Ahmedabad is for management, NID Ahmedabad is for design and arts. Awesome stuff.
Yeah, amazing. Brilliant.
Magic of change. Yes.
Yeah.
You can. Yeah, photographers, do the honors.
Go ahead. All of you stand
Yeah, go.
together and
Go with her, be with her, be with her.
so that's
Lovely.
almost like an hour's notes, right? In this one chart paper. All right, so thank you so much for those of you who, thank you so much, Dr. Sarika. God bless you. Wow. See, it fell for her.
You know? It fell for you. Wow.
Okay.
And
So
I think you know, one last thing. We've got a world-class MC over here, right? I think she's been cheering all of us, right? And I am somebody who only acknowledges professionals. Okay, as a friend, as a human, I love people. But when I see really amazing professionals, I go like, which I do very rarely, you know, in my life, right? And here is a professional who's amazing as an MC.
thank you. Thank you. It means a lot, Rafi. Thank you.
Pleasure. So, I was once upon a time an MC.
Ooh, magic of change, MC.
Magic of change, yeah. No, literally, I was a master of ceremony at one point of time. You know, during you want to hear a story? 60 seconds? 60 seconds, you know. I'm also a storyteller, by the way. Is there anybody who wants to be a masterful storyteller, to impact as a business leader, to connect with customers as an entrepreneur, to connect with human beings? How many of you want to be real good storytellers? Raise your hands. To impress your wife, to influence your wife, to influence your husband. Master storytellers, right? So, okay, 60 seconds. I was an MC at one point of time. There was a Christmas party which was happening in the year 2008. My mentor, Ashok Vidi sir, he was hosting this event. And it was a Christmas Eve. And on the Christmas Eve, usually you have a Santa Claus as well, right? Santa Claus. All of you know Santa Claus? Yes? Lovely. So Santa Claus is there on a Christmas Eve. And the Santa Claus comes, and then Santa Claus does the jingling, and then the dancing and the music. And there's a tufan over there in the end. Right. So the Santa Claus did not come on that day for Christmas. It's a massive event of around 400, 500 people in a 5-star property. The Leelas in Kovalam. I was the MC. My mentor Ashok sir was the event management. His company was doing the event management. He tried for multiple Santa Clauses because it was last minute. The Santa Claus met with an accident while he was on the way. So Ashok sir asked me, Rafi, what do we do? And I'm like, sir, we'll call somebody else. He said, I tried calling 7, 8 people. We have not found a Santa Claus. I said, all right, sir, give me 5 minutes time. Let me just think. He said, I know you will come up with something. You will come up with a solution. I just went inside. And after 5 minutes, I just came outside. And Ashok sir is calling me. And the phone is ringing from my pocket. He couldn't recognize because I was wearing the Santa. And I became the Santa and the MC both on the same time. And also, that event I also had to do a lot of babysitting. Because there's a lot of kids like this, So, and everything in your life, it really helps. Every experience, it really helps. Right? Nothing goes waste. Everything that you go through, you can take something from that to learn. I'm not a perfect man. I've done a lot of mistakes in my life. Lots and lots of mistakes, And I seriously learn from those because we're all human beings. And that can help us, That can help us become better. I'm not perfect. Even today I make a lot of mistakes. But one thing is, I look to learn from my mistakes and then keep moving forward. So it's also something which I would invite all of you to do. Any experience that you go through, fault, somebody passes away, something bad happens, job loss, you will have something to learn from them. When you look forward after some time, turn back, there will be something to learn from them.
Absolutely.
Right? We'll go for a break.
Perfect time for a break.
They say in Malayalam, Swaram Nannambol Paata Nirthanam. I'll tell that later after the break, what it means. Or you can check with some Malayalis,
15
One exercise for the break. Swaram Nannambol Paata Nirthanam. You can check with some Malayalis. Whoever finds it from a Malayali and comes back after the break, he'll get a gift. You got it immediately.
So 15 minutes.
Okay,
See you
15
back.
minutes.
See you back in
15 minutes. Be back, please. What's time now? 12:05. 12:20, be back. 12:20 sharp. 12:20. Thank you.
Thank you.
അത് രണ്ടെണ്ണം അല്ലേ വിളിക്കുന്നത് അവിടെ പക്ഷെ നീല വിളിക്കുക
Everyone, as you enter, I want you to keep standing. No sitting. I've seen enough of you sitting. Now please stand up. Please stand up. Come on, everybody. The music continues. Can we have a song or something? Yeah? Okay, great. Awesome. Keep moving. Come on. Come on, everybody. As you enter, I want you to dance as you enter. People entering. Keep moving.
Party rock!
Keep clapping.
Yeah.
People, come on. Clap. Come on.
Let's go. Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time.
Remember, it's one big party here in Goa, and if you're not dancing, you're not in Goa. Come on! Come on, everybody! Where's the music? Okay, even if there's no music, you're still going to be dancing like me. Okay, come on, clap! 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 There you go! Woo! Come on! Be like the kids! Learn from them! Come on!
Look up for your girl, she on my jock, huh? Now stop when we in the spot. Booty moving weight like she on the block. With a drink, I got to know. Top jeans tattoo, cause I'm rock and roll. Half black, half white, diamond now. Gang of money, open up.
Yeah, I'm running through these halls like Drano. I got that devilish flow, rock and roll, no halo. We party rock. Yeah, that's the clue that I'm repping on a rise to the top. No lead in our Zeppelin. Hey, party rock is in the house tonight.
Okay, stop. Stop.
And we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time. Let's go. Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time.
This is not done.
And we gon' make you
This is
lose
not
your
done.
mind.
Okay, can I hear all the men in the house?
Shake that.
No, you're going to
I'm
be saying
shuffling.
magic of change. Come on. All the women, magic of change. All the men, magic of change. All the women, magic of change. All the men, I want to dance. I said I want to dance. You're supposed to say that. Okay, let's have the music. All the men, I want to see men here. Come on. Come on. Come on, guys.
Ready for the sun.
Woo!
Ready for the fun. No strings, no ties. Ready for the sun. No back line. Not ready for you.
Look,
and I'm not
what's
ready
fun?
for you. I couldn't call it love yet, but I can't forget, baby, one good time.
Clap! Come on!
Oh, we had the best time of our lives.
Oh my
Chilling
God!
on the beach, flying, danced all night. Yeah, we had the
I've
best
only got
time
men!
of our lives. Hope that I can see you one last time.
Check out all the guys!
And this is when the moments turn to memories. And this is when the future is so clear to see. And this is when tonight becomes a masterpiece. And this is when the moments turn to memories.
Mucha mama, aniyaw sang tatuka. Mucha mama, aniyaw sang tatuka. Ani madori chapila lagi selu mandinaka. Ani madori chapila lagi selu mandinaka. Undi mama I love, ani pachi panali kulo. Undi mama I love, ani pachi panali kulo. Ani madori chapila nataka yaka kasanailo. Ani madori chapila nataka yaka kasanailo. Ya ya maya ya, 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 ya ya maya ya.
Okay, everybody, thank you. You guys are amazing.
Ready for the sun, long
Rafi!
trees, good vibes.
One more round. With
Ready for the fun,
Do we
no
have time for
strings,
one
no
more round?
ties. Ready
Next
for the
break.
summer backpack.
Now I feel
Not
I'm in
ready
Goa.
for you,
Come on,
and I'm not
everybody, round of
ready for
applause
you.
for yourselves. You guys, look at the men. They're like chupa Rustums. Huh? They need some cajoling, some pushing. Come on. So welcome back. Give yourselves a big, big, big round of applause. Well done. You guys, hello, what is this? You're clapping for yourselves. Come on. Superb. So did you have a good break? I think you had a better time after the break. Awesome. Well done, well done. Okay, this is my breath, huh? What's up with me and my... Okay, is this better? I feel like a dragon. Today's the day of fire. All the reds, all the fiery, all the passion that we have today. It's all including my breath. Okay. All right. So once again, I would like to invite on stage my very special co-host, Yutika, my darling. Come on up. Look, doesn't she look like a little carnation? Huh? She's like a little carnation. Chalo. Okay, so we have our next very, very special speaker today, and we're going to start our next session. Okay, so we're ready? Are we ready? Okay, can we have a mic for her, please? Okay, in the meantime, while she gets her mic, we already know the very special person who's going to be here on stage. I'm going to do an introduction. It is, of course, a formal introduction, but this is not going to do justice from what he's going to do for all of us, okay? Nevertheless, because he is what he is, I'm going to still say, you know, all his accolades so that you know at least the person you're going to witness is amazing. All right, he's enigmatic, he's charismatic, and he's captivating. Raja Murthy is a seasoned interactive illusionist, imagine, since 1996. He's India's leading close-up illusionist and is known in the magic circles as the magician's magician. Socho, baap ka baap types. All right. He was also the director of India's first and only magic academy. Mr. Murthy illuminates the art of attraction, teaching how to connect, attract, and impact anyone through the principles of magic. With over 2 decades of expertise, he seamlessly blends the world of magic with impactful communication, empowering individuals to harness the power of enhancement in their interactions. Rajamurthy has also performed in more than 500 television shows. Only 500 television shows, including NDTV, Vijay TV, Asianet Star, and many more. He has also performed for more than 300 different corporate companies, given lectures in more than 40 different countries. Again, only. So now, before I have the one and only sir on stage, I would like to hear tell me about your experience with him, because you know him, right? You know, sir. Tell me. What would you like to say?
He's very kind, and he teaches me lots of magic tricks. Now I
And
know magic
how
tricks.
old were you since you remember knowing him?
I have been knowing him since 3 years old.
Oh, imagine that. Okay, and tell me about the last time you met him. What was your interaction with him like?
I don't remember.
You will remember after today. Okay, so would you like to call him on stage? How do you call him?
I welcome Rajamurthy sir onto the stage to show some magic tricks.
Okay, to show some magic? Okay, so here we go. All right, let's have the one and only Rajamurthy on stage. Come on.
Raja, Rajadi Rajaninda Raja, Kuja, Tukade Veriyangum Kuja, Raja, Rajadi Rajaninda Raja, Kuja, Tukade Veriyangum Kuja, Netru ille naale ille, Yeppavum na Raja. நேற்று இல்லை நாளை இல்லை எப்பவும் நான் ராஜா.
You guys scare me. This is so far the wildest, scariest introduction I had. Oh, I wish I had a better act for you. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please be seated. Thank you so much. Well, that was amazing. That was amazing. Honestly, you guys are having a nice time? Yeah. Fantastic. Don't worry, I'll put an end to that. I've been performing magic for almost 25 years now, and it took me literally 25 years to realize that I actually don't have any skill in magic. But I couldn't stop because in 25 years I became too popular. As you could have seen, I do a bit of magic and comedy. And if you don't find it funny, that's magic. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so shall we get started? Oh, lovely, okay. Do you have any idea what magicians do during recession? Yeah, magicians do during recession. No, don't use your imagination. Pretty much nothing, that's it. Nothing happens. Okay, and that's the moment probably magic comes into action. Imagine if you can reach into thin air, grab something from here and there, put it together like that, and make something like that appear. Thank you. Thank you. And for the rest of you, traditionally, that was the time to clap your hands. Oh, yeah. Please don't. Please don't stop. Thank you. And for some unknown reason, I always manage to get a bigger round of applause for a 500. My lucky day. And that reminds me, a couple of months ago, my wife, she lost her credit card. I didn't bother to complain to the police because later on I found that the guy who took her card was spending less money than my wife was spending. Yeah, it all happens. I don't know, when I was about to get married, my father used to tell me, son, never marry for money. Golden words, huh? Never marry for money. You can always borrow it cheaper. I should have listened to him. In fact, that's exactly what I want to do now. I want to borrow some money. That's because I love performing magic with money, especially with your money. Oh, yeah. It's true. So I need a gentleman. How many of the men here have a wallet in your pocket? Doctor. Thank you, so kind of you. And since you are the closest, do you mind joining us on stage? Come up. And the applause will continue until he reaches the stage. Everyone, big round of applause for him. Thank you. Hello. Hi, I'm Raja. You are? Ranjit. Pleasure having you on stage, Ranjit. Wonderful. And can I have a look at your wallet? Ranjit, tell us something about your... that's the wallet. Okay. No. I actually forgot to observe something. It's very, very important because I just got a little mixed up here. Which pocket do you normally carry your wallet in? Your right front pocket. That tells a lot about him. Trust me, it does. Because most people, 90% of them, men actually carry it in the back pocket, like the hip pocket. And some, like who have a jacket, normally carry it in the jacket pocket, but front right pocket. It's Ranji, I just want you to reach inside, open, take a currency, any currency that you have. Yeah, lovely, fantastic, a 500. Nobody trusts me with one of those these days. And Ranji, I don't want, before I take the currency from you, there's something I want you to do. Every currency has got a signature, a fingerprint, the serial number. Can you read out the serial number loudly? No, okay, that's just the number. Yeah, exactly, 680282. Can I ask a favor? People on this side, can you remember the first 3 digits, which would be 680, and people on this side, the last 3 digits, which would be, so put together we have, fantastic, lovely, fantastic. Come closer, stand close to the star. Stand close to the star. No, I'm the star here, I'm talking about you. What? Okay, 500. Ranchi, watch very closely. Don't take your eyes off the money. I'll pull my sleeve back. Okay? I'll just give it a couple of folds like this. Watch very closely. If he's watching that closely, I won't be able to do this. What? There we go. I'll just give this one more fold. And Ranchi can hold on to that. Fantastic. His money in his hands. I have a little something for safekeeping of your money, Ranchi. I have a little envelope. Okay. Right there. For the safekeeping of his money. And, okay. How old are you, Ranchi, if I may ask? You're 28. That's interesting. When I was this age, I was also 28. What? It's a coincidence, maybe. You believe in coincidence? No, what a coincidence. Neither do I. Okay, see, his money is in the wallet. I just want you to keep it in your wallet. Let me see where you are keeping it. Keep it inside the wallet. Inside. Take your wallets out. Take your wallets out. Yep. And keep it inside the wallet, please. No, inside. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I should have been more specific. Okay, and back to your favorite pocket, whichever that is. Okay, lovely, fantastic. Now, how many of you actually knew that magic happens to be the second oldest profession in the world? There's a silence. Don't worry. I was talking about robbery was the first. I don't know what you were thinking, but inside this bag, I have 2 objects. Obviously, I don't expect you to know what they are. So let me just take it out for you, Ranchi, so that you can have a clear look. First is something that I normally carry for my personal protection. It's a knife. Okay. Yeah. It's also called the New York credit card. Sometimes. And do you have any idea what the second object is? Sorry? No, I'm not that good, ma'am. I wish I was. I have an orange here. So, yeah. Oh. Okay. Thank God the floor was there. Otherwise, it would have gone on and on. Okay. Ranji, would you believe if I tell you that in between all this fuss, I pickpocketed you? Would you believe it or not? No, okay. Because right behind you is a 16th century illustration. It's called the Conjura. It shows a person performing on stage, on the street. Everyone is looking, and if you look closely, Ranji, over there he's being pickpocketed. Can you see that? That's exactly what happened to you. Would you take the wallet out? The wallet is there? Or take the envelope. The best pickpocket will not go for the wallet. He would actually go for the money which was inside the envelope, which was inside the wallet, which was inside his pocket. In a loud, clear voice, so that everyone can hear, I want you to open the envelope, look inside, and tell them if the money is there or not. Yes or no? Thank you so much. Sorry. You know what? I have a feeling that everyone here likes this magic except Ranchi. No, I loved it. Yeah? Would like to see that again? Another 500.
So another 500 to see that.
Cost. No, you know what? I don't want to do that to him because he's a gentleman who he came here with a lot of trust. This is a platform where trust matters a lot. That's why each of us are here. You know, so Renji, I wanted to ask you something. Is that envelope empty? Is there something inside? Yeah, just tip it in your hand. And tell everyone what it is. Careful with your wallet. Yeah, put it in your. Just tip it in your hand. What are that? What are those? Yeah, exactly. They are orange seeds. Ah, yeah. He doesn't know that these are magical orange seeds. All he has to do is plant them around the house, water them thrice a day. In a few months, it'll grow up into a tree, and he can literally pluck oranges out of it. What were you expecting? Come on. Too much. Look at him. He doesn't know what to do. Renji, I'll tell you what. It's simple. No, I'll keep my word. Ladies and gentlemen, watch very closely because if this goes well, you have something to remember for a long, long time. Okay? Watch. Ranji, make sure my sleeves are pulled up, nothing under my watch. I'm not hiding anything to my fingertips. And as I said, if this goes on well, you have something to remember for a long, long time. That's because this is an orange that's sealed by God. Come forward, Ranji. Come forward. Come forward. And just slices all the way around like that. Slice it all the way around, like a bank lock. 4 turns to the right, 2 to the left, 3 to the right, and 1 to the left. It opens. In the center, we have a piece of paper. I don't want to touch it. Would you take it out yourself? Pull it out. There we have it, a miracle. Now, that could be any paper or it could be any money. So I just want you to open it carefully and read out. Can we have do you guys remember the serial number? Yeah? Yeah. Would you shout out the serial number as loudly as you can?
680282.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ranji, I'm so sorry I soiled your money. You know, like I have a little envelope with a tissue in there. You can leave it in here until it dries up, okay? Thank you so much. Give him a good round of applause, everyone. And Ranji, one second. Sorry. And I have to warn you because you've been here with me for quite some time. I showed you the picture. I talk about pickpocketing. Just make sure that everything is fine. You sure? Yeah? Okay, fine, good. No, he's so kind. I actually would like to give him a gift. I've been actually traveling for the past 4 days, you know, and continuously since for the past 24 hours to be here. But I remember to take something from home so that I could, when I meet him, I can give it to him. Shall I give it to him? Yeah, okay. Ranji, I have a little gift for you because inside my wallet, I have a zipper compartment, and inside the zipper compartment, I have a little envelope, hopefully somewhere there. And inside this envelope, I have a little gift for Ranji. Okay? Just tell me if that looks familiar. That's your room key.
Yeah, it's
Enjoy your stay. Thank you. Thank you. Ranji, check. Trust me, that's all I took. I love my job. Thank you. Thank you. You know, it's quite cold in here, and you've been sitting here spending some time on your seat, so let me warm you up, okay? Let me warm you up. This is a little exercise that perhaps warms your body as well as your soul, the way I see it. Let's see. I would like everyone to put your hands like that. Go on, it's fun if you try it. Oh, fantastic, okay? And everyone, go like this. Gently, that warms your finger. If you go like that, that warms your palm. Try it sideways. Most of the elderly men here seem to be following instructions very well. Stop doing that and gently roll your shoulders back like that. That normally puts a smile on the face. I was right about that. Good. Okay, forward. Fantastic. Everyone, put your right hand above your left hand. And for those who are confused, your right hand is the one on this side of the body. Above the right, a bit right above the left. Turn your hand like this. Hold your fingertips together. Fantastic. Can I ask you a favor? Can I ask everyone to raise your hand just a little so that everyone can see your hands? Fantastic. One question, how many of you can move your pinky? Everyone, your thumb? Fantastic. Now the big question, without letting off your hands, how many of you can turn your hands like that, slowly, and point your thumb at the ceiling? No, call me Raja, don't call me God. If there's a problem, you're not able to clap your hands, it's okay, just let go and you should be. There we go. Thank you. Oh. Let me share a piece of information with you. This is true. According to the latest health journal, it says that every time you clap your hands, you expand your lifespan by 5 minutes. I'm glad that you believed it. Over a period of time, I observed that, sorry about that. I observed that small things bring happiness in life, right? But happiness is not a small thing. If you agree on that line, let me share with you something that is perhaps a little small, but perhaps bring a lot of surprise. I'm talking about a piece of rope. Now, we all know what a piece of rope is, right? We all have one at home. Now, a piece of rope, generally, is something that has two ends and is always connected by a middle, universally. But I have a question. If you logically call something that has got two ends and a middle a rope, what would you call that? You people are a lot like me. When I saw this magic done the first time, I forgot to clap too. Thank you. You would call it an endless piece of rope. So over here, I have a rope without any ends, and over here, I have two ends without any rope. I hope the rest goes well. Anytime I need the rope, all I have to do is take the ends, give it here, give it a twist or two, and say the magic word, simsalala, sim, sim, sim. Trust me, just like you, I don't know what it means. But every time I say it, something magical happens like that. Thank you. Thank you. Don't applaud, just toss your money. Just kidding. This time, I have to cut the rope into two pieces, but in the hurry, I forgot my scissors. It's okay, I can use my imagination. If I imagine that I have a pair of scissors here, all I have to do is take it, believe in it, and cut. I have two equal ropes. Although I seem to be the only one amazed at this. Thank you. I'm sorry, I got a bit excited. I actually wanted two equal ropes, but in the excitement, I cut one of them short. It's okay, we all make mistakes. But there's a magic word that fixes mistakes, even in life, in the family. What is that? No, sorry. Simple. Let me try that. If I say, sorry, perhaps we can start from the beginning. Thank you. I need to tell you something. This is not the kind of crowd I normally have. Trust me. Wherever I perform magic, there's always a long queue of people waiting and pushing and screaming to go outside. I love you guys. Thank you. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the finale. Watch closely as the ends, they get squeezed like that all the way, and they go into the pocket. And the middle stays here, but perhaps not for that long, because God knows what happens. The moment I give it one snap, one end comes here. One more snap, the next one comes here, which means obviously the middle should be in the pocket. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Since you are the closest one, can I toss the rope to you? There you go, catch it. And do you mind standing up for the entire people? I just want you to kind of make sure it is a regular rope, make sure it is what it seems to be. Yep. No remote control devices, secret assistants hiding inside. I have a show tomorrow. Can I have it back? Now toss it back to me at the count of 3. Yeah, I travel a lot. I meet a lot of wonderful people like you almost every day, fortunately. And over a period of time, I developed this skill. One look at the person, I know whether they're intelligent or not. No, don't take it otherwise. I see a lot of intelligent people here. And a few who are not, but it's okay. You know, the reason I say, let me share the secret with you. There are 3 signs that defines an intelligent person. So the next time use this, it really works, okay? The first tip is that an intelligent person is always humorous. The second, you can see where this is going. This is the second sign of intelligent person is that an intelligent person is always forgetful. Yeah, said to be so. And the third one, I got it now. Yeah. No, it was never about me. It's all about you. This is your day. It's all about you. The third sign of an intelligent person is that they read a lot. Right? Yeah. How many people here love reading? I think almost 100% of you. Maybe 95% of you. There. Okay, ma'am, since you are the closest, do you mind coming up on stage? And the applause will continue until she reaches the stage. Everyone. Let me grab a chair for you, please. Back up to my stage. Thank you so much for it's a pleasure. Can I have your name? Priyamada. I'm Raja. Can I call you Priyamada? When can I call you Priyamada? I'm just kidding. Now, Priyamada, I have something. I'm sorry. Don't take me seriously. Nobody does. Nobody does. Any Jeffrey Archer fans here? Any Jeffrey Archer fans? Oh, lovely. Okay. If you are into short stories, master storyteller. Okay. Priyamada, have you read Jeffrey Archer? Oh, issue. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Fine. Okay. Respect. Priyamada, I want you to open that book. Make sure that every page is different. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. Now, I just want you to go through the pages. Done? They're all different. In a minute from now, Priyamada, what we are going to do is, take your time. I'm paid by the hour here, so it's okay. Sorry? Different pages. Okay, fine. I'll take the book from you, Priyamada. And in a minute from now, I just go like that. And at any point, he says stop, and I will stop. Okay? Perhaps if you stop at this page, I want you to, in your mind, not loud, in your mind, read. That's there on every page. That's the title of the book. The first word. Okay? If the first word is like 2 letters, perhaps the first 2 words. Okay? So if you stop me there, that would be your first word. Fantastic. Clear? There we go. As I go through, just say stop somewhere. Let's see. There? Can you see it? I'll look away. Yeah? Is that a word? Don't say, read it loud. Keep in your mind. Clear? Okay, I just want you to hold on to that. Now, she has a word in her mind, and ladies and gentlemen, what I'm attempting next is perhaps the most difficult task in the entire universe. I'm attempting to try to read the mind of a woman. Yeah, you can save that. I'm not very sure. I have gone wrong on this several times. Let's see. Priyamada, I want you to think, okay? I want you to think about the word in your mind. Basically, I'm trying to understand it. With your eyes open, that helps. Think about the word. What you're feeling. Tell me what's on your mind. Something tells me, Priyamada, it's an action word. Am I right? It's a verb. Oh, lovely, fantastic. And do us a favor, let's make it short. If it has got an ing or an ed, cut all that, just the raw word. Okay? If it has, otherwise don't worry. Okay, let's see. I want you to spell that word in your mind, please. Priyamada, is that a 5-letter word that you just spelled? No, don't move your lip. Don't move your lip. 5-letter word? After cutting off the ing and all, if it has one. That's why I wanted you, once again. Cut it off and then try it. Yeah? Fantastic. See? Okay, it's simple. You know how we got it? When I asked her to count, she went 5 strong times, and then 3 were the weak ones, which means, 2, there were 2 weak ones, which means it's a 2, okay, whatever, it's a 5-letter word. Right? Okay. I want you to think more about this word. I want you to more think, spell it in your mind. Keep spelling it in your mind again and again. Keep spelling it again and again. Look at the way she is sitting. The right foot is forward. She's sitting upright with the book held with both the hands. That talks a lot. That means the first letter of a word is a tall letter. Am I right? The first letter of your word is a tall letter. A tall letter. Yeah? Yep. Okay. She said yep multiple times. That means there are more than one tall letter. Perhaps the last letter is also a tall one. And since the right foot is forward and with the book held with both the hands, it forms a G. Is there a G in your word? See? Okay. No, call me Raja, please. And I assume there's a H somewhere. Close. So I'm going to commit myself. I should have a piece of paper here. I'm going to commit myself, and because I don't want to kind of keep beating around the bush anymore. So let's see, Priyamada, whether I get this right. This is for you so that I commit myself and I can't change my mind, okay? All right, so let's see. I believe, she said the first letter, silently, don't read it aloud, okay? Oops, I'm sorry. Gravity again. Now, the first letter, she said, is a tall letter, which means I would go for that. The last letter, she said, is a tall letter, like that. And she said there's a G somewhere in the center. So, and there's a H. I think I have it. I think, can you see that? Okay. Now, Priyamada, let's get to know you a bit closer. Where are you from? Can we have a mic for her? Do you have a mic for her, please? Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I should have given you one earlier. Yeah? Yeah?
Hello.
Is it on? Thank you so much. I'll take the book back from you. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, fine, fantastic. You can sit down. Please. Okay, where you're from?
Mumbai.
Is that audible? Oh, okay, fantastic. You said this is an action word. Is this an action that you appreciate?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. And I mean, no, it's fine, perfect. We all do that. Is this an action that you do?
Yeah.
At home?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Are you good at it?
I'm amazing at it.
Oh my God. Okay, fantastic. Did you try this with anybody here today?
Sorry?
Did you try this with anybody here today?
Did you?
Try this, the word you're thinking of. It's an action word.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, fantastic. I'm going to, I'll tell you what, I just want you to hold on. Don't look at it. Don't just keep it in your lap. Keep your hand over it. Okay? Now tell me something. Like, do you wait for somebody to start this, or you take an initiative?
Somebody?
No, the action, like whichever it is. Do you wait for somebody to take an initiative, or do you start?
It just happened.
No, you can be frank. You can be frank. Sorry?
It just happened in the moment.
Okay, every day? Okay, enough of that. It's good that I got to know you that close. Very good. Priyamada, I just want you to, in a loud and clear voice, tell everyone what is the word so that we can see whether I'm right or not. What is the word that you're thinking of?
Laughter.
What?
Laughter.
What are you laughing at? My goodness. You know what? Some magicians, they do tricks that people don't understand. Well, that makes sense. That is what she was saying. Oh my God, I totally misunderstood you. I'm so sorry. Some magicians do tricks that people don't understand. I'm different. I do tricks that even I don't understand. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Big round of applause for her. Thank you. I couldn't have done this without you. Thank you. So kind of you. Thank you so much. What is that? There you go. Thank you. Yep. Okay. Ouch. Oh. All right, so I don't think we have time for one more. I think we'll keep moving, yeah? Oh, okay, fine. Okay, we'll have one more in that case. And this is something for... Okay, that reminds me. Can I have two strong gentlemen to join me up on stage? Yeah? Just... Two strong gentlemen. Yes, we have one gentleman over there. Thank you so much. And yeah, bring a friend. Thank you so much. Amazing. Big round of applause for both of them. Thank you. Thank you. Pleasure having you on stage, sir. I should have been more, I should have picked them myself. If something goes wrong, I can't blame them because I picked them. You know, so I asked for. Okay, so gentlemen, thank you so much for helping out. Okay, so I have something for you. I have over here. Just give me a second. And okay, no, let me just remove my wallet. Make it lighter. Don't worry, that's how I got it. Still, I have something for them, you know. I want you, sir. Let me show you your hand. Okay, you have a watch. I would like you to be on that side, and you are on this side. I would like you to take one end of the rope, and sir, one end of the rope. And with some little encouragement, we can have a tug of war between them. No, just kidding. Don't. It's obvious that both of you are very strong. I just want you to pull the rope. Make sure it is not an elastic one. Make sure it doesn't stretch. Yeah, fine, fair. Good, strong. Not elastic. Okay, fantastic. And to make this more interesting, for your entertainment, I'm going to do the unthinkable. Something wrong with the rope, sir? Everything is... No, just check. Make sure it's fine. Thank you so much. Don't go into it. Okay, let's do something. I'll just sit here and I'll give you one end of the rope, sir, and one end of the rope for you, sir. I would like both of you to take one end, show no mercy, but try to keep a balance. Okay? Don't pull me off the chair. Okay, I would like you to pull as strong as you can, gently but firmly. That's the word, gently but firmly. And keep the balance, okay? Go on. Ouch, okay, that's good. Okay, mercy. No, it's okay. I want you to cross the rope over my hand and tie a knot. Right. Go over my hand and tie a knot right there. Put one of the ends. Exactly, yeah, right. No, only one end. That's one end. It doesn't work like that. You seem to be knowing what you're doing. One more knot, gentlemen. Have you done this before? I mean in public. One more knot. Yeah, one more knot. Tell us something about yourselves. You're very silent. Tell us something about yourself. Are you happy or married? One more knot. Yeah. Okay, one more knot. And how about one from your side? Catch up. Oh, you seem to be enjoying this now. Okay, good. Okay, fine, you can let go. Okay, that's good. Yeah, just leave it stable. It's sustainable now. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, gentlemen. A round of applause for them, please. Okay. No, I need your help because if this doesn't go well, I want you to untie myself. Help me untie myself because the blood circulation has been partially cut off. As you can see, my fingers are changing color. How long do you think? Around 5 to 6 knots. I lost count. 5 to 6 knots, I would say, fairly. 4. Okay, 4. 1, 2, 3. No, 5. Obviously, 5. 5. Okay. How long do you think it took both of them to tie me up? Yeah, roughly 1 minute. 1 minute, 20 seconds. I'll try to come out of this in less than a minute, okay? Will that be fantastic if we can do that? Okay, thank you. And that's why I want your help. I want you to keep time. Every time I cross 10 seconds, let me know that, it can be, yeah, fine, fair enough. Just tell me that I've crossed 10 seconds. And you, sir, you have a very important job to do. You have to see that I don't cheat. Okay? Good. Okay, I'll tell you how. Somebody else, please. No, you can go back. No, just kidding. No, yeah. The thing is, there are 3 ways I can untie myself. One is with my fingers, but as you can see, my fingers won't reach. The second is with my toes, but I'm wearing my shoes, so I can't use my toes. And what is the third way? Exactly, I can bite myself out, right? So I would like you to take my jacket, sir, from there, the blazers, and just cover the knot so that I cannot, open it up. No, open it completely, yeah? And just put it over, drape it over, and you, sir, keep an eye, let me give you a hand. You keep an eye all the time. Every time I cross 10 seconds, let me know, okay? Wait. No, take it out. Why is everyone crazy about this? I'm inside. What's happening? What are you looking for? Okay, let's try this one more time. Let's try this one more time. Just drape it over all the way, just like that. So watch, 10 seconds. You're covering the view just over there. What? No. Take it out. I'm still inside, stuck inside. Okay? Now, I'll just give this one last shot. I'm not very sure I can do this, but I hope I can. Are you ready, sir? Okay, are you ready? Are you ready, sir? Yeah, okay, thank you. And how about the rest of you? Are you all ready? Now, that's not enough. Are you all ready? Then we got to count down. 3, 2, 1. Count my hand. And how long did it take for that? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I got it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Big round of applause for them. Thank you so much. I couldn't have done this without them. Thank you. Thank you. So kind of you. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was absolutely amazing. Okay, just give me 1 second. I don't know, I lost track of time. I think I crossed it a bit. But just check. Okay, so let's talk about magic a bit. Okay, like perhaps if anyone is still awake, let's talk about it. So, yeah, please.
How is that, guys? Loving it? So we all say Raja. Raja, 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 Raja.
Rafi. Yeah, see?
All right, I just want to ask you one thing. Are you really loving Manifest? There's always been a dream that I've been having for last 15 years since the year 2008. Wanted to share the stage with my mentor. There's only 2 people on planet Earth that I've touched the feet. One is my mother, 2 is Rajamurthy. I don't touch anybody's feet out of obligation, but out of intention. When the heart touches, that's what it is. Okay. Are you really loving? Yes. Are you really, really loving Manifest? Yes. Awesome. Now I'm going to announce something to you. How many of you have never felt something like this or never seen something like this which you saw on the stage right now? Say me. You've never seen something like this, right? Because you get to see it only in. That's it. So do you want to have manifest again in 2025? Are you sure? Now, here on this stage, in the presence of my mentor and my mother and my wife and my children, my entire Magic of Change family, I hereby announce Magic of Change is launching Manifest in 2025 version 2.0. Are you excited? How many of you want to come for 2025? Raise your hands. Okay, if you really want to come, I'll say 1, 2, 3, stand up, get up from your seat, run, come to Preeti and Nishita over here, register your name by paying 2,000 rupees. Right now, 1, 2, 3, go! Who runs? Who runs? You can Google Pay, you can credit card, 1, 2, 3. No, so people just say, right? They're not really keen. How many of you are really keen? You just register. If you don't have the cards, you pay it post-lunch. Many people said yes, but that's not action takers. How many of you are action takers? Raise your hands. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Let's give a big round of applause to the action takers. Okay. There is a lot of difference between words and actions. When you walk your talk, that's when you make movement. Otherwise, you don't make movement. Are you really loving Manifest? Next year, we're going to go bigger. Okay, let me ask you one more thing. Manifest, every year, the speakers will be different. Okay? We won't have the same speakers again. But there is a promise that I'm making here. So with your permission. Do you want Rajamurthy again on stage? 2025? How many of you want Rajamurthy again on stage? Then stand up. If you really want Rajamurthy again on stage, I want to see you here. Otherwise, you're just simply saying noise. See, people have sat down. See? If you really want Rajamurthy over there, come over here. No, so you don't want Rajamurthy over there. You need to take action. If you die, then the money will be transferred to your family members. Don't worry. Yeah. If you die before 2025, the money will be transferred to your family members. Okay, that was a performance for you. If you still not have decided to take that action, you're going to learn now real hands-on stuff from Sir, and then you can take the call. Is it a yes? Okay, lovely. Over to you, sir.
Rafi, I need a tabletop. Okay, until they set this up, there's something that I wish to tell you. You know, like, for the past 25 years, this is all I've been doing, okay? Like, it's just magic for me. And the journey was even more magical. And I just want to tell you something, because, you know, I didn't want to be a professional magician in the first place. I enjoyed learning magic. I loved that art form. And gradually, I just wanted to be I was a very shy person, introvert. I'm still kind of an introverted person, but very withdrawn. But then magic helped me so much in my life to meet people, to build rapport, you know, to make memorable relationships. I've come across people who said, like, whom I met around 10, 15 years ago, and said, like, remember you did this for me then. And I don't remember, but then once they start describing the magic a bit extravagant, of course, but then I understand, okay, he's telling the truth. And I've known quite a few people, quite a friends of mine, a couple of my students, who got hired into a job, including a bank manager. Recently, a couple of weeks ago, happened to a student of mine who got into MIT in Himachal. They had equivalents in their peer group, you know, like who were applying for that specific spot, but they got chosen just because they knew magic. You know? Yeah, including a bank manager. I'm not kidding. And he said they were better people qualified for the job, but his resume said, like, passion, hobby is magic. So then I asked, like, can you perform something? And he did something very simple, but that was enough. And that gave him a leverage over the rest of them. You know, and that's this student of mine who, starting from that to this, I have a lot of stories. So I would actually tell you, it's always better if you know a couple of, I hate calling them tricks. Okay, because at some point that is exactly where it all starts. You start at tricks, and then it evolves into something even more magnificent, something more beautiful, something that more connects you with people. It's a medium of communication for me. Magic is kind of a medium of communication. It's a different language that speaks for itself. And I would encourage you, if you're interested, I can share some magic with you, some simple ones, but trust me, if you put some little time, because in magic generally there are three categories. We call it something like the basics, intermediate, and advanced. Intermediate is kind of difficult. Advanced are very, very difficult things. Only the pros do it. But there are a lot of things that falls in the intermediate, in the beginner's level, which can be done by almost everyone, because the audience will never know how easy it is, how easy or difficult it is. It's all on your skill set, how you pack it up. Okay? So if you're interested, only if you're interested, would you like me to share some magic with you? Oh, fantastic. Yeah? Oh, I'm on. Lovely, fantastic. I think I need a camera. Go to a stage. Look at it. Kind of table the top of the tara. Please come. I just shift over this side so that if I stand in the center, okay. Can you come over here? Yeah. Avoid the screen so that there's no mirroring. ഇതിൻ്റെ ടോപ്പ് കിട്ടാനാണ്. അപ്പോൾ ഇവിടെ വരാൻ പറ്റുമോ മുകളിലോട്ട്? ഹൈറ്റ് അവിടെ നിന്ന് കൂട്ടിയാൽ മതിയോ? ഇല്ല, കിട്ടില്ല. ഇവിടെ മുകളിൽ സെറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുമെങ്കിൽ ഏറ്റവും നല്ലതാ. ഒന്ന് ടൈറ്റ് വരാൻ പറ്റിയത്. Can I give them the cards? Do you want me to open with that? Yeah? Okay. Perhaps you can share this with them. Let's see. I might have it. Yeah. There is something I would like to start with. I'm not going to teach you this. I just want to perform this for you, because Rafi, when he talked about manifest, the first thing he said is, sir, you're going to be the opening speaker, and I want you to open out with this particular one. I said, why? I mean, you've seen a lot of my stuffs, but then he said, I want people to experience it. So I hope it comes out right. I hope they'll enjoy this. Let me try sharing with you something. Yeah. You can actually cut that into different packets and give it, Rafi. That will be better. Give it here and there. Yeah. This is going to take 1 second, because every one of you will need to have a few cards in your hand. Let me see if I have a few extra more. Open it up. Enough? Yeah? Yeah, you'll need 4 cards each. Yeah, കുറച്ചുകൂടെ close വരും, കുറച്ചുകൂടെ close. Yeah, fine, fantastic. Camera അവിടെ അല്ലേ? So I'll stand like this. Okay. ഒരു കാര്യം വേണ്ട. കുറച്ചുകൂടെ ഹൈറ്റ് പോകാൻ പറ്റുമോ? പോകട്ടെ, മുകളിലോട്ട് പോട്ടെ. More up. Yes, better. Okay, fine. അത്രയും ടൈറ്റ് വരണ്ട, നോക്കട്ടെ. ഇവിടെ വെച്ച് കട്ട് ചെയ്തോളൂ, കുറച്ചുകൂടെ ഇതുവരെ മതി. അല്ല ടൈറ്റ് വരണ്ട. സൂം ഔട്ട് ചെയ്തിട്ട് ഓക്കെ, ഫൈൻ. ഓക്കെ, അങ്ങനെ വെക്കട്ടെ. Okay, I assume that everyone has got 4 cards in your hand. Not everyone. How many of you didn't get? I might have an extra deck. Let me see if I have one. Let me just check. Yeah, I have an old deck of cards. It's a spare one. It's not fresh. It's not complete, but it helps. There you go. I hope. Yeah, fine. That should suffice. Okay, I hope everyone has got the cards. Let's try something. I hope you can see the screen, right? Because this is normally done very close by, but since we are far away, I thought like we'll put it on the screen. Okay. Now, this is not a card trick of any kind. Like, it's not necessary that you need to know the name of cards. I always tell people, I can cut the music. Now, I always keep telling people like holding a deck of cards in your hand is like holding an entire library at your fingertips. You know, every page unfolds to tell you a different story. You know, and this time what we'll do is, since you have 4 cards, I'll take 4 cards myself. Okay, and the rest of them we don't need the rest. This is something I would like you to follow me up with. It doesn't matter which cards you're holding. As long as all of us have got 4 cards, it's absolutely fine. Okay? Now, watch. In fact, I'll give one of you to ask one of you to come over here so that he can actually watch this very close by. Yeah, please, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you. Big round of applause for her, everyone. Thank you. Thanks for coming out. Hi, I'm Raja. Chanti, I just want everyone, follow it up. 4 cards, okay? I want you to keep the 4 cards face down. This all depends on how well you're following instructions, okay? Now, keep the cards face down. Yeah, fine. And watch closely and make a move only after I do it, okay? Ready? I want everyone to take the top card, turn it face up, put it on the bottom of the pack, okay? Everyone, have you done that? Take the next card, don't turn it, just put it on the bottom, like that. On the bottom. Done? Everyone, turn your whole packet face up. No, the whole packet face up. No, you're supposed to go like this, and then the whole packet, like that. Okay, watch very closely. Take the top card, turn it face down. How come you're not doing it? Okay, okay, fine. Put it on top. Have you done that? Okay. Take the bottom card, turn it face down, put it on the bottom. Now, there are way 2 instructions. Make sure that you didn't get it wrong. If you got it right, you should have the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4 cards face down. Try. Oh, you went wrong somewhere. Who else got it wrong? Lift your hand. Okay, don't worry. Let's try this again. A bit faster. Watch very closely and then make the move only after I do it, okay? I'm not cheating. Watch. Take the top card. Make sure it's a single card. Turn it face up and put it on the bottom. Good. Now take the next card from the top. Don't turn it. Just put it on the bottom. Okay? Have you done that? Okay, this time you'll get it right. Turn the whole packet face up. Have you done that? Fantastic. Take the top card, make sure it's a single one. Turn it face down, put it on top. Done? Take the bottom card, the next one, and turn it face down. Put it on the bottom. Have you done that? Perfect. If you've done that rightly, you should have the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4 cards face down. How many of you got it wrong? Come on. Anybody got it right? Put your hand up. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Watch very closely. Watch. In fact, I'll ask one more of you to come and join me up here. Yeah, 4 eyes are better than 2. Come over, come closely. Make sure that I'm not cheating, okay? So somebody come closer, stand closer. Yeah, you can stand here, okay? You try this along with me. Put your hand here so that they can see your hand as well. Okay, keep it here. You stand here, keep it, and keep it here. Okay, now they can see everyone. Take the top card, turn it face up, put it on the bottom. Good. Close it. Have you done that? The next card goes to the bottom like that. You don't turn it, just put it on the bottom. Are we like that? Yeah, turn it, see? Oh, okay, this time I'm sure you're getting it, Close it, turn it face up, the whole packet. Everyone, have you done that? Take the top card, make sure it's a single card, turn it face down, put it on the top. Fantastic. And the last move, the bottom card, make sure it's a single one, turn it face down, and put it on the bottom. Fantastic. And make sure that you got it right so far. If you got it right, you should have the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4 face down card. You got it wrong.
Whoa!
Okay, I have an idea. I'll tell you what. I'm not going to touch these cards, okay? I want you to try this. Stand, come and reset. Everyone keep the cards face down. Yep. Okay. Now, I want you to reach here. Take the top card, my card. Yeah, go on, take it. Turn it face up. Put it on the bottom. On the bottom. Yeah, this way I can't cheat because I'm not doing it. She's doing it. Okay. Take the next card. You can try that. Everyone can try this along with me, okay? With us. Take the next card. Just put it on the bottom. Fantastic. Now take the whole packet. Turn it face up. Oh, fantastic. Everyone, have you done this? Don't take your eyes off the screen. Take the top card. Turn it face down. Put it on top. Fantastic. Take the bottom card, turn it face down, put it on the bottom. Everyone, I hope you have done this. If you've done this rightly, you should have the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4 cards face down. Thank you. I'll take this. Thank you. Yeah, you can try that. Thank you. Okay. This actually reminds me. Trust me, there's nothing with the cards. These are the cards I was using. Yeah, please, ma'am. It was H.G. Wells, I think, who said, no, H.G. Wells. He said, be yourself, because everyone else is taken. You know, so if you, at times, if you make moves, it doesn't, yeah, right, because every change has to come from within. If you make moves outside, on the peripheral, it might appear that you have changed, but it's different. You know, like one of the face, it won't be as the regular one. You know, you can be here. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much. So, would you like to learn one magic? Yeah? Not enough enthusiasm. Would you like to learn a magic? Oh, fantastic, okay. Okay, I'll teach you 2. Okay. One, you have to really pay attention. Okay? Now, this is something which I would like to, again, one of you can come up here. Anybody would like to come up here? Yeah? Okay, you come up. Good. What's your name, dear? Disha. Come over here. Big round of applause for Disha, everyone. Okay. Disha, I'll teach you a trick. Every time you're on stage, if you want them to clap for you, all I have to do is look at them, stand like this, put on a smile, and you do this. And they will clap. See, it works. If you want them to clap, I'll take the cards from you, Disha, for 1 minute. I'll give it back to you later, okay? If you want them to clap even louder, there's another trick. Stand like this with the feet apart. Put your hand like that, Shah Rukh Khan style. Okay? Put on your best smile and then do this. They'll give you a bigger round of applause. See it? See? Okay, fantastic. Okay, now you look better. You know what? To make them go crazy, some of them even might whistle for you. Okay? Like that. I want you to look at them with confidence. Run your eyes from here to there. Put your feet like that. Put your hands like that. And with a bright smile on your face, boom! There you go! See? Thank you. Okay, stand here, stand here. Disha is going to be the person who's going to help me. Let's try something with cards, okay, with cards again. I'll tell you the advantage of this particular one, because if you learn this, this is something like, we call it a small packet trick. It's called a small packet trick. You don't have to carry an entire deck of cards in your pocket. You just need to have a few cards in your wallet. At any moment of time, you can see you're in a party atmosphere or wherever it is, or in your office, wherever it is. If you have a few cards in your pocket, you're ready to go with this. And it's a brilliant, brilliant one. Disha, come over, let's see. I want you to, let's take a few cards. I want you to take one card, go on. Make sure they are all different. Okay? Take one card. Okay, you have one. Okay, dear. It's a Jack of Clubs. Put your card here. I'll tell you what, we'll put your name on the card so that every time you see your card, we know it. Just write your name here. Go on. Like that. Big, bold letters. Oh, all the way from one end to the other. There we go. One, D-I-S-H-A. Fantastic. I'll take the pen back. Thank you so much. Now, Disha, that's your card. We need to have a few more cards. Let's go for a few more random cards. It doesn't matter. And ladies and gentlemen, watch very closely. You're going to make some decisions, okay? Since Disha is too young for it, she can be here. You can watch this from very close quarters. But ma'am, you're in the front. I would like you to make a few decisions for Disha, okay? Now we have her card here. You're kind of going to lose that in the pack somewhere in the center. It doesn't matter. Like this. And hereafter, I'm going to ask you, okay, I'm not supposed to see the card, okay? Let's say, okay, how many of you know that truth is, how many of you really believe that truth is above everything? The truth. Yeah, Satyameva Jayate, exactly. Ultimately, the truth will win, okay? Watch, Disha, come over here. Ma'am, I want you to shout this out. Imagine that I have not seen the card, okay? And if I'm giving you a choice, the choice, they're all yours. You can tell us a truth, you can tell us a lie at any point of time. It doesn't matter, because ultimately the truth will win. What was the color of the card she chose? Was it black or was it red? You can tell us a truth, you can tell us a lie. It doesn't matter. Red. Okay, let's see. R-E-D, red. Now, second thing, what was the suit of her card? Was it hearts, clubs, diamonds, or spades? Hearts. Okay, let's see. H-E-A-R-T-S, hearts. And finally, what was the suit of, the suit was hearts. What was the value of the card? Was it ace, 2, 3, 4? You can tell us the truth, you can tell us a lie. It's totally up to you. King. Okay, king. No, you can tell us the truth, you can tell us a lie. It's totally up to you. Okay, Jack, king. Okay. Which one do you want to go for, king or Jack? King, okay. K-I-N-G, king. Now, one last question for you. This is very specific. You have to answer this. Were you telling me the truth all the time, or were you telling lies? Again, on this you can lie. Truth. Okay, she was telling me a bunch of lies, and she tells me now that it is all true. So T-R-U-T-H, truth. I told you, I don't worry, because ultimately, truth is above everything. See? Truth is above all. There it is. Did you understand? Okay. This time, there's something very interesting happened. Last time I performed this for a friend of mine. He was not familiar with the pack of cards. So I gave him the cards and I said, what was the color of the card? He said green. Okay, I said, okay, fine, fair, suits it. G-R-E-E-N, green. And then I asked him what was the suit of the card. He didn't know what a suit meant, so he said Raymond. R-A-Y-M-O-N-D, Raymond. And then I asked him what was the value of the card. He said, I value money. Okay, so M-O-N-E-Y, money. And finally I asked him, were you telling the truth or the lie? And he said both. So, B-O-T-H, both. It doesn't matter what they say, ladies and gentlemen, because truth is above the rest. Thank you. Would you like to learn this? Okay. Rafi, do we have the time? Am I holding them back? I know that we are late for lunch.
How many of you want to go for lunch? One person, okay.
Yeah, please.
Whoever wants to go lunch can go for lunch. Others can learn this.
Yeah. People who are going for lunch, don't worry, I'm here around. I'm here the whole day, so I can share this with you later. Okay, so basically, watch very closely, okay?
So you're gonna learn this, huh?
Yeah. You can actually take short notes or just try to remember. Okay? You can. Thank you so much, dear. Can we have one good round of applause for her, everyone? There you go. Thank you. So sweet of you. Go back. Okay, you ready? So basically, this is performed with just 7 cards. Okay, you need to have 7 cards. It doesn't matter which cards they are. And write down these 4 points. The first one, color. Color, suit, value. That's the 3 questions, okay? And the final question is truth or lie. We'll come to that. So color, suit, value. Was the card a black or red? Second one is, was it hearts, clubs, spades, or diamonds? And finally, the value, ace to king, which it was. And this is, believe it or not, it is one of those magic that works by itself. Okay? You will be amazed when you do this because it just happens in your hand. You will not know how it happens. It's one of those mathematical principles that works behind this. Let's take her card itself, the signed one. Disha, it's signed. So once the person takes a card, you don't look at the card. Okay? You ask them to take a card, ask them to write the name, and keep it here. Don't look at it. And then what you do is you take 6 more cards. Altogether there are 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 cards altogether. You want their card third from the top. Third from the top. Don't make a fuss about it. Don't try to hide it. Just say, let's put your card somewhere in the center. Like this. Done. That's it. Okay? But I'm putting it third from the top. That's all. That is all. Nothing. I mean it, nothing. Okay? And this works so precisely every time. Watch this. Third from the top. And then put it on the table. Done. You're all set. Now you ask them the question. What was the color of, does it remember the first question? Or was it red or black? And then you tell them, you can tell us the truth, you can tell us a lie. It's totally up to you. And at this point, remember, you have not seen the card. Okay? So you ask them. And let us say they say it is red. They are lying. They decide to go for a lie. They say it's a red card. From the top, 1 by 1. R-E-D. 1 by 1. R-E-D. You put the rest on top. If they say black, you spell B-L-A-C-K. The rest on top. Now, what is the second question? Suit, exactly. Was it hearts, diamonds, clubs, or spades? Let's say they lied again. They said diamonds. Go ahead. Spell diamond. I don't care. D-I-A, 1 by 1, A-M-O-N-D, diamond. There's no card for S. Fine, diamond. The third question, and in between you keep telling them, remember the truth is above everything. Okay? And then the third question, what's it? What is the value of the card? Was it an ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Or was it jack, king, or queen? Let's say they say, go for queen, why not? So Q, U, E, E, N. Doesn't matter. Nobody cares. The rest on top. And then the final question you ask them is, were you telling the truth or not? Were you telling the lies? Now, you can lie for that. You don't have to be honest. And let's say, like they say, I was telling the truth. Okay. The thing is, the chosen card will be fifth from the top now. Fifth. Truth is a 5-letter word. T-R-U-T-H. Got it? Got it? If they say lies, exactly. I'll give you 2 occasions. If they say truth, it goes like this. T-R-U-T. The fifth card is their card. So you put it here. You keep the rest here and say, I don't mind, because when you spell truth, truth stands out for itself. Okay? If they say truth. So let's put these cards back in the same order. If they say lies, lies is a 4-letter word. L-I-E-S. That's the fifth pal up here. Okay? That's the fifth one, waiting to be turned over. You say, you know, I don't mind. You drop everything on top. Truth is above all. See? Got it? Thank you. Thank you so much. I know you think you understood what I said, but what you heard is not what I meant. To make sure that you really got this, I would like somebody to try this with me, to perform this along. Somebody? Yeah, their set are, no, like the set is here. Just come over and I have the cards. Somebody would really like to learn this? Yeah? Okay, you come. You also come watch, why not? Come over. Come. Okay, yeah, yes sir, why not? Come, please come. Please come. Okay. One of them, you can do this to them. Okay? Yeah, you perform it for them. Okay, you don't look at the cards. Please come over here. I'm going to remove the jack. I'm going to remove the jack so that... Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much for giving it back. And I should have one more of them. Yeah, got it. Okay. So 7. Remember, we need 7 cards. So you take the magician's seat. I just guide you. Okay, you are doing this. Make sure that you have 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, if you can keep everything here, they can watch you on the screen. Okay, fantastic. Zoom out here. Yeah, fantastic. Now, you take decisions, okay? You are going to select one of these cards. Don't show it to him. Okay, that's how it is going to be. So, you're going to tell her, can I have the mic? Can I have the mic? You're going to tell her to pick a card and not show it to you. Put it on, please. On, huh? Yeah, have you taken a card? Don't show it to him. Now, you look at the card. You don't have to write your name, okay? But you can very secretly show everyone. Stand here. Stand and show everyone what card you have chosen so that they know there's only one person who doesn't know which card. That's you. Fantastic. Now, you put the card back here. Okay? No, here. Okay. And where should this card end up?
Fifth card.
No, second from the top.
Third.
Exactly. Third from the top. So you just spread the cards and keep an eye on this spot. That's the third spot. You say, let's lose your card somewhere in the center.
I'm going to put this card somewhere in the center.
Fantastic. That's much authoritative. Good. Now you put everything here. And now we ask her the first question. What was the?
What's the color of the card?
And before she answers, tell her she can tell a lie or truth.
You can please tell lies.
If you want to.
Okay.
Yeah. So R. One by one.
E.
D.
D.
The rest on top.
Rest on top.
Fantastic. Now the second question.
What's the value of the card?
No.
What's the suit of the card?
Yeah.
Hearts.
H. E. A. R. T. S. And every now and then you keep rest on top, exactly. And every now and then you keep saying, I don't mind because
please always tell lies.
Because truth stands up for itself.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
We'll find the truth.
Yeah, we'll find the truth. And what's the third question?
What's the value of the card?
You can tell a lie, you can tell the truth.
2.
T. W. O.
And the rest on top.
And the rest to the top.
Right. And
now,
finally,
What lie are you going to say?
Was it all this time, were you telling the truth or the lie?
Are you telling the truth or the lie?
Both.
Both.
No, remember, she said both.
Both, yes.
Fine, it's okay. Okay? So B,
B,
O, T, H. And that, no, from the top, right? You're keeping it from the top all this time. Yeah, right. And that's our pal right here. So you drop everything there. Your hands off.
Truth always remains on top. The truth prevails. So let's look at the value.
The 2 of diamond, there's the chosen one. Right? Thank you.
See,
Good.
I learned the magic. Thanks very much.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. You got it? You saw that? Yeah, you can try that later, okay? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. So that's it. So hope you got it. Yeah? Any doubt, I'll be around. Just let's ask. Don't underestimate this. Okay? Now, you don't have to stick on to the same story, the truth or the lies. Just use your imagination, and you can repeat the same thing once again, and you can always say, I asked a friend of mine, so when asked the value, the color, he said yellow. It doesn't matter. Trust me, it doesn't matter. Whatever you say doesn't matter. And then the second question, the suit said raiment, and the third one he said value money, and finally, whether telling the truth or the lie. So none, or both, whatever, it doesn't matter. Just keep track of the fifth card, you will nail it. Okay? Thank you so much. I hope you learned something today and put it to use. Someday, I would like to hear from you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Wasn't he magical and brilliant? Yes? So I wanted to ask you, do you also do this with your wife all the time?
No, it doesn't work with her.
Sorry, what?
It doesn't work with her.
It doesn't work with her. I was talking about laughing.
I like that. You got me on that.
Gotcha. Because I'm just thinking, a man with so much humor, imagine, what he must be at home and, having everybody laugh. So that's why I wanted to know. Do you do this with your wife at home all the time? So there you go. But thank you so much, sir. You were amazing. We loved every moment. Nobody even wants yesterday they were like, H-U-N-G-R-Y. Today, nobody wants to eat lunch. This is magical. All right, so thank you so much, sir. We're going to have you for the rest of the day with us.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. There was something Rafi asked me to share. It is exactly 5 minutes. Okay, can I close with that? I know that you're hungry, but I promise I won't hold you back for more than 5 minutes. Okay? So just wait for 5 minutes. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay, that's it. We just set this up. It just doesn't take much time. So forward. It is on. Aux is on. Fantastic. Preeti, can you give me that screen? Is it possible? No. Yeah, from there. It's big. Trust me. You can watch here. You can stay here. It's fine. Yeah.
I can clear this.
Yeah, it's better from there, but yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Whenever Sir finishes.
I'd like to share something with you. What I would like to share next. Thank you so much, Preeti. Thank you. It's not magic. It's one of the oldest theatre art form. Rafi he said, "Sir, I want you to carry this so that everyone can watch this." Now, let me tell you a bit about this. This is one of the oldest art form of theatre entertainment. It's called shadow play. It's basically a combination of light, shadow, two hands, and a bit of imagination. And long ago, this actually used to be performed in theatres until the movies and drama became popular and this lost its glory. Back those days, there were wonderful performers who would actually narrate a lot of stories just with the fingertips and the shadow. So I'm not that good, but I'd like to give this an honest shot. Now, just give a second. Let me just fix my... Okay. Just give a second. Now, it's going to be dark for the next 5 minutes, and I won't be able to see you, but I can definitely hear you. So if you think you like what you see here, please applaud loudly. That's the only way I know that you're enjoying this. Thank you. So kind of, only if you like it, otherwise don't. And, okay. Right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my humble tribute, my prayer to the most creative hands that we are aware of, the hands that created you and me, and the very same hands that blessed our heart with the gift of love. I hope you'll enjoy this. bit louder, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, lights off, please. Lights off. Thank you. And this goes out to everyone. We're fortunate enough to have fallen in love with someone at some point of your life.
Only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be if I can't
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I can put the lights on. Thank you so much. Okay, yeah, sorry.
Okay, I'm manifesting it. Are you? If it's not yet, which means you need to change something still. Go out into the sunlight, show your hands, because I've been wanting to do this event, as I told you, for the last 13 years. That's manifesting, and this is something I wanted to open manifest with. Right? But everything happens for good. They say Sambhavami Yuge Yuge in Bhagavad Gita. So, second day happened to be the best, right? Let's put a big, big, big round of applause. You can on the lights now. There's one man that I can bet, I can vouch, I can promise that you would never get bored of. It's not just magic, the depth of the man, the wisdom, the knowledge. He's been more than a mentor, friend, guide, philosopher. Some of you over here know my personal space in my life about my relationship with my father. If there was somebody who filled that gap, it was this man. Whenever the chips have been down, he just builds it up. So it's okay. And every time I go to him, he doesn't give a solution, he gives a story. So, and there'll be 10 solutions in that story, right? So that's how he functions. I don't go and disturb him quite often. Do I say quite often I disturb? Okay, so as we celebrate Rajamurthy Sir, and as you all are celebrating Manifest, it's also very important for me to let you know about one man who celebrates magic of change in a big, big way. And we're going to celebrate him today. It's his birthday. My big brother, the one and only Bengal Tiger, Partha Roy! The Bengal Tiger. Put your hands up for Da. Give it up, Da. Magic of change is not a tribe. Somebody told me yesterday, somebody wrote yesterday, there is Gayatri. She said magic of change is not just a tribe, it's an emotion. We are a family, we are an emotion. Over to the stage, Dada. And over to you, Raja sir. Wait a minute. These boys are a little slow, Goa, they're very relaxed. When you do it in Mumbai, they will have happy birthday ready half an hour ago. Goa, they'll be like chill. The dogs are chill, the cows are chill. The mosquitoes are also relaxed. They don't bite in Goa, The people are also chill. They like their good, sweet time. But we also love that, right? So, Dada, you have to wait for the happy birthday song. And for me, I am learning to take embarrassment at another level. Embracement. Yeah. And as we are waiting for happy birthday, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's relaxed. He's chill. Play it. I'm also chill. We can wait for 2 minutes. Goa, chill, yeah. No, hold on. I'm a solution-oriented guy. Just hold on. In Magic of Change, that's right. That was a good. That's purity.
So, a very big thank you to Rafi, Rajamurthy sir, and to all of you. I think as a tribe, I have grown from 2017 and I've seen the tribe grow also. Just to let you know that I was telling my roommate Krishanu that Srishti, my daughter, for the last 3 days, she was telling me that we'll miss you. And I said that, something, it's very important because this is 61st birthday. And it's practical that there may be another 15 years or 20 years or 10 years to go. And spending one of the birthdays with this tribe is a lot to me. Although I'm 2,000 miles away from Kolkata, I think this is a family which I cherish my birthday. And I will remember this birthday always. So thank you, Rafi. Thank you, Rajamurthy sir. Thank you, everyone. And let me share with you, the affectionate Dada loves you all. Thank you. Love you too. Love you too, guys.
Dada, you go like this. Got some food? What are we for time? 2:20. Okay. 3:05, we'll be back. 45 minutes left. 3:05, the next session starts. Good enough? Lovely.
Totally different.
That was amazing. Thank you. That was amazing.
Welcome. Okay. My brother. What are you doing now?
I'm a computer programmer. Software engineer.
See what they've done, what they've created out of what you have said. So please come back on stage. I'll ask Kanni Kudinga sir first. Kanni Kudinga sir first.
Sir will be here today and
Yeah, sir is here today.
today.
Wow. There is one in the audience who doesn't know who Vidya Balan is. How about that? Two. I don't include you. You don't count. You don't live in India. You do now. She's huge. So I just thought, you know what? If she can say something, and I'm going to tell you a little bit more about her in a minute. So we now have to press play. Go for it.
Even after becoming an actor, a public figure, I've gone through huge ups and downs bodily, literally, you know. And I've been scrutinized, I've been criticized. And, you know, all of that has been extremely damaging in one way, was extremely damaging. But what it did eventually, Smita, is made me realize that I can spend the rest of my life hating my body and I'll have nothing to show for it. But if I embrace myself, you know, because no one else is going to if I didn't, if I embrace myself, I'll at least, you know, have lived a better life. My healing work has helped me embrace, love who I am, body, mind, and soul. It's a lifelong journey, but I think I've come a long way from where I was.
And so if you think about what she's just said, this is a woman who is very famous, very highly regarded, and in my opinion, very beautiful. And I can't remember whether it was offline or online, but at one point she says, you know, I don't think I'm beautiful. And I actually started laughing. I said, you've got to be kidding. Look at you, for God's sake. You're so beautiful. How can you say that? And what is that about? See, we're talking about self-awareness, right? How is it that I see myself? How is it when I look at myself in the mirror, what do I see? We know of issues that happen predominantly with young women, where we think about things like anorexia, body self-image. They look at themselves, they worry about, you know, am I fat enough, am I thin enough, am I good looking enough, and their clothes and so on and so forth. Sorry, Arvind and co, I'm wandering around a lot. It's difficult for you to take pictures. I apologize. I'm sorry, I just can't help myself. Where was I? Yeah. But let's think about the word self-awareness, right? This is for later, but if you could just make a note of a very, very easy exercise that you could do on your own to test your self-awareness, okay? You could actually do it maybe tonight and share with people. If you know people really, really well in this crowd, you could share with them. So the exercise is, you take a piece of paper or a phone or whatever it is, and you write down at least 6 to 7 good things about yourself, what you think are good qualities. For example, friendly, good listener, I'm just making it up, you know, whatever you like. Great empathy, X, Y, Z. Then 5 or 6 qualities where you personally believe you need to work on it a little bit. They're not failures, but you need to work on it a little bit. And then what you do, and this is the crucial bit, this is not, for those of you in corporate organizations, this is not a 360 leadership tool. It is very different. What you do now is you take it to people who you know well. That's the operative word. Close friends, close family, close colleagues, people who know you really, really well. The more people, the better. 10, 20, whatever. Now, before you give it to them, you give them a blank sheet of paper, each of them. But in your own home or in your own computer, you have marked, in your opinion, 1 to 5 in the best, how good you see yourself, and 1 to 5 in how much you need to improve. And you give it to these 10 people, 20 people. Tell them, please give it back to me tomorrow. It doesn't take more than 5 minutes, 10 minutes, if they know you well. When you get it back is the key, a very simple lesson to start learning about how we see ourselves. Now, if there is a huge mismatch on how others see you and how you see yourself, you have to start acknowledging that maybe I've created my own reality about myself that may not actually be accurate to who I am. And for example, they could add, you can give them the opportunity to add words. They may not like any of your 5 best words, and they write another word which has got nothing to do with the way you ever thought you'd be. Is that me? It's not me, is it? No. And I have done this in longer corporate workshops, and so I give that to them as homework earlier on, and I say, can you please do this and bring it into the room the next day? And some of them are like, What the hell? I thought I was a really friendly person. And nobody ticked it. Not one person, 20 of my friends didn't tick it. What's wrong with it? But you see where I'm going with this. Or I thought I was actually not, very shy as one of the things that you need to work on maybe. But everybody said, no, what nonsense, you're not shy at all. You're really chatty and friendly. So if there is that kind of mismatch, then the first words, don't forget, that Daniel Goleman is telling us about is self-awareness. So if there is that kind of mismatch, how on earth are you then going to, which I'll explain to you, become self-management, self-motivation, empathy, and connect with other human beings? It ain't happening. It's not going to happen. So that's why it's in that order. The first thing we have to do is think and genuinely ask ourselves, how is it that we see ourselves? What do I think of me? And that lady, I'm sorry, forgive me, I forgot her name, she wrote some names down, didn't she? How she saw herself. Because she talked about the 3 Japanese styles, and she said, I'm da, 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 and da. That's what we're asking you to do, but slightly differently. So, I think for this one you have to move the slide for me. That's just a quote. So as we can see, this is all new, not old news. I mean, this is not new news. It's been going on for millennia. I'm just saying it differently, that's all. I've just given you some ideas, and I'm going to ask you to help me talk this through. So, accept your emotions, appreciate your strengths and weaknesses, keep an emotional journal, listen to the message, and take a walk in their shoes. I want you, just for a couple of minutes, to speak to the person next to you and look at these 5 points and ask yourselves what that actually means to you. Because I can give you words, but each thing means something different. So, is that okay, ladies and gentlemen? And if you're an odd number, where there is an extra person, become groups of 3. But most groups, I think you can talk to each other. So 2 of you, you know what I mean? Just for a couple of minutes. What does this mean? Other than the obvious. What does it feel for you? Let me put it slightly differently. When we finish after speaking for 2 to 3 minutes, I would like some of you in the audience to tell us, all the audience, what that looks like for you. What have you done when you accepted? Give us a story in how you've accepted your emotions. That's what I should have said. I wasn't clear in my instructions. Because stories are powerful. That's why I do this podcast. And the more stories we share amongst each other, the more we will take away. So I want to hear your story about how you accepted your emotions, any one of the lines. I mean, I've kept a journal, or I've listened to the message. What does that even mean to you? Okay? Please talk to each other, and I will give you, it's 1 minute to 4. I'll give you about 5 minutes max. Okay. Do you want me to explain the exercise one more time? Apologies. Okay. So, take the first line, accept your emotions. Can you think of a time in your life where some kind of thing happened that made you unhappy, happy, angry, sad, frustrated, whatever you want to call it, but the emotions, we all know our emotions, and you did not want to accept it? And what did you do to accept it? And similarly, appreciate your strengths and weaknesses. Has there been a time where perhaps somebody has criticized you or complimented you? Very often, and I'm talking to the women in the audience, we women somehow can't take compliments. I don't know what our problem is, and it includes me. I'm learning, I'm teaching myself. But they say, oh, you're looking so beautiful. And it's like, you know, it's like, what the hell? But seriously. So I now have learned to appreciate and accept my compliments. But it took me a long while to get there. And so whatever that might be, keep an emotional journal. Do any of you keep an emotional? I don't know. If you do, maybe you want to share. Listen to the message. What does that even mean to you? I'm not going to tell you. What message? Where message? Don't forget, we're talking about self-awareness, which is the me, myself, and I bit. This is not the me and you. How am I seeing myself? So that's the headline. And then finally, take a walk in their shoes. So when you are being aware of yourself, how is it, what does that look like if you are meaning to take a walk in somebody else's shoes? Now, in the interest of time, maybe I won't keep you talking to each other because already Priyamada has raised a hand, for example, and we'll just get some stories then. So do you want to just share one story from Accept Your Emotions? Can we have a mic, please?
Hello. I believe you all are enjoying because this is one of the places where you can expand and explore yourself. So yes, accept your emotion to me is especially to the woman and to the husbands as well because you know it maybe. PMS is the time I couldn't acknowledge previously, but right now I know it. I go through severe mood swings and through grounding myself, doing some focusing upon my breathing, I am more aligned because I have come to realize my triggering points. I know the other person maybe is saying right according to him, but maybe not right according to me. So, but still I don't have to prove it or I don't have to react. But during the PMS, I may. So I try to set a boundary, invisible. I try to go away from that place and take care of my emotion. I sit back and I let my emotions settle down.
Fantastic.
Because I'm the person who can help myself. And my husband and my daughter, I am blessed that they have also realized, okay, this is something that triggers her and I cry a lot. But I'm absolutely normal. We women, we are absolutely normal. This is my story, yeah.
Bravo, Priyamada. And this is so very accurate because I have 3 sons and a husband. So guess what? Surrounded by men. Yeah. And I remember saying to my boys and my husband, but especially to the boys, because and my sons are all feminist men, that listen, I have got my periods. So you may say something and I may overreact, but you have to give me slack because it's just these few days, it's the body. And guess what? You wouldn't exist if it wasn't for my period.
Absolutely.
So let's just think about that as well. So, but the point though is that, and these kind of conversations do need to be had. Absolutely. I mean, it's actually 2 things have happened now. We're talking about emotions, but we're also talking about menstruation. And that's really important. And the fact that we're not allowed these stupid, forgive me, but the idiotic, stupid taboos that we create upon ourselves in India, that we think one is right and one is wrong. I mean, what's that about? So
my daughter is 11 and she already understands this thing.
As she should.
Yeah, and she tells my husband, Ke, Papa, it's that time. And my husband is, you take rest, don't worry. But I know I will have to go there and help them out. But yes, we should speak about these subjects.
Absolutely, thank you for that.
Thank you so much.
Please do.
I would like to continue this point. So my son is 13 and it's been 2 years he understands periods. He understands me and he's the one who gets me pads. He's the one who gets me chocolates and he's the one who gets me hot water bag and take care for me for 2 days. So it's not just the daughters.
Bravo. But see, what are we doing here? It's brilliant. It's wonderful.
I'm really proud of my son and this is the one reason I want all women to please make aware because हम यहाँ blame नहीं कर सकते कि समझो female को समझो. As a mother, it's your responsibility.
Sorry, not everybody speaks Hindi. Don't assume that. Yeah. Just in case. So.
Yeah, okay. So I think as a mother, it's an individual responsibility to teach their son about this, so they carry that forward.
And the fact that this boy is going to a chemist and saying, can I please have a whatever pad it is, and bring it home, and it's perfectly normal. How is that? Bravo to your son and to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, so let's look at the next point, which is appreciate your strengths and weaknesses. What does that look like and feel like? Can somebody share a story where, you know, like Vidya Balan was saying, and in fact in the longer conversation I had with her, when she was little she was very plump. And as a result, that is why she has this body image. And then she also talks about something quite different, which I loved, which is about patriarchy. And the fact, what was her quote? I am a feminist woman, I'm a woman with my own career. I'm totally misquoting her. But when I got married, I thought that I suddenly have to take care of my husband. So there are two different conversations in that, but I'll leave that for you to find out. But appreciate your strengths and weaknesses. Can somebody share a story where perhaps you were challenged and you have now learned to appreciate your strengths and or weaknesses? Yeah. Oh, everyone's sitting here. Some people at the back must raise their hands too.
As a child, I have been extremely low on self-esteem, and everything that others also felt is my strength, I looked at it as my weakness for some reason. But growing and then starting to work, it has taught me a lot of things. First, to accept yourself, love yourself, because no one's going to do that for you. And unless and until you don't love yourself, you're not going to be able to love anybody else. So that's been like a very crisp journey of how a person who has been low on self-esteem can stand up and talk to 100 people.
Thank you. Thank you. Anybody else? Yay, hooray, a gentleman. Here you go.
So the word appreciate, I will connect with the self-awareness. So personally for me, this word is like whatever is my strength, I should know, and maybe I can do it. Something if I can't do it, maybe I'll find out somebody else who can do it for me. So along with my job, I'm doing maybe some businesses. So initially I tried doing a lot of things by myself. But once I realized that okay, if I can't do it, I will find out somebody to do it for me. So this is what this word for me.
Thank you. Anybody else on that second line? Yes. Here you go.
My name is Taruna, and weakness. So I don't eat anything which is cooked generally outside. And people tend to just impose that on me, that, oh, you are losing on so many tastes, and, you know, how are you surviving? But this is my innate strength, that I just don't feel like eating. And yeah, I don't see it at all as
a weakness. No, I don't either. I say, bravo you. You don't have to go and eat all this processed food like us naughty people.
Yes. And I'm really, really happy about my strength.
This is it, exactly, because it's not a weakness. It's your decision and you live with it. Thank you. And that's a beautiful sari, by the way. Okay, what about the next point? Anyone here keep an emotional journal? Let me first explain what that means in case you don't know. So, you know, way back in Columbia University, there is a woman called Rita Sharon, C-H-A-R-O-N. And she was teaching medical students. And what she was finding is that when the medical students at some point after they've studied actually have to meet real life human being patients, because otherwise how are they going to learn, right? They've done enough of dead bodies and cadavers and so on. And they now have to get to the place where you are meeting with patients. And very often these young students would be distraught emotionally because it reminded them of their grandfather or something else that they had in their life and so on. So Rita Sharon said, what would be wonderful is if you could keep an emotional journal. And I think, I could be wrong, I think she's the one who first created the idea of an emotional journal. And she said, what you do every day in the evening or in the morning or whenever you have time, you write down your feelings onto this book or wherever you write. I mean, nowadays I still write on pen and paper, you write on a phone, somebody writes on a computer, whatever. What that does from a psychological perspective is that it is left to you. I don't know if I'm making sense here. So I'm worried, okay, I'm getting so upset because I'm worried about my grandfather. Therefore, I'm looking at this patient. I can't think straight. So I have now written in my book how upset I am, how worried I am. All my emotions are written. But now it's there, right? And I am now looking at it. Just the simple process of having it there and looking at it changes the way you feel about that situation. That's how powerful an emotional journal could be. So, any thoughts? Anybody has? Actually, you know what? I'm going to ask the medic. You're the medic. Go on then. May I? Can you both speak? Do stand so everyone can see you.
So about an emotional journal, I am a poetess by passion. So I used to write poetry and I have written a book. Now when I see at present as a book and I go through the contents, I feel like it's a past image of my life. It gives me it makes me to understand where I was and where I am right now. So it's give me the idea about my progress in a life, my self-analysis. It's a mirror image of myself.
Wow, fantastic. See the power. See the power of actually, and also because you write poetry, that's beautiful. And so the point is you can pick something up and read it again and read it 5 years later. Read it 10 years later and say, oh my, really? Did I go through all of that? And also, especially if it were a challenging time, you could give yourself a pat on the back and say, well done me. I managed it. I did it and I got on with it. How about you?
Just adding on to what you have already told, a variation to the emotional journal, I learned something called as a good things journal. So we write the good things which have happened in the day at the last, and this is the last activity of your day prior to sleeping. And this worked phenomenally well for us, so much so that I have inculcated in my medical practice.
Who's us to begin with?
Pardon?
You said phenomenally well for us. Who is us?
Us means me and my patients. Yeah, so initially I did it on myself, and when I found the results to be so astoundingly powerful, I started implementing as on a test basis that let's try on patients. And somebody started improving their sleep, somebody starting getting over like their anxiety, their fears. So it's phenomenally powerful.
That's fantastic. But it's brilliant. I mean, really is. And these, again, bravo, thank you for that. These are such simple things, and guess what? We can all do it. And another Daniel, not this guy, this is Daniel Goleman. There's another Daniel called Daniel Kahneman. Do any of you know of him? So Daniel Kahneman has actually won the Nobel Prize. He's a psychologist. And he has written many books. One of them is called Thinking Fast and Slow. The other is called Noise, and so on. But he talks about our brain wiring and the fact that we are, the way we are wired is first, then how we are brought up, our narrative, our life experience second. So your brain wiring, and I'm again being very simplistic in my language, could be negatively wired or glass half empty, metaphorically. You know what I mean by that when I say that. If that is the case, and you are unwell, or you are challenged, or you are angry, or frustrated, or you're going through a lot of difficulty, just writing in a book, today I saw a rainbow. That is all you had to write today. You feel good. And you're training your brain to start thinking positively. Some of us are lucky enough to be brain wired half full, lucky us. But those of us who are not, then we have to work harder at it. So listen to the message. What does that even mean to you? What message are we talking about? Let me explain it to you rather than ask you. Sometimes you might wake up in the morning and you just don't feel right. Emotionally, it's not that a stomach upset, but you just don't feel right. You've got a busy day, you forget about it because that's life, and off you go and do your work. What you need to do is stop and pause and think, and then reflect on why you didn't feel right. Because it's possible that something happened the day earlier that you pretended actually didn't happen, and you've ignored it. And you've we all do that. We create our own reality and we buried it in the sand. And then what happens is, you wake up and the next day and then the day after and the day after goes along. And then 1 week later, somebody says something that has no connection at all and you burst into tears or you shout at them or you get angry or whatever because of something that happened 8 days earlier. Because you have not acknowledged it. You haven't listened to the message. You were going to say something?
I just want to add a point to what you just explained. I'm going to incorporate the 3 points of appreciate, keep, and listen. In terms of someone who went through like a really turbulent time, let's say around 3-4 years ago, it was really difficult for me to manage my emotions to a point that I would have frequent panic attacks, and having zero self-awareness of what's going on in the body was leading to zero results. And then I went on to pursue a yoga teacher training course, which slowly started to develop the habit of listening to the body. And so as a yin yoga teacher, I conduct my classes on a very meditative note, and that involves listening to the body, the message in different parts and through different poses, and then also bringing a lot of self-awareness to how the body feels, what the mind's giving you messages. And that's really helped to, overcome and at least reach a point of stopping and understanding myself better. So.
Thank you. Thank you for such a lovely, honest sharing of story. Because it's just so powerful when you hear these amazing, honest, heartfelt stories. And the mind and the body, hello, if you haven't already learned that the body connects to the mind, it's about time you did. And I remember for myself about 25 years ago, I went through a very, very difficult, emotionally challenging time. And I got an ulcer. Purely because I was not listening to the message. I was pretending everything I have to manage, and I got an ulcer. And this is what happens. Your body will say, stop, I can't take any more of this. Take a walk in their shoes. Somebody has to manage my time because I might just overrun. I apologize. Whoops. Take a walk in their shoes. Yes, please. I'm not even going to say another word. Fantastic. Bravo. Thank you.
Thank you, Smita. So, I think it's brilliant that we're talking about emotional quotient and emotional intelligence because me being in the corporate world for over 3.5 decades, I, of course, was made aware of the strength that I had. I used to manage like mega projects. And the only thing when I sat back and reflected as an observer was about the quotient of empathy that I had, which was very, very heightened. I did receive a lot of criticism from my senior management. I was in the senior leadership team, but then when I kind of brought it to their attention and their notice that when you try and put yourself in their shoes, it could be several reasons, yeah? And work around, give them hope, give them solutions. I think it's absolutely unimaginable in terms of creating a common purpose and alignment. And I definitely invite each and everyone in this room to, do this exercise, what you are talking about, because I think it's so powerful.
It's simple, isn't it? But
it's
so
simple,
powerful.
But it's so powerful.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. And some of you may know, it's a very, very old corporate training thing called Joe Harry's window of communication. Anyone? Any nods? Capital J-O and then capital H-A-R-I. Joe Harry's window of communication. And essentially what these two people are saying, in terms of building trust with the people in your group, I need to know what I'm talking about and you need to know what I'm talking about. Very often there is a mismatch. And therefore it is about being open and authentic and honest. You were going to say, no, go for it. You're not good. Go for it. That's beautiful. God, look, everybody's looking so beautiful.
So the presentation is awesome, and what you're talking about is really great. And we being NLP trainers, we work on the mind, and the mind is hardwired for looking at our weaknesses. All of you agree? Even if we have strengths, we don't feel that we have these strengths. We just focus on our weakness, right? And Rafi is smart enough to give this band, and whenever you are thinking of any weakness, you can just click it and remind that you have got 5 more strengths, and focus on those strengths rather than focusing on the weakness. And that will bring a remarkable change in your life. It has done it in my life.
Thank you. Wonderful. And just to expand on that, because we are assuming everybody are NLP practitioners here. I am. Some of you are. Not all of you are. And I know that. And so what they're talking about is something called an anchor. Now an anchor, or an anchor bias, because I also, as you know, my talk is very much based on unconscious bias. There's something called an anchor bias. So what is an anchor? An anchor is what the ship puts down to keep safe. So what is an anchor? It's something, and ideally a physical object, that keeps you safe. And that's what clever Rafi has done. He's given all of you this physical object, and if you're worried, you can touch it and you can give it emotion. Now, I don't think it's apocryphal, but I have heard a story, and I knew somebody in the Obama government who talked about Obama having a Hanuman. And Sue, I will explain who Hanuman is to you in a minute. Everybody else knows it, so I won't expand. A Hanuman little statue in his pocket. The reason why he kept the Hanuman in his pocket as an anchor was to remind him to be as big or as small as he needs to be. Because in the Ramayana story, we know, I'm assuming, of Hanuman becoming small enough to go metaphorically under the door, or big enough to climb, jumping over houses with his tail on fire. And so how is it that he is able to do that? And so being the President of the United States, how is it that you can allow yourself, so I believe put his hand discreetly into his pocket and remind himself that he also has to be small enough or big enough, depending on the situation. Who knows? If somebody knows Obama, please ask him. Here's another quote. I'm deliberately giving you quotes from such a long time ago to remind you that this is old news. So, self-management is the next one. This gentleman I have met once. He was born in slums outside of Delhi. And his story is when he was little, his father was alcoholic. And his father would come home at night to beat up his mother, drunk. So the boy would go to school and then stay awake all night to protect his mother from being beaten up. In addition, he has a stammer. Hear the whole story and listen to how amazing this man is. But how could he have got there without managing everything that he sees about himself? So,
when my turn was there, I go to the stage. I realized that I couldn't utter a single word. I was completely nervous, and I was stammering, as you know. I was stammering, I was spitting, I was, a lot of struggle was there. So the words was not coming out of my mouth, and everyone was simply they were laughing. And when I see some teachers, they were hiding their faces, but they still, I can see the giggling as well. What I did, I was stammering, but I finished my speech. I didn't give up at that time. In that very moment, I decided that I'm going to become a leader.
And he's great. You know, as I said, I've had the privilege of speaking to so many people around the world, and these are what I call a privilege. And then, because I'm often in Delhi, I texted him, and he came home, and I met him in Delhi. And he is, I think, 23. So we're not talking about somebody who has lived life for many years and gained from that. I mean, it's incredible when you hear these stories. So, self-management. Methods of improving self-management. Again, I'm just giving you simple thoughts that you're going to tell me about. And again, let me remind you, ladies and gentlemen, we're still talking about me, myself, and I, the intrapersonal. It is not about the interpersonal. It is not me and you. So how am I managing the demons in my head? How am I managing when I'm waking up in the morning, or, I don't know, let's make up a story. You hate public speaking. You're at work, and your boss has said to you that tomorrow morning you have to go on stage and talk to an audience of 50 people. You are freaking out because you know in your heart that you're not good at it. And you're saying all of this in your head. How do you manage the self-talk in your head to actually then say out to yourself, I'm good enough, and I will go on stage, and I will do what I do. That's what Puneet Singh Singhal did. And he did more than just be a lead. I mean, he's running an NGO, he's great. So, choose your attitude. We've already talked about the word anchor earlier on, and the idea of the, Obama's Hanuman, or what you're wearing on your wrist. Anchor your positive feelings. Challenge negative self-talk. Have a positive mental attitude. And the last one is an easy one, but a hard one. So anyone, I don't think I need to explain these sentences other than the anchor one, which I have. Anyone would like to share a story of any of them? We don't even have to go through all 5 because of time, I think. Yeah. Yes, of course you can.
These methods and what you're talking is really amazing, but this slide just makes me, I have a challenge, I get triggered. And when the trigger is on, there's not me, there's something else, maybe my inner child.
So what's triggering you there? Abundance mentality.
Like choosing an attitude. Like when triggered, I'm left with no choice but to react in that same pattern that's been occurring from so many years.
Well, it's about reframing, isn't it? Oh, it is so hard. And I'm very, very glad that you flagged that one up. Because how is it that we can have the presence of mind?
Yes.
You're irritating me, or I'm irritating you. And especially this usually happens with close family or close relationships. Because it's that annoying uncle of yours, metaphorically. Every time you meet him, it's called confirmation bias. Every time you meet him, before you've even gone to see your uncle, the guy who annoys you, whoever that is, before you've even arrived there, what you're saying in your head is, oh God, I have to go and see the annoying uncle. And it's going on in your head.
Or rather, when the uncle annoys me, every time I'm reacting that same way, which could be abusive, verbally.
And then, if I take it to another level, it's a bigger conversation, but some of you might know of Eric Burns' transaction analysis, where we talk about parent-child, adult to adult, and so on. So the thing is, all of us, and my sister and I just 3 days ago were having this same conversation, because I was talking about what I'm doing today. And the fact that, why is it? Because she and I, we're very close, we're only 21 months apart. And there's something that she says that triggers me, and something that I say that triggers her. And then the next morning we're talking to each other and saying, why is it that we do this? I mean, for God's sake, why? We love each other, we're each other's biggest fans. And yet, for some reason, we push each other's buttons. So it is, and this is very hard.
And I find myself being taken advantage of sometimes.
But you're saying something that is much bigger than that one sentence about the annoying uncle triggering you and making you angry. Because this is learned behavior. What we tend to do is when we are we're talking about simple communication. And there's something called confirmation bias, which comes under the unconscious bias, types of unconscious bias. And what we do is we have decided, because of learned behavior. Because it's not happened once, twice, it's happened 55 times. It's happened 155 times. And this learned behavior has made us say that that uncle is really, really annoying. And he upsets me, he makes me angry, but because he's an uncle, I have no option but to hang out with him because that's my role in life. There's one thing only that we all need to understand. You can't change anyone. You can only change yourself. So the uncle may continue to remain annoying. He might be an absolute pain in the ... But it is about how you choose to react to the annoying uncle that will make your life happier. But is that easy to do? Good Lord, no. Extremely difficult. But that's the short answer, or the longer answer. But yeah, lights and eyes. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but that's my challenge. Yeah, I just want to be.
Listen,
able to choose.
who else? Anyone else resonates with this? Raise your hands. Come on, be honest. Is that all? I thought everybody would raise their hands. It is not just you, and thank you so much for sharing that. Because all of us will have that annoying uncle. All of us, to some degree. There is no question. I'm surprised that the rest of you don't have the annoying uncle. Well, lucky you is all I can say.
Thank you.
Hang on, I have to get that. Thank you so much.
This is to my friend. The time I started looking at this point where this particular annoying uncle is coming and meeting me, even before that, I have already started the feeling that, oh my God, this girl or whoever, this energy is coming. Now I have started looking at them as if they are doing a huge favor to me because I'm able to acknowledge that something is running inside my body and I need to work on it. It's not him or her, it's me. And it's my conditioned mind. I will have to help myself out. And that person will keep repeatedly coming until and unless I change myself, I break the pattern. And writing has helped me a lot.
The emotional journal.
Yes, yes. Writing good things about myself, also picking up what that person someday has done something good. And I can tell you, it has happened, this is very personal, but I can share. It has happened with me, with my mother. And today, at a point, I know we are exchanging a good relationship because I don't see her that way any longer.
Thank you. Wow, bravo. Thank you for sharing that because that's a very brave thing. So thank you. But you know, and another trick, the psychological trick I'm talking about, is sit in your own home in a safe space, have an empty chair opposite you, and talk to that annoying uncle. The chair is empty, but you go and talk to that annoying uncle, then you go and sit in that chair and pretend to be your uncle and respond to you. See how the conversation goes. Because then what you're also doing is starting to think differently from a psychological perspective. But you are not alone, sir. We are all the same. Every one of us have annoying uncles at some degree. Not everybody raise their hands, but lucky them. We just do. And it's really about how we can manage ourselves because we can't change the annoying uncle. So thank you for that. Any other comments on any of them? Can somebody, I've lived away in London too long, so I actually do manage time. And I have no idea when we started or when I should finish. Is somebody going to tell me that so I can manage my time? I've got 1 hour from now? What? I've been going for an hour? Oops, sugar. 40 minutes? Oh dear. Okay, we have to move on from that. I love talking to you all, and that to me is what makes the learning. But let's move on from this slide. I think the rest, you know, having a positive mental attitude, these are things we have to work on. And I'm so glad that you chose that particular point because that's the bit that we have to all work on, and that's the hardest. Okay, somebody a little bit more recent than Aristotle and Socrates and so on. He's only 12th century after all. Makes sense, right? I mean, Rumi is great. Okay, This one, this person I know. She and I went to university together. She's a really good friend of mine. If you can press play.
So, for example, I have poliomyelitis in one of my lower limbs. And in school, my peers and teachers assume that I cannot play games or participate in the marching band. And I would be more inclined to do needlework or play Scrabble. So it is an assumption they made based on what they thought a polio survivor could or could not do. I never felt it was based on a bias or a prejudice, as I did play basketball and marched playing the flute, and at one time about 8 kilometers through the streets of Ajmer in Rajasthan. So in hindsight, when I think, maybe my peers and teachers didn't want to hurt me by pushing me to do something they had assumed I wouldn't be able to do. That assumption would have excluded me from the game and the band had I not persevered and proved them otherwise.
That's brilliant. And it makes me realize.
Don't need to hear my voice. Okay, next slide.
So for example,
I can do it? There we are. So now we're talking about motivation, remember? And that's why I'm suddenly realizing time. We're still on the me, myself, and I bit, which is this really, really crucial bit. Self-awareness, self-management, self-motivation. Once you get these three things under your belt, only then can you think about me and you and am I showing empathy. And only then is what I call the fifth domain, which is about building relationships. But self-motivation, I've suggested some points, and these are actually more simple, and so I'm not going to reflect too much on it. It really is, very simply put, you've got, you've got a report to write, you don't like writing reports. The chances are, or think of yourself when you were back in school, the chances are you will continue to be busy until the day of the report is due. And then you say, I'm so busy, I've had back-to-back meetings, I've just not been able to do it, da-da-da-da-da. And guess why? Because you unconsciously, this is the power of our mind, trying not to do something you don't like. So you have to find actual reasons why you need to do it. If it's a really, really boring thing, the reason could be if I don't do it, I won't get a promotion. Or I'll get sacked, or something like that. It could be something as simple as that. But you need to find something to improve your motivation. And often what people say in terms of a psychological easy tool is the 5 whys. You might know of it. So often when you want to do something, we think about how are we going to do it. Well, don't put the H word in at all. Put the W word. Why? The more whys you can answer, a minimum of 5, the higher the chance that you will actually do what you want to do. Just recently somebody interviewed me on a podcast and on unconscious bias, and the guy asked me, what kind of advice can you give people who want to start their own YouTube channels? I said exactly what I'm saying now. I said, ask them why they want to do it. Do they want to do it because you're doing it too? Well, that's not going to work. Oh, they've got a YouTube channel. I'm going to have a YouTube channel too. What's the point of that, right? So you've got to really think about what it is within you that makes you want to do the X. And if you can get 7, 8, 10 whys, then I'm telling you, however difficult the job is, you'll achieve it. Right? Sit quietly and do your whys. Okay, Marcus Aurelius, I've gone back to the old guys. And in relation to that, for those of us who are working in large organizations, there's a lovely thing, I've created this, you could probably create it yourself, what I call an impact ease grid. And that's what Aurelius is talking about. How difficult are things to do? What is the impact it will have? And if it is a really time-consuming job with a low impact, don't waste your time doing it. Do something that's firstly quick but high impact. You know that woman? She's quite well known. Okay, so let's just pause. Don't play. 1 minute, play. Stop. Let's just pause for a minute. We've now talked a bit about the me, myself, and I bit. Self-awareness, self-management, self-motivation. If I were to summarize that again in one sentence, self-awareness is how do I see myself, and especially in comparison to how do you see me, because there could be a mismatch and I need to be aware of that. Self-management is what's the talk going on in that brain of mine that is stopping me from achieving what I want to do. And self-motivation is how is it that I can really motivate myself to achieve what I need without stopping myself. So they're all connected. Yep, you've got that. So now we're going to the fourth, what Daniel Goleman calls the fourth and last, which is the me and you, the empathy. So what does empathy mean?
Feelings by putting yourself in their shoes.
Thank you. And what does sympathy mean? If you want to give it to that gentleman.
The difference between sympathy and empathy is the respect that we give. Let's say the beggar, we have the beggar and when we're giving some money and that's the sympathy, but we don't feel respect for that beggar. But empathy is something we feel respect for the others and understand their feelings. That's what
That's fine.
This is my perception.
No, that's okay. That's good. How about you?
As we see this, there is apathy, there is sympathy, and then there is empathy.
Oh, apathy you're talking about.
Yeah, apathy, sympathy, and then empathy.
Apathy is not allowed in this room right now. Thank you very much.
So there is a small anecdote which I am remembering.
Please.
Raman Maharishi, if someone might have heard of, he was traveling with his followers on a river bank, and suddenly he starts shouting that, "Oh, please don't beat me, please don't beat me," and all the followers are like looking at him, what is happening to him? And suddenly they see that rashes are appearing on his back, and they all carry him on the boat because he was like bleeding profusely. And then they step down on the other bank of the river shore, and they find that the boatman, he was surrounded by lots of people, and they are like beating him, and he's crying and shouting, "Please don't beat me, please don't beat me." However, everybody is surprised that he has not got a single injury mark on his body, and to more of astonishment that all the injury marks were appearing on the body of Raman Maharishi. So this is what the level of empathy is.
Wow. Thank you. Okay, let's hear what Benny Brown has to say.
So what is empathy, and why is it very different than sympathy? Empathy fuels connection. Sympathy drives disconnection. Empathy, it's very interesting. Teresa Wiseman is a nursing scholar who studied professions, very diverse professions where empathy is relevant, and came up with 4 qualities of empathy. Perspective taking, the ability to take the perspective of another person or recognize their perspective as their truth. Staying out of judgment, not easy when you enjoy it as much as most of us do. Recognizing emotion in other people and then communicating that. Empathy is feeling with people. And to me, I always think of empathy as this kind of sacred space when someone's kind of in a deep hole and they shout out from the bottom and they say, "I'm stuck, it's dark, I'm overwhelmed." And then we look and we say, "Hey, climb down. I know what it's like down here, and you're not alone." Sympathy is, "Ooh, it's bad, no, you want a sandwich?" Empathy is a choice, and it's a vulnerable choice, because in order to connect with you, I have to connect with something in myself that knows that feeling. Rarely, if ever, does an empathic response begin with "at least." And we do it all the time. Because you know what? Someone just shared something with us that's incredibly painful, and we're trying to silver lining it. I don't think that's a verb, but I'm using it as one. We're trying to put the silver lining around it. So, I had a miscarriage. Oh, at least you know you can get pregnant. I think my marriage is falling apart. at least you have a marriage. John's getting kicked out of school. At least Sarah is an A student. But one of the things we do sometimes in the face of very difficult conversations is we try to make things better. If I share something with you that's very difficult, I'd rather you say, I don't even know what to say right now, I'm just so glad you told me. Because the truth is, rarely can a response make something better. What makes something better is connection.
She's great. You should read up on her. She's got podcasts and whatnot. She's white. Sorry. It's funny because I have a very coincidentally, I've come to go out to do this talk, and entirely coincidentally in the front row is my friend, sister from another mother friend sitting here who lives in England. And she and I met when we were pregnant with our first children during antenatal class, and we have not looked back. And I'll share a story with you about my friend and I, actually. She suddenly came to me when I was sitting here looking at you, Sue, so forgive me. What I learned about empathy, I've told you this. So 30 years ago, sadly, and that's how long I've known my friend, my father died quite young, very young, 63 he was. And I was falling apart and distraught. And rushed to India, came back, and Sue, and these are days of letter writing and landline phone calls, okay? And Sue had not connected with me. So then I picked up the phone and said, Sue, where the hell are you? I'm falling apart. She said, oh, I thought that if my father had died like this, I would want to go to a deep, dark hole and just sit there by myself and be left alone. And I thought you would want that too. And I said, no, I want the opposite. I want you to be here holding my hand, giving me hugs, kisses, and whatever else. And she was like this heavily pregnant with a second child at that point. Ran, child was born 1 month later, and then spent many, many days and weeks after that supporting my emotional trauma of losing my dad. Why am I sharing that story? Because we often assume that what I want is what you want. And that lesson taught me and taught Sue, in terms of empathy, that I don't want, we might have had exactly the same experience, but we react to it differently. Fast forward 20 years later, another friend's parents actually died in the same calendar year, and I think I did things very differently. I didn't run there and ring on a doorbell, which is our instinct. What I did instead is I sent her a note and a bunch of flowers. I put it outside her front door, and I said, I am here. Call me if you need me. She was like Sue. She didn't want anybody. She wanted to go into a hole, lie in the corner, and just be by herself. And to me, that was a huge life lesson that Sue taught me. And so thank you, Sue. But that is the point about empathy. Do you understand? We make assumptions. Oh, I know what it feels like. I've also been in a car accident. Or I've also had, my father has died. Or I've also had a divorce. Who knows what your story is? But my story is not your story, however much it sounds the same. And that's a powerful lesson for all of us to learn. Swiftly on, be a supportive listener. Listening. Listening is I need 45 minutes on that and I don't have it, and Rafi will get angry with me. But the whole idea of listening, because when we listen, what we tend to do is we don't listen. We have already told you what I'm going to be saying to you, because I want to share my story with you, thank you very much. I'm not even listening. So how do you listen? I always think of Dumbo the elephant, shows my age. I don't even know if any of you know who Dumbo the elephant is. This cartoon character who could fly with his ears. Giant ears. But think about those kind of giant ears really listening without judgment. That's hard. Help to clarify the thoughts, feelings, and ideas. So if you are listening, say back to them, this is what I have understood. Is that correct? Because you may still not have listened. You think you have, but you haven't. Because your unconscious bias comes in. Keep your own emotional perspective. You may not approve of what that person is saying to you. But that's not your problem. If they've come to you for advice, that's something else. They're just moaning. They want you to listen. Avoid negative body language, use positive. I mean, those are things that you all have read and know about. But try not to show that you don't approve in your language and your facial expressions. So I've brought us back to the modern world now. So I'm going to the very last one, no video to show you. How do you improve your connection with the other person and build a good relationship? Firstly, you have to go back to the first three things, the me, myself, and I. Awareness, management, motivation. Then we think about where we can improve within that, and then see how it is that we are communicating with other people in terms of empathy. And then we think about what you want from your interaction. Allow other people to have emotions. Actually, I suddenly had a very funny story I want to share with you, but I don't know if I have the time. Allow others to have emotions. Build rapport, talk their language, and aim for a win-win. It's possible that you do not agree with what that person is saying. So you might have to say, we agree to disagree. And that's okay. But do it nicely, not aggressively, so that when you've gone away, that person is feeling lesser than. But you know, just slightly disconnected, but it's going back to the empathy story. I was in London, and there was this I was working in a care home. I was talking about emotional resilience, and this was the head of physiotherapy. And this gentleman, I remember his name. His name is George. He's from India, and he grew up, I can't remember, South India somewhere, Karnataka or somewhere. Now, as we all know, and Sue is discovering, we have a lot of stray dogs and stray cats on the cities of our streets. And that's what he's grown up with. So now he's head of physiotherapy, and he comes into work one day, and there is one of his colleagues crying copiously, very distraught, and somebody else is trying to sympathize with her, show her care and everything else. So he, being the good, caring manager, goes to sit with them, starts talking, and discovers that her cat has died. Guess what? It's only your cat, he says. He's like, for God's sake, it's only a bloody cat. You know, for him, cats are no big deal. And that girl she didn't forgive him for a long time. He had to claw back and work hard at building a relationship with her again, because he did not listen the way she was talking. It wasn't only a cat. It meant a lot to her. But, you know, this is what we do. We bring our baggage into the story. So 8 habits of resilient people. I would love, how long have I got? How long have I got? Ayo. Okay, 8 habits of resilient people. Read them, and then maybe perhaps in terms of learning, somebody can give me a comment or a story about any of them. Which would you think are the hardest in that list of 8? That's yours. Okay. Anybody else? Hardest? They don't leave the past. No, I mean, you think that's the hardest. Yeah? The 4th one. Accept that there are things they can't. Hello, we've just gone through COVID. You still haven't learned that. I mean, if you haven't learned that there are things we can't control, look back on 2020 and tell yourself, if the whole world was upside down and we could not control it. Say again? For me, celebrate other people's success. It is very difficult. Because if you are going through a challenging time yourself negatively, and your buddy calls you and says, hey, guess what? I've just come first in class, or whatever the metaphor is. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Don't want to party. Don't want to party. Who does she think she is? Or who does he think he is? It's hard to celebrate other people's success if you are not feeling good about yourself. And what is that doing for you to being emotionally resilient? You are giving of yourself to another human being that is making you stronger. Fact. Fact. So next time somebody calls and says, hey, and you're feeling resentful, try, bite your tongue, teach yourself not to be resentful. Any questions on any of these or any stories to share?
This 8 habits of resilient people could also mean that it's a recurring process. It's not that it's a one-time, maybe every day,
all the time for the rest of your life. But please don't beat yourselves about it. Because if you start beating yourself up, then you've got all the self-management thing going on, negative self-talk, and you're not going to manage it. So it is very much about reflection, about thinking of your narrative, what's your story. Try and reframe with the annoying uncle, for example. Little things, one little baby step at a time. And the more you work at these kind of things, we will still, I can guarantee, make mistakes, challenge ourselves, be difficult human beings, and somebody will say, you're so effing annoying, X, Y, Z. That's just life. But are we able to stop and one baby step at a time? One baby step is fine. For those of you who have children, remember how they learn to walk? Totally fine. And enjoy alone time. That's important. Because that's really about reflection. That's really about thinking, the self-awareness, going back to the very first point. It's a full loop, if you like. And this idea of how do I feel about me, it's only when you're alone, quiet, and it could be the only time you have alone is because you've got boisterous children, you have a full-time job, you have a demanding partner. It could be when you're sitting on the toilet in the morning. Well, have extra time. I know somebody who did this, who I interviewed. And she was a single parent with 2 little children. She was falling apart. So she said, nobody can come into the toilet when I'm there, the children. So instead of taking like 7 minutes, she takes 17 minutes. But find the time. Because you can't say, oh no, I had no alone time, there's no space. There is if you really search. Toilets, come on, yeah. We can all find the toilet, we can. Yeah? Please take the microphone. Wow. That's a bit scary driving though, but still. Did he learn the lesson?
Yeah, so I said, this much window is given for you to look at past and take the optimal learning, and rest of the 95% of your screen is to look ahead. You're doing opposite.
Well, I would add one more. Don't even look ahead, live in the present. The most powerful place to be is living in today. We often tend too long having a 5-year plan, a 10-year plan, but we forget about today and don't enjoy today. And there was an article I read just 3-4 days ago where a nurse who works with palliative care patients, so people who are dying in their last days, and she was talking to them, and it's a fascinating article that I read just literally in the last week. And what she was saying is that every single patient, she's writing a book now, who was questioned about what are your regrets now that you know you're going to die. Every single patient said, I wish I hadn't worked as hard as I did. I wish I had given myself more personal time. Man, woman, whatever the career, they did not live in the present. So it's not the past, it's not the future, it is today. And if you can focus on today, again, not easy, it just makes life so much easier. So thank you for that. Okay, my best buddy Rumi, I think he's great. I'm going to read this out with you, so let's all read it together. So, two kinds of intelligence. There are two kinds of intelligence. One acquired as a child in school, memorizes facts and concepts from books and from what the teacher says. Collecting information from the traditional sciences as well as from the new sciences. With such intelligence, you rise in the world. You get ranked ahead or behind others in regard to your competence in retaining information. You stroll with this intelligence in and out of fields of knowledge, getting always more marks on your preserving tablets. So what is that? That's our IQ. That's when you were in school and you were passing exams, getting first in class, 12th in class, last in class, failed. It's that. There is another kind of tablet, and look when he wrote it. 1207 to 1273 is his lifetime, okay? There is another kind of tablet, one already completed and preserved inside you. A spring overflowing its spring box, a freshness in the center of the chest. This other intelligence does not turn yellow or stagnate. It's fluid and it doesn't move from outside to inside, not from outside to inside through the conduits of plumbing learning. This second knowing is a fountainhead from within you moving out. That is our emotional resilience, our emotional intelligence. That's just further exploration, but other than that, thank you very much. The top one is a self-awareness. Take a picture of it or something, or maybe Rafi can share it.
So.
And this other document that I chose not to share, which I asked you to print, let me explain that. I suddenly was aware that I was running out of time.
We could do one thing. You could explain it to Avanti.
And Avanti will.
And tomorrow we'll just do it.
Perfect. Fine. Because that's a self-management. It's a great self-management tool. And I suddenly realized we spent so much time on self-awareness, we ran out of time.
No worries, that's okay.
Okay, so the first one is a self-awareness test. The other one is about our empathy quotient, so you can just have fun. The third is my podcast. The other one is a great podcast from NPR, which is this American thing. It tells you about our hidden brain, our unconscious bias. And the last is just sort of self-realization short stories. You don't have to do any of them if you don't want to. These are just ideas I'm giving you, that's all. Okie dokie.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Your words are pearls of wisdom without the actual pearls. But that's more powerful for us and more meaningful for us. And we've been holding on to everything you've said. And the very fact of emotional intelligence, awareness, making us introspect, and more than that, your willingness to wanting to hear our stories, to listen to us, to understand us, that has been meaningful for us. So thank you for that. That truly means a lot. And I just want to say, I don't know what else to say. Your voice is, listening to you is one thing. Listening to your voice on the podcast is equally mesmerizing.
Oh, you like the podcast?
No, the little bit that we've been hearing. It's mesmerizing, and how, you're like that person who anybody would want to open up and talk to you about their entire life.
Oh, you're sweet.
You have that in you, so it's true.
So
yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for that.
Oh, thank you, Christine.
So a big round of applause for her once again, Smita Tharoor. And right now, I'd like to invite our magical Rafi, the magic man, back here with us.
So we had a conversation last night. I said, what colors will we wear, Rafi and I? Shall we match, we said. Entirely coincidental, I'm just teasing him. But look, doesn't match?
Super, well done on that. Before anything else, Rafi, I just want to make whatever videos you're taking, pictures you're taking, please tag us on Magic
Yes,
of
please.
Change
Tag me too. I'm on
official.
everything. Yeah, I'm on
Please
Instagram,
do.
on Twitter, I'm on LinkedIn, the
It
shebang.
would be so nice for the world to know that we're having such meaningful conversations. This is what matters, okay? So also Magical Rafi and Magic of Change _official.
All right.
Actually, what I might also ask Arvind to do is take a picture of us standing here and he goes on the stage so we get the audience and us.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to post that on Twitter and Instagram and everything else.
What was it?
Come. I have asked you to come. 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 He's going on stage. He's
So
going
he's
on
going to
stage.
get a picture of all of us.
Picture pidikkanam. Photam pidikkanam. Photam pidikkanam.
Yeah.
Come on, photam pidikkiya. എല്ലാരെയും കിട്ടില്ലേ
Video also. Video. Come closer, guys.
ഫോട്ടോ ആദ്യം എടുക്കൂ എനിക്ക് വേണം ഫോട്ടോ
Photo, yeah.
This is such a brilliant idea. Without moving us.
Okay, Arvind, all set? Awesome. That's Arvind. That's speed. 1, 2, 3.
Magic of change.
1, 2, 3.
Magic of change.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, I interrupted.
It was amazing.
That's a good idea, right?
Amazing idea.
Yeah.
Of course you can, but I think Rafi wants to say something.
You can cut
Rafi,
my
you want to
audio.
say something?
Yeah.
He wants to
Cut
say
my
something.
audio.
I hijacked that, took a picture. He said, what are we doing? I said, I'm getting a picture. I said, I was talking to
she's
him in
here till
Malayalam.
tomorrow afternoon with us. So it was around, I think 2008, the year I just was freelancing my training career. So at that point of time, in Trivandrum, there was an institute which got opened called as ABC. It's called as AFRIS Academy for Business Communication, if
That's
my memory
right,
is
yeah.
And it was one of the prestigious institutes for any trainer, coach, facilitator in Kerala or in India to be a part of that organization, because it was started by the very own Smita Tharoor and a brother, some of you might be knowing, Mr. Shashi Tharoor. Yeah. So, and I was a very small boy.
He wasn't small, he was never small, but he was young.
I was young.
He looked the same height even then, okay? He hadn't suddenly grown in the last 15 years.
So I was what, 24 roughly, going to be 25
he was a young
at that
guy,
point of
that's
time.
true.
And it was a dream, for any human being to work with such an organization. But most of the trainers were like really experienced. They're like 15 years of experience, 20 years experience. And here is this one small boy getting into that company one day and say, hey, I want to be a trainer associated with you. And there's this gentleman who was a general manager who was reporting to Smita. He said that Paul Chandy is his name. So Paul said, so what experience do you have? I said, I don't have experience much. I've got my NLP certification, but I'm just new.
You'd already got it by then, I forgot.
Yeah. And so Paul said, okay, can you come tomorrow and do a demo for like 1 hour? And I said, wow. And I said, Paul, I think tomorrow I'll come for 1 hour, but would you give me like 2 minutes now, and I can probably demonstrate something. If that interests you, then tomorrow I would come. And Paul said, yeah, go on. That's lovely, That's amazing. And I did that small thing. And Paul said, you don't need to come tomorrow. I'll talk to Smita. And then I had a meeting with Smita, and then they'd send me the appointment letter.
Here we go, and the rest is
Yeah.
history.
Would you want to know what that small thing was? A little later.
He's a smart guy. He knows how to hang on, get the crowd interested, keep them engaged.
Right. So lovely. And one more thing which is kind enough, which she told. So I had requested her that we are doing Manifest 2025, and I requested her if we could get...
Don't make promises I can't keep.
No.
I'm just interrupting.
She said she would introduce and put in a word to Dr. Shashi Tharoor for next
I don't know where
his
he is.
dates,
I can't. Do not hold me to it, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. No, but the kindness to be able to put a word to him for an event itself is big.
See, being a politician is hard. As you probably all know, it's a mug's game. And we don't even know he will be a politician in 2025.
Absolutely.
Maybe he'll have all the time in the world and he'll Who knows? Who knows? We can't predict. But the thought is, no, I'm very happy to put in a word with the right people, but whether it will come into fruition, we have no clue.
That's absolutely fine. We'll manifest.
You'll manifest, that's your word.
So thank you once again, Smita. Let's give her a big round of applause.
Thank you.
And
chai.
Chai in like another 10 minutes, yeah? Not 10 minutes. Because we took a late lunch, you can have your chai, no worries. So I understand. Yeah, because we've got some more presenters who are waiting there very eagerly. But before that, I would want to call on stage very rarely I check the mobile phone. Okay, here are the names. May I have the honor of having on stage Mr. Arun Janardhanan. Onto the stage, please. Jyoti Sharma, Jai Shankar, Pooja Sharma, Deepa Srinath, Inda Kopkar, Dr. Shruti, Rekha, Sharmili, Achla, Shweta Bobde, Kavita Panot, Rajesh Vatakil, Rebecca, Nagaraj, Stanley, Sharnas Dabas, Jhansi, Mr. Chidambaram, and there's also one more person who's not here, which is Colonel Ganesh Kumar. They're just wondering, why have I called all of them on stage? So you need to give all of them a big round of applause. All right. Okay. Yeah, there you go. So you know why I have got these people on the stage? Because they are the ones who trusted me, and they're the ones who took action also to commit for Manifest 2025. Arun Janardhan, I think, with his family as well. So we always, in Magic of Change, we believe in giving, right? But we give with surprises. So there's a small surprise for all of them who took the action today for Manifest, for each one of you. Thank you, Nagraj. Thank you, Inda. Yes, your son will also come. Pleasure. Thank you, Chidu. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Rekha. Thank you, Jhansi. Thank you so much, Kavita Panut. Thank you so much, Sharmili. Thank you so much, Rebecca. Thank you. So don't open. Thank you so much, Shanas. Thank you so much, Deepa. Thank you, Pooja. Thank you, the Govan boy. Thank you, Jyoti. Thank you, Rajesh. Thank you, Dr. Shruti. Thank you, Arun. Okay. We got one more cover for Colonel Ganesh Kumar, who came in video yesterday on the fireside chat. He's in Hyderabad. He also made the commitment watching the online manifest. So now, you may all open it. You can all show it up, wave it. So this is what they have paid, so I am paying it back to them. Whenever you register, you get 2,000 rupees, already lesser from what you're going to pay. So it's our gift way back to you. Pleasure. Pleasure. Love you. Love you. Love you. No, that's done. That's later. It's the commitment to come here, right? It's a commitment to come here. And people take that commitment, it tells a lot. Lovely. Opposite. He's taking money, I'm giving it back. We just give and take, you know. pleasure. Love you all. That's it. No, nothing more, nothing less. Love you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh no, that's. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we will. 1 second, yeah. Okay, we would need to get a picture with the two amazing artists who has done an incredible work of Smita's session. We haven't opened it surprise. Photom pidikanam, photom. Pidikanam. Photom pidikanam in Malayalam means you have to click pictures, you know. That's a Mallu way of saying it. Click pictures. Photom pidikanam. Yeah. Us. Thank you, Arvind. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ankita. Thank you, Prakash. You guys are lovely. One more thing. Imagine you being able to learn this. Do you guys want to learn this? How many of you are keen to learn this? 2025 April. Manifest 2025. See you. Ankita and Prakash are going to facilitate, officially announcing the first facilitators of Manifest 2025. Big round of applause for all of them. Okay. This is a very, very, very special moment for us. For me, for us, for the Magic of Change Tribe. The next couple of sessions is going to be very, very vital. Every time, how many of your mothers over here? Right. Okay. And how many of you have felt this feeling when you got pregnant and you were waiting for that baby to deliver? You know? All of you? All of you, right? Yeah. So it's a feeling, you know. And likewise is for a teacher or a mentor or a facilitator in seeing his students deliver. You know, he's been grooming, mentoring, guiding, polishing. You know, so it's been It's been a lot of hard work and effort over the years. And today, on this stage, on this particular day of Manifest 2024, I'm already in 2025. Time travel. Manifest 20, that's my unconscious talking. Your unconscious already processed it, so that's why it says that. So, you think I was coming and asking me, Ananta, you took a lot of effort. You had sleepless nights for Manifest. You didn't get time for Manifest 2024, and you said you may not do it. Why are you doing it again? I said, baby, this event has told me that more people need to be touched and transformed. And more people are getting an opportunity to come and become trainers and facilitators and coaches. And more importantly, in today's world of digital world, we need real deep connections. Do you all agree? Yes? So you're making those real deep connections. So what I would invite you to do is, quickly stand up. All of you, please. Okay. And find two people who you do not know so far. Go and find two people. Give a good tight hug to them for not the side hugs, You know what? Taps. We don't want that. Give a good tight hug to them and say, I love you. Right? At least for 10 seconds. No gender. Don't look for gender. Male or female. At least you should have hugged one in the opposite gender who you do not know. Ten seconds at least. Inda, you have to hug. Awesome, amazing, amazing. It's a great feeling, isn't it? Just passing energies, this amazing feeling. Embracing each other. Christine, just give him a good hug. That man. Give him a good hug. Deepa, give him a good hug. Ah, very nice, very nice, very nice. Beautiful, beautiful. Take your seats, take your seats. It's so beautiful. Ah, very nice, very nice. You can click the pictures of all the charts, we'll give it to you. Don't worry. Or we can click it and send it in the group, don't worry. All the doodling which has been done will be clicked and sent it to you. Yeah? Don't worry, it's for you. Summary of the sessions. Prakash, we can give it, right? Alrighty. Oh, lovely. I think people continuing to hug. So beautiful. Take your seat. Settle down. Settle down. Next 15 minutes, we're going to go for tea. Please settle down. The sooner you settle down, the faster we can go for tea. The more you delay, the more your tea will get delayed. Oh my goodness, look at this, look at this, look at this. Can the videographers capture this? Look at this. Video and photo. This one, these two girls over there. I think they're going to go to a restaurant tonight. After that, where they go, I do not know. All right, can you please take your seats? It'll be awesome. Thank you so much. Some of you in the back, you can just come and fill up the seats over there. Inda, Taruna, Deepa, Srinath. Inda Kopkar. So Krishan, you can come over here, sir. You're a gold member sitting in bronze area. Bald and gold looks. Sorry, many people didn't hear it. It's the heights of embarrassment days for me, you know. I need to get back into emceeing also, Christine. Yeah, every time. All right. So, presenting to you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends and family, it's my honor, it's my joy, it's my deepest gratitude to present the Magic of Change speakers and elite trainers onto the stage. We've got 8 of them, and they're going to go like a TED talk of 15 minutes. You've seen some of the fabulous speakers and facilitators, right from Smita to Raja sir, to Colonel Barwan, to Commodore Praveen Tulpale, to Biplav Hota. We've met some of the incredible speakers and facilitators. And we humbly present the Magic of Change trainers. This is going to be their first ever stage for many of them. And so I would want all of you to give your full support and cooperation to them. And if you think they're really good, give them a big round of applause. Not now, later, after they finish. Yeah. So the first person whom I'm going to welcome is the rock star trainer of Magic of Change. The upcoming rock star is going to come next. But I've got my you put your money on your best, right? And when there is 2 best, what do you do? When all the 8 are best, then what do you do? Then it becomes a confusion, right? So very, so initially I was thinking it would be best to put your best bet on the stage, whom you have groomed for like 4 or 5 years, right? Then that would not give that kick or feeling to people. So I said that let me put a newbie right onto the stage and see how that goes. We believe in taking risks. And if that goes well, then you can say that Magic of Change, Train the Trainer, is a world-class program. Right? So onto the stage, a technology enthusiast a wonderful father, a great husband, an amazing son, a supreme dancer, turned into an international trainer. From Chennai, Hariharan Sampath Kumar, onto the stage.
Thank you, sir. I didn't pay attention what he said, but okay. My name is Hariharan Sampath Kumar. I'm a software engineer. I'm also an international NLP trainer. Firstly, I want to thank Rafi sir, Parthoda, and my dear MOC friends. It's a very emotional moment for me because I know all of you have helped me a lot, and you know that, sir. And I want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much, friends. Thank you. And I want to give a very special thanks to my daughter, because for the last 20 days, I've been practicing this 15-minute speech. And every time I practice, she sleeps. Which is a win for me. Come on, it's not easy. Yeah, okay? Okay. I hope you guys don't sleep. But let's start with a small activity. Can you all please close your eyes? Yeah. No, it's okay. Yeah. Okay. Please close your eyes. I'm sorry for that. Yeah. Now that you've all closed your eyes, pay attention to the way you naturally breathe. That's right. You'll realize there is a rhythm to the way you naturally breathe. That's right. Observe that rhythm. That's right. Now follow my instructions. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, hold on, breathe out. Breathe in, hold on, breathe out. Keep your eyes closed, please, and ask your subconscious mind, what is it that you're most proud of? I am a proud dash. Ask your subconscious mind to please fill in that blank. Don't stop with just one answer, more the better. Try to get at least 5 answers. I am a proud dash. Please keep looking for answers. I am a proud dash. Fill in the blanks with whatever your subconscious mind is giving you. I am a proud dash. For one last time, I am a proud. All right. When you're ready, please open your eyes. Yeah. If you've slept, it's time that the alarm is going, and please wake up. Okay. Do you know which is the oldest language in the world? There are archaeological proofs of stone scriptures dating over 10,000 years ago. And that belongs to one language, Tamil. Tamil is the oldest language in the world, and I am a proud Tamilan. Now, thank you. But, okay. You didn't clap when I said Tamil is the oldest language in the world, but you clapped when I said I am a proud Tamilan. Okay. What is there for me to be proud of? In fact, I don't know to write Tamil also, okay? But, okay. Only thing that I did, or even that also, I shouldn't take credit. I was born to Tamil parents, right? My father and mother spoke Tamil, and that's all. What is there for me to be proud of? A point to ponder? Just taking from what Smita Tharoor had said, point to ponder? Okay. Speaking of my parents, I have to talk about my grandfather. My grandfather, his name is P.S. Kandaswamy, is my mother's father. He, in Tamil they say, Ayul Dandanai Kaidi. The translation is, he was a life sentence serving prisoner. He was in jail from the year 1967 to 1995. For 28 years he was in jail, and I was born in only 1987. Okay? But he was in jail, and so he got convicted of 2 murders that he did. Whatever. I didn't want to get into the details, but every time, all my childhood, and even now, anyone who knows this, right, they tell me this. Either directly or indirectly, they tell me this. People wanted me to be ashamed. That blood is there, you will behave like that. I know who you are. I wasn't even born. But people wanted me to feel ashamed of myself. Ladies and gentlemen, my question to all of you here is, should I feel ashamed of myself that my grandfather was a murderer? Thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you, that really means a lot. Okay, on the other hand, my father's father, another grandfather, his name is Mr. R. Krishnan. He was a freedom fighter. He participated in the freedom movements for our country, and then he joined the Indian Army in the 1950s. Okay? He was a freedom fighter and then served as an army officer in 1950s. My question to all of you now, should I feel proud? Should I feel proud of myself that my grandfather was a freedom fighter and an army officer? Should I feel proud of myself? So, the first question was about my mother's father. Should I feel ashamed of myself because he was a murderer? My second question is, should I feel proud of myself because he was a freedom fighter? By the way, I'm sorry, one of the stories is not true. Okay? And one is 100% true. I will leave it to your choice to decide if I should be ashamed of myself or should I be proud of myself or I should be myself. Okay, then I'll tell about myself. I told you I'm a software engineer, right? And this is not a skill I got because of my birth. I studied reasonably well because my friends are here, I can't lie. But I worked very hard, okay? I became a vice president in a multinational company at the age of 35. And, thank you. And in my career, I've worked in few countries. And one country I've worked in is Australia. In Australia, there's this place called Sydney. All of you would have heard Sydney, right? And in Sydney, there is a place called Chinatown. Okay. Chinatown is basically a place where you get the products at a cheaper rate. So a group of us, every monthly once, we'll go to Chinatown and buy things. So in Chinatown, there was this arch, a red color arch. And there was something written in Chinese. Below that was a Tamil proverb. And below that was its English translation. I, of course, didn't know Chinese. But the Tamil proverb was, Yadum ure yavarum kelir. And that means, every place is our place. and everyone is our relation. Okay? And I looked at it, I looked at the arch and I told my friend, hey, we are in Australia, in Sydney, in Chinatown, and there's a Tamil proverb. Hey, I'm feeling very proud. And my friend told me, if you're feeling proud of that, then you've not understood the meaning of that. And it had a very big impact on me. It got me thinking. And then I started absorbing this world in a very different way. And even if you look at it, right, most of the geopolitical issues in this world happens because of one reason: identities. If you observe, you'll see that many leaders keep reiterating this one concept: identities. Ladies and gentlemen, my question to all of you is, isn't it possible that good people and bad people exist in every country? Isn't it possible that good people and bad people exist in every religion? Isn't it possible that good people and bad people exist in every language, every caste, every race, every whatever? It is possible, right? Speaking of geopolitical issues, there was this battlefield and there was this army Jawan in the battlefield. And he's looking at all his fellow soldiers with a lot of envy. You know why? Because they are all dead. There's this battlefield. What he sees in front of his eyes is full of dust. And then there is gunpowder. There is urine. There is human feces. And there is lots and lots of blood. And on this blood are dead bodies. Soldiers, both of his camp and that of the opposite camp. He's looking at one soldier who's the only son of very aged parents. He's looking at that soldier and thinking, oh, how am I going to tell to his parents that your son is no more? And then there is another soldier who got married 1 month back. 30 days back he got married and he's now lying dead. He's thinking, how am I going to tell to his wife that your husband is no more? And then there was another soldier who has a 6-month-old daughter. To that 6-month-old child, how can I tell that you have to live the rest of your life without your father? Speaking of wars, in the year 1979, there was a civil war that was going on in Sri Lanka. The civil war was between Sinhalese and Tamils. And on this dreadful day, I'm going to talk about a mob of about 100 specific group of Sinhalese men went on an absolute rampage. They were burning down houses. They were killing men, raping women. And as they were going on this absolute rampage, they see a lean, dark-skinned 6-7-year-old boy. They just go barging towards him. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? This boy is frightening. He shivered because he is Tamil. If they know that he is Tamil, they'll kill him. He does not know what to do. He's just, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? He's just, he cannot tell because he'll die. He's just shivering. He's just looking up at them. And then there came a voice, वो मेरा बेटा है, वो मेरा बेटा है, वो मेरा बेटा है, said a Muslim man. The fight between Sinhalese and Tamils, the Muslims were spared. And this Urdu or Hindi word, beta, saved that 7-year-old Tamil boy. And that beta went on to become international cricket's highest wicket taker ever. In history of cricket, no one has taken more wickets than that beta. Deshabandhu Muttaya Muralidharan was that beta. And Muralidharan was once asked, are you a Tamilan or are you a Sri Lankan? He was born to Tamil parents, so he was a Tamilan. He was born in Sri Lanka, so he was a Sri Lankan. The question was, are you a Tamilan or are you a Sri Lankan? And Muralidharan said, I am a cricketer. Pulamai Pittan is a Tamil poet and he sings in one of his songs, Yellam Kulandeyum Nalla Kulandeidan Manil Pirakaile, which means every child is a good child when it is born. Thank you so much, everyone.
Hari, 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 Hari.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
This is where it all started a couple of months ago. This was the program where the trainer came in. Long nights, hard works, multiple sessions, fine-tuning, polishing. How many of you want to be great storytellers? Like Hari. How many of you want to be great speakers and trainers? May 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Hyderabad. Decision is yours. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Anyone who is keen, connect with Preeti Parab or Nishita Mita. Okay. Huh?
Good.
You want Ranjita? Okay. That's Hari's a wonderful dancer. Before we go for the break, Hari's also great. Magic of Change trainers are absolutely not shy. Okay. I'm going to play. Yeah, he's going to teach all of us, yeah? So Magic of Change trainers are also accelerated learners and accelerated trainers. Most possible way in the fastest span of time. And that's what Hari is going to do. Okay, Hari? You want the music or not the music? Before the music.
I'll teach before the music. Okay.
No, don't play the music.
So, how many of you know to do a CPR? CPR? Okay. Okay. Can you do CPR on yourself? Okay, I'll teach you. Okay, no problem. I'll teach you. Okay. Hold your hand like this. Okay. And don't do it very hard. Just touch your heart. 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. Okay. And you have to just 1, 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. Okay? Okay, all of us. 1, 1, 2. Okay, then you have to massage your heart. Right, left. Okay? With emotion. Right, left. Okay? Right, left. Okay? All of you
Music.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Check it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Awesome. That's lovely.
Thank you.
How was it? How's the Josh? How's the Josh? Lovely, lovely. Very high, sir. How's the Josh? No, that's a very high. Sharbali says, how's the Josh? Lovely. Let's go and have some tea and come back in more powerful sessions. And the fire walking is waiting. 15 minutes, be back. What's time now? 6:05, we come in. 6:05.
ನಾಳೆ ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. I'm ready.
Then I'll move Jason to tomorrow.
I think it will be shared on the group. And all right, so you can see that we are already seated, waiting for people to come. There were no real announcements that, okay, join, we are starting it. There are also not going to be any introductions because I believe that the people on the stage have interacted a lot with all of you. And they will also be interacting a lot tomorrow. So Roy is going to interact tomorrow. He has the drum circle, and also tonight we'll have some surprises in store.
Yes, and all of us will be interacting with the drum tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, not just the drums. We'll keep that a secret, but a lot more.
Oh yes, a lot more.
Okay.
Charlie Bhatt.
Yes, yes. And there is also going to be a session very shortly by Anu. So I don't want to get into the introduction for that reason. And also, I'm very cognizant of time, you know. But the two most wonderful creatures on the stage, I think even they don't need any introduction. And I think that is what really makes this panel special, interesting. And the other different thing that has happened is that the questions are also from the panelists. So it is not that, you know, me being a moderator, I've done all the hard work. It also come from them. So I'm going to be asking and mentioning that this particular question has come from whom. I'm again, just reiterating that there might be a space where we'll be very impromptu also. So just be open. It's just going to be very fluid. All right? I see you all are very serious, but we are very chilled out, so relax.
They didn't have music now to dance on, that's why.
So there's a DJ party very soon. Woo! All right. So, sorry? Before firewalking, then DJ party. After DJ party, firewalking is risky. Okay. So I think Mastan is not really looking at me so much. He's looking at the mic. I will be asking him questions as well. Okay? Yes. Okay, so starting with the first one, which has come from Anu. And so the way it's going to work is I'm going to say who has asked the question. And then the panel will go one by one and answer in whichever order that you're comfortable. So almost always we know that people who take unconventional path or road less traveled are choosing the tougher route. So what was your reason? So that's a question from Anu. Yeah, so okay, they want to go in a line. Okay. Just saying Arjun.
Me? Okay.
Almost always we know that people who take unconventional paths or roads less traveled are choosing the tougher route. So what was your reason?
Okay, it's a little longish story to make it as simple as I can. Okay, he is obsessing on the mic at the moment because he thinks it's a coconut or a toy. Okay, so my journey started about 12 years back when I landed up, like I was into filmmaking and advertising in Bombay. And I worked with Amir Khan Production, worked with, I've worked with Amitabh Bachchan, Shah Rukh Khan, everyone. What happened is while I was shooting somewhere and one of my assistants told me that one of my assistants, down. Yeah. He's quite a cartoon actually. So he's just a Rottweiler body. Otherwise he's no less than a, Cocker Spaniel or a Lab. Down. So my journey started with rescuing a Mastiff. So when I started working with him, I was always natural. Like I grew up with dogs and I had my, first dog when I was 14 years old. And there was no career path of being a dog trainer at that point of time. What it meant at that point of time to be a dog trainer is somebody who takes your dog to the, one of the parks and he trains the dogs and comes back. That is what used to be dog training at that point of time. So there was no career, so I tried many different paths, including construction. Yeah.
Oh, don't give him the mic. He will not go without the mic.
Go for a round.
Oh, no.
So,
Feeling bad.
oh, you are coming back. You are coming back.
Look at her. They don't want to be a
So sorry. So my journey started with this Mastiff, and what happened is I started working with this Mastiff, and I was not certified or trained to be training a dog. So I started with this dog, and whoever met me, they were very impressed with this dog. And he was a huge Mastiff. Half of this Rottweiler is half his size. He was a 65-kilo dog, and he was one of the most gentlest dogs that I have ever met. So that is how my journey started. Then I went ahead and studied dog training and behavior in different places. Started with a very good trainer in Bombay called Shireen Merchant. Then I studied in UK as well. And that's how it started. The path was really difficult because even when I started, I was about 33, 34 years old. And being in a very big career of filmmaking, and obviously I was earning a lot of money there. When I chose this, nobody understood. What happened, even parents did not like it, because if you are into dog, you have to become a doctor. like a vet. So nobody understood what is a dog training. Nobody understood what is a dog behavior at that point in time when I started taking this. And then I chose to come to Goa, because I have been coming to Goa for more than 25 years. And as the plight of Goa, the way the dogs were being treated over here, so I felt a need to do something here. And about 10 years back, I started and I worked with almost every NGO in Goa. And single-handedly, I changed the whole dogs training scenario in Goa, which is basically positive reinforcement, where we train the pet parents more than the dog, where we train the pet parents, train the dog. So that is how this started, and I was being laughed upon when I used to get called, what do you do, dog training? So come and train my dog. I said, you know, you have to work with me. I train you to train your dog. And people used to laugh at, you are going to train us to train our dog? Ha, ha, ha. So this is what I went through. So it is a hard path. But the fruits that we get, okay, it's incredible. I mean, trust a dog that would not stay with me or Ruby. A dog which comes from traumatic background, from a very traumatic background. She's now 8 years old. So she was my first case as a behaviorist to turn into a better dog. So she's a very well trained dog in a sense. If any one of you get lost in the jungle, she can track you down. So she's very good in tracking and spotting. Spotting because they have very long vision. So she can see really far, more than a kilometer. That's how this started. And this path, working and understanding with dogs, was really, really difficult, because more than dogs, it was difficult to work with the human being, to make them understand how to work with and how to respect this species. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing that. And we are having a very dynamic panel discussion, you can see, for various reasons. So, Christine, would you like to? Okay, I will. Yes, so it was a tougher route, but still you chose. So what was your reason?
Okay, hi again, everyone. I'm Christine Zedek. And as far as I can remember, ever since I was a child, I've had a very different thought process. I couldn't understand it. So if my entire family was thinking one way, and this literally goes back to me even going against, or not going against, but questioning my own religion. When everybody was just going with what you're told to do, in class 5, I even questioned my parents and I said, why this and why that? And there was no answer. And for me, I was like, no answer, no logic, no reason. So from that age, I started thinking, if there's something that doesn't make sense to me, if you can't explain it to me as a child, I'm going to make my own opinion. So nobody could make me think in a certain way. So it started with that, went on to various other things, many things that I kept breaking the path. And when you do that, you're not actually thinking I'm being unconventional. You don't think I'm being unconventional, right? You're just doing and following your heart. So there came a point, this was a major turning point in my life, where there was an arranged marriage, and I was like any other girl being pressurized, not really pressurized, but I thought that was the thing to do. It would make everybody happy, basically. So I was just doing that, but somewhere it was eating me up alive. I was like, something's making me uncomfortable. It's eating me up. I'm feeling so restless. And everything was organized, everything. The dress, the wedding invitation cards, the hall, everything. And then 2 days before the wedding, I just stood up and I said, I can't do this. And it was the most shocking thing, unheard thing. Now another thing, what was unconventional back then may not be unconventional today. But that at that point of time, when I said that, it was like dramatic. You know how they say the black sheep of the family, without even getting a tan. So I was that, and it shocked everybody. I actually went underground for more than a year because everybody was talking about the girl who broke her marriage. And the weird thing is, after that, we started hearing about a lot of unhappy, even the word like divorce, the word D for divorce was not even talked about back then. But after that, when they started hearing about cases of people getting divorced, unhappy, committing suicide, all these things started happening. It took them more than a year and a half to come back and say, oh my gosh, what she did was the right thing. So I went through my own challenges, and from that, even breaking, like I come from a family, very simple, we're Christians. It's all about religion and, being simple and all of that. But even for me to leave my family, I grew up in Dubai, to leave my family, leave my home, break free from even that and come to India and come to Bombay, a place I've never been in my life, to start from scratch, learn everything from scratch. I didn't even know that there were trains, that were inside Bombay. Again, it was quite some time ago. So when somebody said, this is how you use a train, I said, I'm going to be in Bombay. I'm not going out. And they said, you need trains in Bombay? And I said, what? So I had no idea. So I learned everything from scratch, and I left my home, came to Bombay, started from scratch, and I got into the film world, which is again, something, it's called the big bad world of cinema, where everybody thinks you have to end up doing things that are not right or not moral, basically. And in my head, I said, I'm going to prove it to everybody that I can be in this field, I can be in this line without compromising, because I know what my values are, and I can make it in this industry on my own with no godfather, without compromising, and still make a name for myself, and I did that. So every time I did something, it was all about following my heart, because every time, this was my GPS. Every time I didn't follow my heart, it was eating me up alive, and I couldn't deal and bear with that. So for me, I rather have gone through the dealing of all the, whatever was happening on the outside than torment and torture myself. That was more important, giving myself that freedom, that peace, that joy, and irrespective of what other people thought. So for me, that unconventional path was all about listening to my heart and just following whatever I felt was right for me. It doesn't mean what's right for me is right for you. And I would always tell people, just because you do something, that doesn't mean I have to follow you. That's not always the way it is. So I was in my own, and I continue to do that. I continue to live like that. Even if I get a project today, if I feel in my heart that I don't connect with it, I actually say no to that project. My heart has to tell me, I have to be in alignment with my heart, body, mind, and soul. That's the only way forward for me, and I have never regretted a single day of my life following this unconventional path of mine. Thank you.
Wow. So that's how important it is to be congruent, right? That's what you said. Wow, that's amazing. Hats off to you. Yes, sir.
Amity, can you please repeat the question once?
Yes.
I got carried away by what you're saying.
So you can't copy paste like that.
Yeah.
So the point is that you've taken an unconventional path, knowing that it's a tougher one. So what was your reason for doing it?
Okay. Hi, everyone. Good evening. Good evening. Very honestly speaking, I had no idea it was going to be tough. Okay. I started way too early, my younger days. Like when I was a child, I remember I seen this cartoon somewhere of a bullock cart. Two bullock, they are pulling this bullock cart, and the person who's driving it, on a stick, he has put a, like their feet, it's tied it up and shown in front of them. The bullock looks at it and takes one step, hoping that it'll reach it. It never does, because, like they travel parallel, But it keeps walking. It was a cartoon back those days. That's what reminds me of. Very honestly, that's what I get reminded of. Because the passion was there. All there was the passion, nothing else. And there was no absolute question whether, first of all, I had no intention of making it a career, very honestly. I started as a passion. I didn't want to make it a profession. But somewhere, gradually, things changed. I fell in love with what I'm doing. And finally, my father was a businessman. We had a jewelry shop which ran for almost 49 years. And I told my father that it was going to be there only until he was alive. And fortunately for me, he was okay with it. You know, he never, there are 6 siblings. I have 5 siblings, 2 brothers and 3 sisters. So 1:1, 3 guys and 3 girls. So my dad, he never pressurized any of us to do this, that, or anything. You know, like it was all left to us. My brothers are still in business and things like that. And I took a different one. And I was not joking when I said I never knew that it was going to be difficult. I did have difficulty, but I personally believe that anything worth appreciating in your life has to be born out of pain. It can only come out of. It adds value to it. You know, and I believe each and every one of us are examples of that. Ask our mom and she will tell us, right? 10 months of agony, and many of you are going through that, and absolutely without any complaints, because you know, like you're eagerly waiting to see your child, just like our moms were waiting to see us. So there's no complaint. So the love for the outcome, for me, it was not the outcome; it was the moment for what I was doing, and I had no intention of performing magic to anybody. I was so shy during my childhood. So I would practice in front of my mirror and I would satisfy myself. Okay, that's it. Okay, so that's how it was. And then gradually things changed. And one thing followed another, and there it was. That happened, that's it. Now if you ask me, difficulties, yes, difficulties were there, but I never experienced it. Looking back, now I understand, okay, I had difficult times and all. But at that time, I didn't feel that as a difficult time at all, because the passion was so much.
Wow.
Thank you.
Such a candid answer. I mean, I'm just loving it. So here there's love for dogs. Here there's being congruent. And here there's just pure passion. Right? Yes. We're waiting for you now to answer.
I know the question.
Thank you. Even they know now. Even she knows.
Hello, everybody. I'm really very here. What a time. Yesterday. And this moment is also a manifested moment for me, because I was really hoping to share my story with everybody. That's a story. So how it started for me was I was passionate about music and drumming. As a child, I was in Mumbai, so I've done a lot of Ganesh Utsavas. So from 5th standard, I would have a Nasik Dol with me, and I would be playing it and dancing. I also dance. So everyone kind of wanted me around as an energy to just have, and you know, to get the music groove going. So that's how it went on. And then we went to Bangalore. I grew up there. As every Bangalorean, what we do, we study in very good colleges. Then we get very good jobs. Then we buy a very big house. And then we pay up EMIs for the rest of our lives. So I was doing the same thing. You know, it was just like the same thing everyone's doing, so I'm doing. So what happened is, at that time, I became super obese. I was 145 kgs, and my company cab would come to my house, put on the AC and wait for me. I would just take 3 steps, hop into the cab, go to office, eat a healthy meal, again take the escalator, go on top. You know, hardly any walk, any movement. So I was really growing, not length, but breadth. And it was, I didn't understand the implications of it. So there was some stress at work, and I didn't know, but I had this condition called arrhythmia. Arrhythmia is irregular heartbeat. And because of this fat and hardly any movement, it kind of became more. And then one point of time, like if there are any sales guys here, you know, we are all kind of pressured all the time. So it was this point of life that this company sales were down. We had a long sales cycle, so for 1 year I didn't do any sales. And then I was given something called a PIP, a performance improvement plan. So that kind of hit me a lot inside. I was like, "Arey yaar, aise ho gaya." You know, like, why should... It's kind of picking you out from the group. And luckily, after 15 days of my PIP, I broke, one sale happened, and that was the company's biggest sale ever. It was for $800,000 with Jack and Jones. And everyone was so happy. Yes, thank you. And they threw a party for me and my team. So we went to the party. Now, what happens in a corporate setup in Bangalore? Party is like good food, Like all the lovely food and the alcohol, you name it, you have it. And no control. Drink how much you want till you drop. So I drank. It was celebration. I drank. I had such a great time. And it was so beautiful. Next day, I woke up with a massive hangover. I went to office and I just felt my left side kind of crunch up. And then I suffered a heart attack. So this was at the age of 29. So I don't know if anyone, most of you all know, 29, the heart is also not fully developed. So then I remember ambulance coming and all that, and they had to carry me. I was so heavy, there were 6 people carrying me. And they put me in an ambulance, and then I blacked out. And then when I woke up, my mom and dad were there, and the people, boop, 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 boop. And my mom's like crying, oh my God, this should have been me, not you. I was like, what's going on? Like, that was the turning moment for me. So for me, this happened very tough. It was tough. I realized that, oh my God, what if I had kicked the bucket? So it was like a second chance for me. And from there it started. Then I started doing some research on heartbeat. And then I understood rhythm. I had rhythm with me, but I understood everything is in rhythm. Everything loved up. Our blood in our body is like soup, 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 soup. There's always a rhythm. A breath has a rhythm. A walk has a rhythm. A talk has a rhythm. So I kind of understood rhythm. And the more I understood rhythm, it fixed my rhythm. In 4 months, my arrhythmia was gone. And I had some stock options from this company, as most of us corporates have. And that time, it was 2012-13, America went into a recession. The stocks worth about 4 or 5 lakhs became 15,000. And I was like, okay, what is happening here? At that time, I was like, why me? And now I'm like, wow, thank God it was me. So, and then the stock options also finished. No money, no honey. We all know that. So then what happened, like I was sitting at home and I'm like, what to do? I'm playing music. Then one friend who's a singer came. She came up home and said, her name is Prerna. I'm really grateful for her. So when she came home, she told me like, hey, you know what? I have a gig and I need a drummer. I'm like, you're serious? She's like, yeah, you're on beat. You come. So that time I made a gig and I got paid 2,000 rupees note. I'm like, Lakshmi, she's here. So maybe this is what I need to do. And I never turned back. And as of today, I'm an entrepreneur. I run a company called Full Power Events. I've done over 2,000 shows with corporates all across India. And I'm very grateful for music. So yeah, that was my reason. And only the initial bit was tough because change, it's not very easy for us to adapt. But change is the only constant. That's what I learned today. But at that time, I was like, why me? But today, it's like, wow, thank God, like that change happened. And it has me right here in front of you all, and I'm very grateful for that. Thank you.
Okay, even though it's my question, I just want to say that probably I'm one of those broken the conventional path maybe multiple times now. And maybe now you realize, okay, you've done it. But then when I was 20, when I did something strange for the first time, obviously at that time I didn't think that I was doing something different. But my main reason, I think, for always taking the unconventional in my personal life and in my professional life has been only one reason, and that's to do well with myself. If I do well with myself, then everybody else around me is aligned. If I've got children, they are being taken care of. If I have parents, they'll be taken care of. So my number one reason for always taking the unconventional path is to first do this for myself. If I'm being disrespected, then I walk away from that relationship. If the first unconventional path I think I took when I was 20, I was just out of college. I had I had no money. My parents were from the Indian Air Force. We were just told to go and start working. I think I was earning 2,000 rupees, and it was 1980. And I was working in an advertising agency because I studied graphic design. I wanted to be an artist, but there was no exposure that time. So I started working, and every time there was a meeting, they never took me along. Never. And I would just sit all night long creating creatives on the floor. And every time we went, even outstation for a meeting, they never took me along. So I was standing outside when one of the guys asked my boss, "Why don't you take Anu along?" And he said, "Oh, she's just for eye candy." I didn't know the meaning of eye candy. When I was 20, I didn't know the meaning of eye candy. I just stood outside, and there was no Google at that time. So it was like the whole night I was awake, and I had to reach out to people and find out what eye candy actually meant. And then I realized, I got up in the morning and I went to him and I gave in my resignation letter. And he was like, "People are dying to work in this advertising agency, and you're just a fresher, and why are you leaving?" And I said, "You don't respect me, and I'm not going to be here." My parents were shocked. "You just got this fantastic job. How did you just let go of it?" I said, "I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm not going to be here if no one respects me." And that's one of the main reasons where I've had a terrible 2 marriages. And I walked out. I mean, Rafi and everybody know about me now. But I have walked out from a love marriage because he started drinking. And I was with him for 15 years, and he changed 13 jobs. So it was like from city to city to city to city. Nothing. And then he took to the bottle. And I had to start working again because I had 2 kids at that time. And I started working. And then I realized if I'm going to earn the money and I'm going to run the house and I'm going to buy his liquor, then I'm not going to be there. So I just picked up my kids. Rafi laughs at me. It was 1 suitcase, 2 kids, and 3 passports. That's what I did. And I just walked out from there. And of course, there was a lot of pressure after that you're just 40 and you have 2 kids, you have no money, you must get married again. And because that's how we thought, and that's how our parents thought at that time. And that's what happened. I had to speak to my children, and we did go in for the marriage. But unfortunately, he was a narcissist and a sociopath. And for the first time in my life, I encountered abuse. Mental, physical abuse. And I still stayed on in that marriage for 5 years. And one day my daughter got up when she saw him kick me. And she came and said, "Mom, you know what? I don't have any respect for you." And I was like, I'm in this marriage because of the 2 of them, because I don't want to break a second marriage and have people talk about it. That, you just couldn't even take care of your second marriage. And then I said, if you're with me, let's walk out now. So the 3 of us with 1 suitcase and two of my children and 3 passports, we walked out again. And when I reached home, I did have a seizure where I was totally brain dead for 3 hours. And my children saw me through that. But then it's only been about taking care of myself. If I believe strongly, if you are aligned with yourself and if you can take care of yourself, the children are taken care of, the parents are taken care of, your work is taken care of, everything else is taken care of if you can do good with yourself. So that's one of the reasons that I've always taken unconventional paths, but I've been true to myself.
One suggestion for all of us, including the ones on the panel and everybody listening, is that just be like a sponge, because there's just so much. I don't have to decipher or, add my 2 lines on anything that anybody from, the panelists have mentioned and shared. There's just so much learning, knowledge, experience around us. And, everybody here is speaking from their heart. I think it's beautiful. And I know that we have to look at the time. It's almost 7. So I'll go to my next question quickly, which is from Christine. I'm going to shorten it now. And so, okay. So, one advice from each of you for anybody who's considering a path which is tough or lesser traveled or unconventional, you know, whichever words that you put. So, one advice. Yes.
The simple thing that you should be aligned, your head, your heart, and your gut should be aligned. Second thing is your passion. You cannot compromise on your passion. I left my job the day my last fee of my younger daughter was paid. I left it because I always wanted to become an artist back again. But I worked for 27 years because I had to bring up the children alone. But as long as you're aligned and your passion is alive, I think you won't compromise on anything if these two things are there with you.
One of the biggest advice I would like to give is when we choose any kind of path, whether conventional, unconventional, whatever it is, most of the times we don't listen to our heart. Okay? We listen to our mind, कि अरे ये कैसे होगा, वो कैसे होगा, how will I run my house, how will I take care of my children, or etc. etc. If you truly believe in what you do, you have to operate from your heart. You cannot operate from your mind. Okay, once you start knowing how to operate from your heart, it's everything else falls in place. That's about it.
Thank you.
Well, it's a very difficult answer because I believe there is not a single answer that can be given to everyone. It basically depends upon who's asking also and why they are asking it. The reason I tell you is I get quite a lot of, even 2 days ago, somebody called on phone. I've spoken to him only on phone. Sometimes he calls me when he's confused. I said, I'm not the one you should be talking to, talk to somebody else. But then he said, no, I want to talk to you. He said, what? He said, I've been staying awake for the past 24 hours, but I think I slept for around 1 minute. Is that a problem? I said, why? Why do you want to stay awake for? No, so that I can open my third eye. I said, why should you open your third eye? He said, so I can see wonders. He said, enough wonders he can see, can't see 2 eyes. Why do you need a third one for? And he said, no. They said you get good peace of mind if you stay awake for 4 days. But I said, no, you sleep for 4 days, you'll get peace of mind. Don't stay awake for 4 days. So the thing is, you get questions, okay? So the same answer probably wouldn't. Because in my line of work, people come to me asking to learn mentalism for magic. And sometimes to whether they should pursue whatever profession they want to. And one thing I try to understand is I have limitations. I'm not qualified to understand them to beyond an extent. So if it is in my range, I try to understand, or rather I try to let them evaluate how deep that wish is in their mind, first of all. Most of them, I always believe that there are 3 things that is very difficult for us. You see Dennis the Menace cartoons, right? One of the Dennis Menace cartoons, he comes into a room, shuts the door and says, I don't know what I want, but I want it now. Okay? Yeah, the typical Dennis, Dennis the Menace kind of attitude. So, I don't know what I want, but I want it now. So one thing people have difficulty in understanding is what they really want. Second, more difficult thing is understanding what they really need. And the most difficult thing, if you ask me, is to eliminate what they don't need. Cutting those frills off. So, first of all, once they properly understand the passion, then certainly the answer is combine both the answers, and that's it. Nothing else, nothing less. Okay.
So my journey, as I really agree, whatever floats your boat, that kind of scene. So what works for you is uniquely for you, because you and me are unique beings. So for me, since my body was the point of focus, so my work also started with my body. And as of now, I'm going deeper with this work. I try to open third eyes, Kundalini, all that different things, because we read so much about it and there is some truth in it, yes. So what I really understand now is the mind and the body are really one piece of equipment. And there is a way to deal. If you work on the body, the mind automatically is worked on. You worked on the mind, the body automatically shows, psychosoma goes away. So from 145, right now I'm at about, I hope 95 or maybe more. But I think, now that's a stable. So what happened is like maybe I shed inhibitions of my mind and that showed on my body. So that kind of works for me. So I would say discipline, to maintain this, discipline, following these biorhythms and just understanding yourself. Again, this comes into understanding ourselves better. The easiest way is because right now we only have so much. This is the one point of contact. The world is so big, but this is the world that you and me actually are in. So just take care of this and the internal, external, everything will work together. Thank you.
Like, you can relate to everything, right? And for me, what I would say is, the biggest thing is trust yourself. Whether it's your heart, mind, body, soul, gut, trust yourself. We all make mistakes. We all fall down. But it's okay. My advice is, it's okay to fail. It's okay to fall. But pick yourself up. Because your journey is yours alone. Even if somebody else comes and gives you their advice, what makes you think that advice is going to be suitable for you? It could be your family, it could be your best friend, it could be your boss, but their journey is their journey. So be careful who you listen to. This is not a copy-paste like she was saying. This is not that. It is your life, your journey, your one chance. And when you do follow your path, and now we're naming it unconventional, but your path is your unique path. Whether we call it conventional, not conventional, it's depending on how you perceive it. But when you follow that path, just make sure you don't hurt anybody on the way. Deliberately don't hurt anybody. That's my only thing. I was following my heart. At some point, I know, like when I left home, my mom was like, she was yearning for me. She's like, I was not with her, but I kept reassuring her. And I said, Mom, do you trust me? She said, yes. I said, then you have nothing to worry about. So, and then I created my relationship with the one above. So trust yourself and trust that one source that you have. And then automatically everything will fall into place, because this is the magic of life. I remember, when I was small, like we girls, we believe in fairy tales. This is what we grow up with, fairy tales. The Prince Charming, frogs and toads, all of that. But then one day you realize that you can buy your own glass shoes. You don't need somebody to find it for you, right? You can do that. And I used to dream. I used to think, I believe in magic. I used to literally imagine, the magician with his wand. And I said, I want to have magic. One day I'm going to wake up and I'll have this power and that power. And then when I prayed, I said, I want to have magic and I want to have wisdom and I want to have this. Little did I know that the path I would go through would be a path of so much of hardship and challenge that ultimately made me realize the magic is within us and the power is within us and the wisdom comes automatically. So for me, that has been life-changing. And I am somebody who advocates whoever I meet, whatever their dream is, no dream is too big, no dream is too small. I encourage them and I tell them, you can do it. Whatever it is, I always tell them, because I didn't have that when I was growing up. I didn't have that at all. I was my own cheerleader to come to where I am. So I always make sure I encourage that person, do what you feel is best. I don't give advice. Even as a coach, I don't give advice. I tell them, what do you want to do? What do you feel? And then follow that path. So this is kind of my advice.
Great. So many pearls of wisdom. We can make, I don't know, all jewelries out of it, right? So, because you made a point saying that, what is conventional, unconventional, and that's like our main word in the... Yes, absolutely. She is like, finish this and come on, let's go. He's waiting for me. So, coming back to your point, it's actually so true. And I'll just quickly add my 2 cents in this. So I've been an HR for close to 10 years. And in my journey as an HR, I also ventured into farming. So farming is not really unconventional in the world. It's one of the oldest, mostly practiced occupation, right? Agriculture is something which a lot of people in our country especially do. But when it came to me, who is not from a farmer's family or no friends and family in agriculture or any related activity, but when I took it up, it was unconventional, right? So, I mean, just adding to your point that it's all a question of perception. It is not about, having a stereotype or, like in NLP, we say generalizations, deletions, and distortions. Yeah, it's all about your perspective, what you understand out of it. Okay, one more question, quick one. Yeah, we have time. I'm checking my watch as well, but still I want one more. Okay, all right. So, because we have Rajamurthy sir on the panel, we have to talk about magic, right? So, let's just let our imaginations run. So, if given a chance to magically change, say one or two things specifically about your field of work, yeah, then what would it be? I mean, now we are talking more about the professional part, focusing a little more because, that is also something a lot of us, it took me almost 4 years to get into farming because, thinking about things, how to do, what to do. And that's when I felt that, magically, if I could just change things, have more knowledge about agriculture or, certain changes in the way the government operates or whatever, that would have made a difference. So anything related to your field, because we are all from different fields. Yes or no?
It's okay? Yeah. I have to be honest here. I don't think I want to change anything because I started just 6 years back. I had a terrible journey and I was working for 27 years and working at a job which I was not really happy during the last few years. So when I actually started and I started fully focusing on being an artist and I taught myself to put goals for myself. So, I don't know, in Ikigai, you know that you should always eat about 80%. If you overeat, you're not okay. And if you overdrink, you're going to vomit. So, for me, I have always used that in my workspace also. I'm always a bit hungry. Always a bit hungry. So, even if I celebrate a goal, I have achieved this. I have come up with a book of mine. I was at NLP Masters and there was this person who came and said, if you want everybody to know you, you must write a book. I said, I can't write a book. And then I went back at night and I said, I can draw a book. And now today I have 5 books that I have drawn. And they're all on Amazon now. So that was a big challenge. So I always put the next goal. So I'm always hungry for the next achievement. I celebrate, but it's like, now I've got my next goal. On May 2nd, I'm taking part in World Art Dubai. And I'm going with my paintings this time. So it's always that hunger and move to the next goal. Celebrate, move to the next thing. So I don't think I really would like to make a change. I think I'm enjoying the journey so much. Yeah.
Talking of magic, I really wish I could magically change few things in this dog world. First thing is humans. Because they are doing all sort of bad things like bad breeding, tying up dogs, throwing acid on dogs, taking your cars over the dogs. So if I could magically change something, I would magically change people into being more compassionate, more humble, and at least respect the other species. You don't have to be friendly, you don't have to have them, but you can at least be compassionate and not hit them, not hurt them. That is what I would like to change. Sir, would you help me?
Okay, I had put it off. Okay, I'd like to answer this in just a quote that I have written and I have been using. This is my quote. I've been using it for the longest time when it says, "Don't go chasing rainbows when you are the rainbow." That's it. I'm done with my answer. No, it's all magical. Everything is magical. You can create the magic.
Well, there are two things I would like to change. One, on if I understood the question, I'm not very sure if I understood the question right. If it is, the question was like, if there is one thing I wish to change about
Field.
the field. Okay, yeah.
So
fine.
the
No,
magician's
yeah.
world, for example.
Yes, yeah. I would honestly try to change people's perception on magic. It's not your fault, but because after pursuing magic for so many years, I myself understood it quite recently. That the purpose of magic is not to fool you. It's not just to entertain you, but to give you that sense of wonder. It's like giving a child a toy to play with, and then the child decides to suddenly rip it open and, like, see what's inside. The fun is lost. And for the parent who would have saved so much, who have traveled a lot, saved so much money with the intention of buying that toy for the child, it hurts. So one thing, if I could change, is the perception about magic, because after all these years, I have a lot of, my respect towards this art goes up and up. It is not about trickery, it is not about fooling people. It is such a deep art associated with your psychology so deeply well. It connects with people so well. So that perception is one thing I would like to change. And the second thing I would like to change is, I think in Niti Sara, one of the sloka is there. I'm not very sure about the pronunciation, but because I read a Malayalam translation, and it roughly translates like this. It says, Aneka Shastram Bahuvedi Kavyam Alpacha Kalo Bahuvacha Vikhna, which means like there are so much to learn and so less time. And the obstacles are many. So if you want to study, you study it now, kind of. And be choosy on what you are studying. I became I became interested in magic like when I was 8 years old. And from there, those days, we never used to come across books or materials. So we used to travel a lot. With great difficulty, every year, I might come across one or two tricks and passionately follow it. But then for the past 25 years, I've been studying this rigorously. And the second thing that I would change is, if I could, I would start studying this earlier so that I could have understood more about this art. Not to perform or anything, but to understand about it on the perception kind of thing. So that is the second thing probably I would have started studying a bit more early.
Wow, thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Yes.
Well, very interesting question, huh? Your question only, no? Oh, it's your question on his behalf, okay. So, what I've understood is, one thing is only constant, and that is change. So if right now, the universe has plans for me to change drastically into anything, I trust the process. And I can flow. Whatever it is, aa jao, no problem. So so right now, I'm in that space that I'm really grateful for what happened, and I'm really hungry and excited to know what can happen. So I'm really open at this point of time.
So, you mentioned there's so much to learn and so little time. It's applicable to us also. Too many obstacles, yes. But any questions from the audience? To anybody from the panel? We could take maybe a few, maybe 2-3 of them, and then we'll have to close. No questions? Mesmerized, huh? Or tired? Either they've understood everything or, yeah. I won't say it. Yeah. So all of us are around. We are obviously mingling with the crowd. I think it was a heavy session. I tried to keep it light. Yes, we have a question there. You can say who the question is for. So.
Thank you. So it's not a question.
Please go ahead.
It's a gratitude. Right now I'm in a phase where I'm just absorbing, like you said, Avanti, just be a sponge, right? There are so many thoughts running through my mind related to each one of our panel members. So much of learning, gratitude for such deep sharing, very vulnerable sharing. It's not easy. Thank you for sharing that. So much to think about in the coming days and to remind ourselves as inspirations. So thank you for this. Good questions and thank you.
All right. Any other question or any reaction? Or should I take one more question? I have lots actually. Yeah, I was joking, sir. Her is saying no. Likha hai. I'm ready actually. All right. So thank you so much. I think it's been wonderful. It was actually a very easy, free-flowing conversation. And yeah, we did miss Mastan. I had few questions for him as well. But he wanted, he lost his patience. Yeah, I think that is what he needs to work on. We'll give him the mic now. We have extra. We just have to give her one.
A big round of applause for Vanti, please, everybody. She has been, getting us together. Everything unconventional was her idea. The topic, even if you go to see, she hasn't given our titles of what we do. She's just given us amazing adjectives, which we're so grateful for. Everything. Avanti has, she created everything, even trying to get these lovely, lovely, beautiful, Ruby and Mastan on stage. It was all her idea. So please, a round of applause for Avanti. She's worked really hard to make all this happen. Yeah, everything unconventional was her idea.
Thank you. Yeah, I think everybody's just waiting for us to now leave. And her, look at her. Ruby. No, you tell her.
Keep that hunger alive and keep your passion alive. Whatever you want to do ahead, just keep that alive, your passion and your hunger. I think that'll just take you through. And gratitude, yeah.
Cholo. Thank you so much. You go first. And the other one also, yeah.
तुमसे प्यार हो गया, सच प्यार हो गया, क्या करे? सुनने को ये तरसता था दिल, चल जल्दी से शादी करे, मैं तेरे टांगे वाली, तू मेरा टांगे वाला. That's Amitabh Bachchan from Mard, with Amrita Singh. Yeah, I want to marry you. So that's a special song for Ruby. All right, I'd like to invite once again on stage, Magical Rafi, our magic man. Come on, everybody, clap. Energy, come on. Movement, dance, happiness. More power to Rafi. Come on, everybody, more power to Rafi. Clap. Thank you.
All right, so it's time for us to express our gratitude for our wonderful facilitators and speakers. So we've got, first of all, the humble mastermind, the mentor, Magical Rajamurthy. So we will invite Rajamurthy sir on stage. And to give his memento, I would invite this one man who's worked really, really, really. I'm tired. Christine, give some energy. Yeah, thank you. You know, that's like a power bank, you know. All right. So, yeah, there's one man who was put in a lot of efforts and worked very, very, very silently behind the scenes without expecting anything in return. If all the, have you received your bags, the Magic of Change bags? How is it? Nice, you liked it? You like the pens? All right, you're going to get something more. Hold on. The man who's done all this work, the efforts, I would invite two people here to give it to Rajamurthy sir. There's one person who just looks up to Rajamurthy sir and just wants to give it to him, which is none other than Stanley and Yuthika. Both of them onto stage. Well, Stanley. Stanley, Victor. Went out. Heights of embarrassment. It's raining, you know. It's raining. Okay, we'll ask Yuthika to Rajamurthy sir. Okay. The next one goes to our wonderful facilitator. I don't want more embarrassments. I can have, yeah, it's okay. And you know, one of the most beautiful things I've learned is, do you want to learn one mantra for living joyfully and happily? Yes. Okay. Yesterday, Lieutenant Commander Praveen Tulpale told that we usually laugh at somebody else, right? Somebody else's jokes. What I've learned is, when you're able to laugh at yourself, life is blissful and beautiful. When you're able to, okay, repeat along with me. When I'm able to laugh at myself, life is blissful and beautiful. Okay, put your hands forward. All Indians. No, no. Okay. When I can laugh at myself, life is blissful. Captain, please louder. Blissful and beautiful. When I can laugh at myself, life is blissful and beautiful. Thank you. How was that? Okay, our next facilitator on the stage, I would invite the lovely Taruna onto the stage. And to hand over the gift to Taruna, I would invite another person from Magic of Change who's been working very, very, very hard. That is Lavanya Hemasundar onto the stage. Joseph sir. Okay. That was nice. I just called. Just like that. Joseph sir. All right. It's raining heavily with thunderstorms. It's raining heavily with thunderstorms, you know. Joseph sir is not there. Oh, he saved me. You not witnessed the man really, yeah? So, you know what? This is a very special person to me. He's always been there whenever I need, just one phone call away. You know, it's like Rajamurthy sir. It's my another teacher who I bow down to. Great respect and love. We call him lovingly Joseph Etan. Etan means bye in Malayalam, you know. So, now, I would invite the man who just vanished, was not here. So Stanley Victor, to give it over to Joseph sir. Thank you. Okay, then we have got a man who have been tirelessly, sincerely, passionately been working hard since 6 a.m. in the morning with Mastan and Ruby. You won't find another such product or breed in India. Mr. Arjun Moitra. Onto the stage, please, sir. And to give over the memento to Arjun Moitra, I would invite Achla Bharadwaj onto the stage. The first prodigy, the one and only Achla Bharadwaj. All right, so this is, as I told you earlier, there are very few people whom I salute as professionals. And then I look up to some people in their life as human beings. The first and only student, rather, whom I have invited to facilitate in my Beyond Mastery workshop. Beyond Mastery workshop is one of the signature workshops of Magic of Change, where we invite people like Rajamurthy sir and Joseph sir. For 3 days, they stay with us, you know, and they completely immerse. This was just hardly 1 hour, right? And in that space, I had invited one person whom I saw had come up in life incredibly just because of this individual's sheer grit and determination. And you wouldn't hear another story like this on planet Earth, which is 1 suitcase, 2 girls, and 3 passports. The one and only Anu Singh. And I would invite another wonderful person who's been working tirelessly without expecting anything. Inda Kopkar, are you here? Ah. It's you know, the reason is, you know why, when people are not there, because usually in regular conferences, because we follow the unconventional path, right? We break patterns. Magic of Change is breaking. In regular conferences, people know this time you're going to get this memento. This is the person who's going to give it. They know well in advance, so they're already ready, dressed up. If the person doesn't know it, so that makes them so special, right? Sometimes they're not there. It's okay. I'm ready to take it all. when I'm able to. Pleasure. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, so was it wonderful? Loving it. How's the Josh? How's the Josh? How's the Josh? Okay, all of you just turn towards your left side. Okay, turn towards your left side and face the person in front of you. Okay. No, that's okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're a person on the sides are okay. Okay, just put your hands on the person standing in front of you on their shoulders. Okay, if you don't have anybody behind you, that's okay. Don't worry. If there is nobody in front of you also, it's okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Hands on the shoulders of the person. Just give a good massage there. Just press the person on the shoulders. Nice and easy. Come on, come on. Yeah. Wait, wait, wait. Hold on. If there is nobody on your back, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Give her. Feel the joy. You know, feel the relaxation. You have all done a hard work. And then pat them on the back and say, excellent job, excellent job. Well done, well done. Well done, well done. Okay, okay. Now turn to your right, turn to your right. Okay, now give it back, give it back. That's lovely. Awesome. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the joy. Look at the joy. Look at the joy. Look at the joy. You're a photographer. You have to click him. You have to click him. Look at the joy. Look at the. Feel the joy. Feel the joy. Relax yourself. Relax yourself. Nice and easy. So well done. Well done. Pat the back. Excellent job. Well done. Well done. Excellent job. Well done. Take your seats. Take your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Take your seats. Take your seats. How was that? Amazing, right? Awesome, awesome, lovely. This is why Manifest is not like any conventional boring conferences or seminars. Magic of Change is a festival. It's an emotion, it's a feeling, it's an experience, right? So that's why Magic of Change is different, and that's why Manifest is one of its kind in the country. So I would invite onto stage the next speaker for the day, Ms. Achla Bardwaj. Achla Bardwaj has been a corporate professional. Solid corporate experience of more than 20 years, and one fine day she decided to quit all of that and get into training and coaching, treading the unconventional paths like Rajamurthy Sir, Anu Singh, Avanti Parulekar, Arjun Moitra, and Roy Robinson. And Achla Bardwaj onto the stage. There's also a trainer whom I've groomed and mentored over the years. So it gives a lot of joy to see them all on the stage.
Thank you, Rafi. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you all? Awesome. Great. So thank you, Rafi, for that introduction. And I'm a proud Delhiite, as many of you can make out. And a proud NLP trainer and a proud student of Rafi. And today I'm going to be talking on beliefs. All right? Beliefs are either best friends or worst enemies. So let me show you a picture here. Can we have the first slide? Okay. If I ask you, how many of you are fearful of lion? almost many of us? Samne aaya to? Okay. Can we have the second slide? And when you see this image, by the way, I'm not promoting any religion, so it's non-religious. There's a message. So when you're seeing this image, what is the message that you're able to decode from this image? And here I want to ask you a question. What is that one big thing that is stopping you from achieving your goals, your dreams, your desires? Fear, isn't it? And this fear is backed by one very, very strong negative belief that I will be judged. I will be ridiculed. What are people going to think about me if I'm going to fail? And this fear is stopping us from achieving our full potential. And you all can vouch for it, because many of us go through that, don't we? And I myself was in that fear. It's not that I have been standing on the stage since I was a small child. And by the way, standing on this stage and speaking in front of you, I manifested, and thanks a lot to Rafi for making this possible. We all have manifested some things in our life, and the time could be today, tomorrow, day after, but trust me, when you manifest, you get that. So, when I was small, I was also undergoing a lot of fear. First, fear of my parents. Then when I got married, fear of my in-laws. When I was working, fear of my bosses. And the society. And you all can relate to it, because we all have those fears, isn't it? And from childhood till the age of 39, I was living in this fear. And at 39, something happened. Something magical happened. And at that time, I was also absolutely, absolutely fearful that what is tomorrow going to be like? Like we had all these beautiful speakers talking about the unconventional paths. I was into the corporate career, having a good, six-figure salary, and then when 2008 depression hit, suddenly everything was gone. And I thought, okay, let me start to do something of myself. And I asked myself one question: what am I good at? And boom, the first answer came: nothing. So Smita was talking about self-awareness. That was the time when I was like, oh my God, I am not good in anything. I can't do anything. And that gave me sleepless nights for 3 days, 4 days, I think almost a week's time. I was like wondering, oh my God, I don't know anything, so I have to go back to the corporate job. And then I realized that I'm good in speaking. So what do I do? And I tried a couple of things, couple of attempts, and some happened, some did not happen, but I was not having that alignment, like what Christine was saying, that alignment wasn't coming in. And at the age of 39, magic happened. But to have magic in your life, to have something, a new thing in your life, you have to work towards it, don't you? Because fear is natural. Fear will happen, There is no book like 7 Habits of Highly Fearful People or 5 Secrets to Become Fearful. You'll not get that, right? Because that's automatic. But if you have to face your demons, and that is the message that is shown here. This line is the fear, and the goddess that is sitting in the fear, the message she is portraying is that you need to face your demons, your biggest fear, don't you? And people who learn this, they transform. And at 39, I trained myself to transform myself. So the journey wasn't easy, and it was 2014 when demonetization happened, and I already had tried 2 or 3 attempts, and I failed. spend a lot of money, and people at family were also like, what are you doing? You know, what is NLP? What are you trying to do? We haven't even heard about it. And I was like, this is something that I have to do even if nobody in the family understands or they want to be with me. And when I went for my first training, undergoing that transformation, there was no money. Now, in Delhi we say, na, keeda kaat jata hai. And this keeda had already bitten. Ki, boss, karna hai to yahi karna hai, nahi to kuch nahi karna. And I told my husband that I just want 1 year. He said, okay, have 1 year. But I couldn't ask him for money. And then I allowed my Punjabi buddhi. And so once you are determined to do something, you don't accept any failures. And that was the thing that I was feeding in my mind, that I don't have money, but I have to do this. How am I going to do? How am I going to do? 2 days later, the training is there, and I don't have the money. Guess what? What would I have done? Any guesses? That you know. I went on to a goldsmith, all right? And I, by the way, actually did that. So I figured out that, you know, I can't ask my mom because nobody was willing, you know, to support. Because when you have to walk that path, you have to walk alone. And I got this idea at the middle of the night. Next day morning, I opened my cupboard, my locker, picked out some jewelry, didn't tell anyone, went to the goldsmith and sold one of my diamond ring and one of my diamond earrings and got the money, sat in my car, looked at myself in the rear view mirror. I was emotional and I had tears in my eyes. I looked at myself, those tears, and that was the time I had committed to myself, Achla, you are going to make it big. And that is a promise I made to myself that day. So, at 39, I met this gentleman and magic happened in my life. The magic of change happened. And Rafi introduced me to these beautiful practices. And one of the tools in this beautiful practice is the beliefs. And one such belief I have etched in my heart is, if one person can do, then anyone can learn how to do it. So if she can tame her demons, why can't you? Why can't we? And that's the message from this. And it doesn't stop here. Can we have this, the whiteboard? So we all have seen movies, right? Can I have the next slide? We all have seen movies. We see movies. When you see this, what comes to your mind? And what is virus famous for? Multitasking like what? Writing with both hands? Would you want to see that? Not by virus, but by Achla Bharadwaj? All right. Just one moment. Oh, I forgot to. Can we put it here? All right. So here we go. I'm a big believer in action. All right. And I don't want you to just go back home, just mesmerized that, oh, you've seen so much here, you've heard, you've experienced. I want you to go back home and start implementing. Take actions. All right, so here we go. Yeah, I want it up. Hoga. Because I just... Excuse me. Can you put the chair? And new learnings here, that don't ever get, hyper or just get embarrassed. Just embrace that. I forgot to, had to tell them to put it here. Iske upar, please. ठीक है. All right. No, this is good. This is good. Sorry. No. Just turn this side. For good things, you need to wait a bit. And how many of you actually want to start doing this? Wow. So what is the belief? If one person can do, then anybody can learn how to do it, and so can you. All right. So here we go. Okay? And this is no magic. Thank you. So if I can do it, so can you. And that's the message, ladies and gentlemen. Don't stop yourself, with fear. I could have fear. I just learned this 1 week back. And that's why the handwriting is like this. I can write sentence also, but then it would take a little time. So I just left it on A, B, C, D right now for you right now. So you can just do anything that you put your heart and mind and put action to it. So manifest and take actions, and I'm a big believer of action takers. All right? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love you too.
Hello. तो कैसा लगा? Look at a round of applause for Achla Bharadwaj. Amazing. Okay. All right. So now we have a really, really special act. This is going to fascinate you by a very special person. Most of you already know who that person is. I will do a proper introduction of him after the act. Okay. So for now, let's give a warm round of applause. Two moves in magic. Okay, like I said, I want to give his introduction aram se. But he has to first appear, na? Okay, this is good. Come on, let's all go. Vinod, 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 Vinod. Okay, Vinod, we're tired of calling you Vinod. 1 more minute. Okay, done. 1 more minute. In the meantime, you know what to do, what we did yesterday. First 3 rows, next 3 rows, and last 3 rows. Okay? Come on, let's do this. First 3 rows, you know what to do? Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Arey yaar, thoda aur jo. Yeah! One more time, come on! Arey. Okay, the last row has gone like the waves just rippling away. But thank you! A big round of applause for yourselves. Thank you. That was lovely. Are you all set for tonight? There's so much happening, right? So he's going to be coming on stage in a minute. Maybe I should do his introduction. I'll wait and after that. Because you have to see what he does. And then, you know, there's more power in seeing somebody do it firsthand. So are we ready, Vinod? Yes, you're looking fantastic. You're looking handsome. I can see you. You're looking amazing. He was setting his hair. All right, everybody put your hands together and welcome Vinod on stage. not? Is he for real? Are you for real? Yes. You know, I've come up with a new tag for you, Rafi. You only get the best at manifest. Looking at him, I said, oh my goodness, look at that smile. You know, even when we type now, we're like this. And look at this guy, huh? And did you notice this? Half the girls fainted. I saw 2-3 girls fainting at the back. Yeah, Vinod. Okay, now I will do his formal introduction. He's Asia's fastest juggler. This is but obvio. Guinness World Record holder. We've got a Guinness World Record holder on stage. He's performed in AXN and he's the only Indian performer who has performed in AXN. And he's performed in more than 50 countries. I've not even visited them. and more than 300 companies. Oh my goodness, Vinod. You have to say something, yaar. Kuch to bolo. In your language, any language, just speak.
എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. थैंक यू सो मच. ऐसा इतना बड़ा एक इवेंट में, मैनिफेस्ट इतना बड़ा एक इवेंट में ऐसा एक परफॉर्म करने का अवसर दिया सा राफी सर को. रियली सर.
So sweet. Across.
Vinod, Joseph sir, Rajamurthy sir, these are all people who I can just call on any time in the middle of the night. Biggest blessing is being in close bond with all of them and being able to learn from them, So Vinod is just not just a performer, he's a teacher as well, So he's a juggling teacher as well. So wait for 2025, he's going to teach you as well. All right.
The nation wants to know, does Vinod have a girlfriend or wife?
He's got a wife. Yes. He's got a child. He's got a child, am I right?
Yes, 2 years.
2 years of age, yeah. We are like friends for almost 10 years now, Vinod. Yeah. So, Once more. Music. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Vinod. Do you need more energy to walk on fire? Are you ready? And you know what? What are the 3 things, if I ask you, that you learned from Vinod's performance? You didn't utter a single word. But I'm sure that this is going to leave a lasting impact in all of your mind, body, soul, brain, heart, every nerve, every fiber, every cell. Yes or no? Yeah, I don't go yes or yes, that's some other people's pattern I don't want to copy. We are original. So, you will remember this till you go to your grave. Mark my words. There are some things which you can never forget, And in manifest you will never forget. Mark my words. Can anyone forget manifest? So we also want a no answer also, right? Not yes or yes. Thank you. Right? Can anyone forget Vinod? No. Can anyone forget Rajamurthy sir? No. Can anyone forget Mastan and Ruby? No. Can anyone forget Colonel Burman? No. Can anyone forget Tulpule sir? Can anyone forget Jyoti? Jyoti, some of you forgot, our art therapist. Can anyone forget Jyoti? Ah, okay. Can anyone forget Noor, Namrata, dance moment? Okay. Can anyone forget Christine Zedek? Will you always remember manifest for your life to manifest whatever you want in your life? Yes? Okay. So what is one thing which I learned from Vinod is I learned that high energy leads to high success. Are you all with me? Okay, repeat along with me. High energy leads to high success. High energy leads to high success. High energy leads to high success. One more thing that I learned from Vinod and from Rajamurthy sir and from Joseph sir is supreme focus. It's not ordinary focus. It's supreme focus. For more than 100, almost 120 people to perform in this light with a stick and the two wooden sticks and the wood on top of your head, it requires supreme focus. So repeat along with me. Supreme focus leads to high success. Supreme focus leads to high success. The third thing which I learned from all of these people is that, was it easy, sir, to learn all of this? How many times? Well, this is, by the way, coming from a slip disc treatment. How many days you were in hospital?
3 months.
3 months. And was it like chill, you could do it, or was it painful to get till here? Was it relaxed or painful?
Relax.
Relaxed. He's saying relaxed. To go through this relax, how much pain you went through? अब बोलो इधर तक पहुंचने के लिए आप तो बहुत मेहनत किया और आराम से आए बहुत मेहनत किया. So the third one which I learned from these people is this: high discomfort leads to high success. High energy, supreme focus, and high discomfort leads to high success. High energy and supreme focus and high discomfort leads to high success. Now, are you all willing to go through high energy? Are you all willing to supremely focus on the firebed and let go of all your fears? And are you willing to go through high discomfort if needed? Okay, then I'm there with you. The last and final thing is that trust. Do you trust me? Okay, thank you. Let's move out to the fire bed. Anybody who wants to change? No. You don't need to change. You can just whirl it up. Sorry? Oh, okay. Whoever is, that's okay. That's okay. Gayatri's is fine. That should be fine. Okay, get 5 minutes quickly if you want to change and come. On to the space where we had the fireside chat. I'm going to come out there. Okay, before you go out, all of you, stay there. Okay, so I'm a certified fire walking facilitator. I'm a certified outbound high energy impact elements facilitator. And other than me, other than me in this room, to my knowledge. Is there any other Firewalk certified facilitators over here? To my knowledge. Okay. Other than me, there's only one person in this room who is a certified Firewalk facilitator. A certified Firewalk facilitator takes care of your well-being, your safety, knows how to condition your mind, knows how to pep you up, knows how to help you get over your fears, knows how to make you walk through that fire and feel the highest energy and the highest confidence in your life to conquer anything you want. Do you know who that one facilitator is other than me? Any guesses? Rajamurthy sir. Okay, people from the team, don't say it. People from the team, do not say it. Joseph sir, no. Rajamurthy sir, no. Stanley, good guess. He can be in the future. Sarina. Who's Sarina? My wife. Sarina. That small girl. That school girl. And Yutika's mom. You think she's a Firewalk facilitator? Give a big round of applause to Sharmile and Arun. Huge round of applause. It's Sarina Iqbal. That's a father's name. After our marriage, there's no surname change. She's Sarina Iqbal. And our children's name is Yutika Rasa and Yuhan Rasa. If anybody knows what that is. Rasa is usually, you give the father's surname. Father's name is a surname to the child. Rasa is Rafi and Sarina. Okay. So that's a family. Sarina is going to be the facilitator with me in the fire bed. Along with me, she's going to drive you. Are you all ready? Okay, go change your dress and I'll see you in the fire bed. Faster.
Still no sound.
Hi, madam, yeah? How's the Josh? How's the Josh? Why we need to celebrate only sir, right? You celebrate madam. How's the Josh? Okay, lovely. Can we have some diesel on it? Okay, you need to remove your shoes and socks and sandals.
No, you have to jump by yourself.
Check.
No holding.
Okay, so listen to my instructions. All of you ready? Okay, so the most important thing you need to remember in the firewalk is that believe in yourself. This is a science. Plus, this is a science. Listen to me carefully. This is not fun.
Check.
Okay?
Check.
Remove your anklets Anklets, anklets. Any gold, silver? Remove your anklets, yeah? All right, listen to me carefully. This is very important. No joking around. All right. The firewalking is a science plus the mind. Okay? Are you willing to go through high discomfort? Okay. So, if you believe in yourself, the possibilities of is 0.5%. If you fear, body releases chemical, the possibility of you getting blisters is high. It's the same in your life. When you go towards your goals with absolute courage, you achieve that. And take the firewalk as an anchor. Remember this moment. Remember this day. Yeah. So you can come on both the legs. No, later. You have to hold it. Okay. So, high energy, queue up. We don't give a break. We all go in a high energy. Roy, you ready, sir? Okay. That's our Roy Roberts for us. Okay, you go like, okay? You go like, hoo, 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 hoo. You go like this, yeah? Hoo, hoo, hoo. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Energy, all of you together. Hoo, 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 hoo. Come on, queue up, queue up, queue up, queue up. Queue up, queue up, queue up, queue up. Come on, queue up, all of you, ladies and gents. Queue up, queue up, queue up. When I say 3, go, you go, okay? Go fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah? Ready? All of you? Okay. Okay, all of you, give a big round of applause to these people. No, not here. Pump up. Clap for them. The rest of you, clap for them. Don't stop. Okay, energy. Keep going. Okay, diesel. Diesel, yeah. One, two, three, go. Stop. Give them all of the applause. All right. Move. Back. Go back. Okay. Roy, one second. The video. Okay. All right. Lights on. Can you put the lights on? Lights on. How are you feeling, Sharmili?
Great.
How are you feeling, Hina?
Great.
Any other experience? How was the firewalk?
Oh, it was. I didn't even know how I walked.
Amazing. How was it, Dada?
Awesome. I just took the name of Swami Vivekanand. And I was Swami Vivekanand while I was walking on the fire.
How was it, Jason?
Awesome. This is super.
How was it? Who all walked?
Super confident. Super
confident.
I did it!
How's it? Who else went? What is the first one?
When I was walking, I felt that I am the.
Wow, that's awesome. What is the first man? The first man who went? Nagaraj Gandikote. This requires a big round of applause.
Thank you. I had total faith in Rafi sir. I did it. I always had a dream of doing it, and I did it. And it's once more for me, please.
Amazing. Anything happened to you? All right, so just close your eyes. Whoever did the firewalk, just close your eyes. Whoever has already done the firewalk, just close your eyes. Just remember that whoever. Welcome. Okay, did anyone receive 2 phones?
Blow, y'all. Going out to Stuttgart. Let's back.
Okay, we need to give Himana Momin a big round of applause. This is the first lady who went through. Awesome. Power lady.
Thank you. Great.
Manifest, you're loving it?
Yes.
Awesome. The next group is ready? Okay, we've got the warrior himself. Thank you so much, Barwan sir.
Right back at you.
Okay, these are a little more. Okay, Roy sir. People who have already done it, just close your eyes. People who have already done the firework, just close your eyes. Okay, listen to me. People who have already done the firework, just close your eyes. Just close your eyes. Just remember how you did it. With this courage, with this conviction, with this belief in yourself, you can overcome all the fears, all the limiting beliefs in yourself. Anytime you have any limiting beliefs or fears, just remember this moment and you do what? Okay, pull your wristband. Those who have done it, pull it. I'm just doing it. Well done. Say well done. Lovely. Keep it with you. Huh? People move. You go in later. Arun Sabri. Okay, ready? Oh. Stop, pause. Listen. How's the feeling? People have done it. Come here, guys. We have done it. Come here. We have done it. People have done it. How is it, Nishita?
I did it.
Where's the videographers?
I did it. Amazing, sir. Outstanding. That's sir. Just rock.
How is it? Who did it? Who was it?
Amazing. Awesome.
I'm lovely.
Magical, man.
Magical, that's it. Put the diesel. Open your eyes. Don't close your eyes. Face your face. Open your eyes. Come with me. Stand here. Come with me. Check. Check, 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 check. Check. Diesel, diesel, diesel. Check. Diesel, diesel, diesel. Okay, the next group, queue up, queue up, queue up. Next group, queue up. Come closer, come closer, come closer. Wait, wait, come closer, come closer. Diesel, 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 some more diesel. Come on, go. 1, 2, 3, go. That's the right one. 1, 2, 3, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Check. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. How's the feeling, guys? How's the feeling?
High! Very high.
Awesome! Like all the fear burned in that fire. Yes, because I did it! Something great!
Okay, people who have all done the 5 walking, come this side. The others, give a big, 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 big round of applause. Say with me. Okay, say with me. And supreme focus with high discomfort leads to yes, high energy and supreme focus with high discomfort leads to how's the judge? How's the judge? Lovely, whoever has done the 5 us. Just remember this moment, remember this day. Manifest. January 27, 2024. With your friend, your coach, mentor, Rafi. What? Many of you just stopped, like Neha, Jyoti, Dr. Abhinaya. I saw many of them stopping. And then you believed in yourself, you believed in your teacher, high discomfort, and high energy. But this, just pull it and just leave it and say, well done. Well done. How are you feeling, guys? Loving it? Okay, who's the next jump to go? So Colonel Barwan is now making it game. How many of you yet? Okay, one. This one I will take you through. You go. Okay, I will come to you left. I'll hold your leg. Pull. Yeah, she will come. I will hold your leg. Okay, this is ultimate. This is ultimate. Okay. Some diesel. This requires a big round of applause because Dr. Shruti is a specially abled person. She's a specially abled person. And you go fast. You want to go in 2 legs or in 1 leg? 2 legs. You want to go in 2 legs. That's the kindness. That's power. Give a big round of applause to Dr. Shruti, guys. That's amazing. Some more diesel, some more diesel, some more diesel. Some more diesel, diesel. Dr. Shruti, Dr. Shruti. Some more diesel, some more diesel. Set the intention. Believe in yourself. Believe in. You will go on it. You will go on it. Get it? And today is the day. Give everything and feel the seed. Back. 2, 3, go. Come on. Lovely. Awesome. Well done, well done, well done, well done. That deserves a big applause, guys. Huge, huge, huge round of applause. Huge round of applause. Diesel, diesel. Okay, ready, ready, ready. Next group. We have not done it. Huh? Okay, little. Okay, this is another one. Mr. Khanna. Mr. Khanna is an amazing, powerful person. Ready, sir? 1, 2, 3. Go. Oh, oh, oh. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, next one. Oh, oh. Once again, once again, once again. Once again. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Pass, pass. Pass, 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 pass. Pause, 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 pause. Pause, pause, pause there. Okay, how many of you more to go through it? Okay, some more diesel, some more diesel. Some more diesel, some more diesel. How many of you more to go through? RBD, come. Come, come, RBD, come. Okay, anybody more? Anybody more to go through? Give some place, give some space. Center, center, center. Okay, ready, ready. Okay, pump your energy. Roy, Roy. Oh, 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 ready, 1, 2, 3, go. Awesome, awesome, come, 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 come. Come, 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 come. The youngest, youngest. Come, 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 come. Come, 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 come. Leave, leave. You leave, you leave. Go, 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 go. Awesome. How are you feeling, guys? Okay, Roy wants to go one last time. Serena. Wait. Let them clear, let them clear. You done? Done. One more. Huh? Oh. Diesel. Okay, Roy, move that. Okay, Roy, go. Go, Varun. Hina, go. Second time. Go, Nagara, second time. Wonderful. Second time. Oh, this is first time. Awesome. Lovely. You want to go? Alan, go. Awesome. Lovely, done. Okay. The youngest one. This. No. Just say be confident. Be confident. Okay? Okay, give him a big round of applause. The youngest firewalking person that I've conducted in more than 100 firewalks. in my life, this is the youngest. This happens only at Manifest. It's Gayatri and Narayan's son. Dhyan, ready? You ready, Dhyan? Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. Come down. Awesome. Gonna go, Charan. Ready, Charan? Come. Hold my hands. Ready, go. Okay, diesel. Hold. Okay, ready? Ready, Charan? Okay, this is the second youngest person. Charan, Lavanya's son. Okay, give him a big round of applause. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. Come with me. Awesome. Well done. Come, go. Okay, go. Awesome. Gonna go second time? Okay. 5. Lisa. Yes, sir. Cherbari. Some. Wait a minute. You have done one round? Yes. One round, okay. One round done? No, who have not done one round? Who else has not done even a single round? Who else has not yet done even a single round? You have done? You have done one round? Is there anybody who has not yet done even one round? 2 rounds done. Anybody? Okay. That's my hand. Come. Huh? Come. Baba, come. Uruna, come fast. And that's my mom's sister. She's a power lady. She's a law officer, regional manager and iron lady. Okay, ready, okay. Diesel. Some more. Everybody. Okay, ready, 1, 2, 3, go. Whoa, run. Oh, awesome.
Very good.
Very good. Awesome. Okay, come on. Okay, ready, go. Awesome, lovely. Go. You now go. You go. 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 Swati, come on, Swati, come on. Come on, Rama, come on. Come on, Pratik, yeah. Good. Come on, Pooja, awesome. Okay, lovely, stop it. Okay, all of you just close. Awesome, we'll do, wait. Let's close your eyes. All of you just close your eyes. Let's close your eyes, silence please. Just close your eyes, all of you. All of you just close your eyes. Okay, may I invite all of you to just stay there and just close your eyes. You need to internalize this fully. Just internalize this, because you internalizing this is very important, this moment, this day. Because it's about activating those neural pathways in your brain and being able to re-access it. This day at Manifest, you did something incredible. You walked over fire. And you killed many of your fears, your anxieties, your inhibitions, your limiting beliefs is all burnt in this fire. The fire is a symbol. The fire is a cleansing element. As far as our Indian system of Ayurveda, the Panchabhutas goes, fire is the strongest of all the 5 elements because it's the ability to consume everything. Isn't it? And today is the day You've achieved everything. And give yourself a pat on your back and say, great job done. Great job done. Great job done. How's the Josh? How's the Josh? Lovely, lovely, lovely. Very, 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 very proud of all of you. Very, very happy for all of you. Looking forward for tomorrow morning. Are you all ready for the next deep experience? We say fire and ice. Tomorrow morning, Manifest is full of experiences, full of learning, full of emotion, and some things Manifest gives you the best. Manifest gives you only the. Manifest gives you only the. That's Christine Sevek. Thank you so much. So tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. sharp, we're going to be here. You're going to fill yourself, all of you, with eyes till neck. And you're going to be in water, feeling that cold, the next level of power building within you. How's that? Ice, have you ever done it in your life? Awesome, lovely. So ready for tomorrow morning? If you can do it, fire, ice is nothing. Yes? Awesome, that's Manifest. You're going to have more powerful experiences coming your way. Alrighty. Here. Okay. Awesome, lovely. 6:30 to 7:30, we will also be having the fitness experience by Dr. Joseph. You need to warm your body up before getting into the ice. So at least half an hour you have to be with him to warm your body. And also the yoga by Taruna. Both of us there. You can cleanse everything. Who wants to cleanse your system, warm your body, be 6:30 there. At least half an hour, minimum of half an hour of warming your body is required, because that is pertinent for the ice bath experience. Okay. So the dance floor is going to be open. You are all in high energy. Let yourself loose. The DJ is going to start. The dinners are open for those who are staying here. Those who want the drinks, you can get on the bar counter and have your drinks. All right, at your own self. I would say it's better not to have the drinks today. My suggestion is that if you want to have tomorrow, because today I've gone through some very deep experience. Don't mix it with alcohol. That's my humble request for today. If you want to have really, then have it after 2 or 3, couple of hours later. Let this experience sink in. Yeah? Let this experience sink in. At least 2 hours. Have. But whoever can control, can control. Okay? The dance floor is going to open for you now. High energy. Awesome. Ready? Lights ready. Music ready. Move on to the floor there. There. You want to do one more?
ਤੂੰ ਚੰਡੀਗੜ੍ਹ ਤੋਂ ਆਈ ਨੀ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਦੇਖ ਕੇ ਹੋਤੇ ਭਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਗਲੇ ਚੌਂਕਾ ਵਿੱਚ ਪਾਈ ਨੀ ਟੋਟੀ ਤੇ ਕਾਲਾ ਦਿਲ ਕੁੜੀਏ ਜੋ ਦਾਗੇ ਚੰਨ ਦੇ ਟੁਕੜੇ ਤੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਜੱਜਦਾ ਏ ਕੋਰੇ ਮੁਖੜੇ ਤੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਸ਼ਮਾ ਜੱਜਦਾ ਏ ਕੋਰੇ ਮੁਖੜੇ ਤੇ
Panne pudina de gana
की ना देगा चिकनी चमेली देखी चिकना कमीना देखा चांदनी ची डर हो के चीट किया तो सारे तारे बोले गिली गिली अक्खा मेरी बात तेरी बात ज्यादा बातें बुरी बात थाली में कंडोरा लेकर आलू भात मूड़ी भात मेरे भी जो किसी ने रिपीट किया तो
सही है सही है बाकी सारी फेक लगे देख के तुझको ब्रेक लगे दूर दूर से ठीक है रानी पास आऊं तो सेक लगे
पारा इतना हाई हुआ कि थर्मामीटर टूट गया सैया जी का टपक टपक के हाय पसीना छूट गया
कैसी गुंडागर्दी है बंदी तू बेदर्दी है सर्दी में भी कर दी है
प्यारे नशा सबसे नशीला है जिसे देखो यहाँ वो हुस्न की बारिश में गीला है इश्क के नाम पे करते सभी अब रास लीला है मैं करूँ तो साला कैरेक्टर ढीला है मैं करूँ तो साला कैरेक्टर ढीला है
लड़कों का नशा प्यारे नशा सबसे नशीला है जिसे देखो यहाँ वो हुस्न की बारिश में गीला है इश्क के नाम पे करते सभी अब रास लीला है
मैं करूँ तो साला कैरेक्टर ढीला है मैं करूँ तो साला कैरेक्टर ढीला है क्यों लम्हे खराब करे गलती बेहिसाब करे दो पल की जो नींद उड़ी आ पूरे सारे ख्वाब करे क्या करने हैं उम्रों के वादे ये जो रहते हैं रहने दे आधे दो बार नहीं एक बार सही एक रात की कर ले तू यारी सुबह तक मान के मेरी बात तू ऐसे सोच ना जी आज के घुंघरू टूट गए के घुंघरू टूट गए
छोड़ के सारे शर्म और लाज मैं से सोच नाची आज के घुंघरू टूट गए के घुंघरू टूट गए
मकतूल जिगर कातिल है नजर एक महाजबी एक नूर नबी रब की रुबाई क्या है तबाही गर्दन जुराही बोली इलाही अफगान जलेबी माशूक फरेबी घायल है तेरा दीवाना भैया भैया बंदूक दिखा के क्या प्यार करेगी चेहरा भी कभी दिखाना भैया भैया अफगान जलेबी माशूक फरेबी घायल है तेरा दीवाना भैया भैया
आया हूँ आज मैं
nobody look back.
Let's have some Ronak Shanak, let's have some party now. Let's have some roll-a-la-la.
Run the track and nobody look back. Let's
have some Dhol-a-la-la, let's call the Dholi now. Let's have some Maddi Tappa. Chala chala ji lakla chakalo, chala chala ji mauj manalo, chala chala ji nach lagalo, pakad kisi ki wrist and we twist, we twist, we twist, we twist and we twist, we twist, we twist, we twist and we twist.
Twist it up, wind it up, move it up,
and we twist,
twist it up, wind it up, move it up.
अंगड़ाइयाँ लेती हूँ मैं जब जोर जोर से, अंगड़ाइयाँ लेती हूँ मैं जब जोर जोर से, वो आह की आवाज है आती हर ओर से। मैं तो चलूं इस कदर कि मच जाए रे गदर, होश वाले भी मदहोश आए रे नजर। मेरे फोटो को सीने से यार चिपका ले सैया फेविकॉल से। मेरे फोटो को सीने से यार चिपका ले सैया फेविकॉल से। फेविकॉल से, फेविकॉल से मैं तो कब से, हाय मैं तो कब से हूँ रेडी तैयार, पटा ले सैया इस कॉल से। मेरे फोटो को सीने से यार चिपका ले सैया फेविकॉल से।
होश उड़ा देता है मेरा नूरे मुजस्सिम ऐसा तेरा। तेरा सरापा ऐसा है हमदम, तेरा सरापा ऐसा है हमदम, जैसे चमके धूप में शबनम। जब से हम हैं तुमसे मिले कसम हम रहे नहीं हम। ओ किया किया क्या किया, क्या किया है सनम, किया किया क्या किया, क्या किया है सनम। ओए हवन कुंड मस्तों का झुंड, ओए हवन कुंड मस्तों का झुंड, ओए हवन कुंड मस्तों का झुंड। सुन सोनी रात अब ऐसी रात, रख दिल पे हाथ हम साथ साथ, बोल क्या करेंगे। हवन करेंगे, हवन करेंगे, हवन करेंगे, हवन करेंगे, हवन करेंगे, हवन करेंगे। ओए जीव जंतु सब सो रहे होंगे, ओए जीव जंतु सब सो रहे होंगे, भूत प्रेत सब रो रहे होंगे। ऐसी रात सुनसान रात, रख दिल पे हाथ हम साथ साथ, बोलो क्या करेंगे। हवन करेंगे, हवन करेंगे, हवन करेंगे, हवन करेंगे, हवन करेंगे, हवन करेंगे।
కోకా 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 కడితే కొర కొరమంటూ చూస్తారు, పొట్టి పొట్టి కౌనే వేస్తే పట్టి పట్టి చూస్తారు. కోకా కాదు కౌను కాదు కట్టులోన ఏముంది, మీ కళ్ళల్లోనే అంతా ఉంది, మీ మగ బుద్ధి వంకర బుద్ధి. ఊ అంటావా అమ్మవా, ఊ అంటావా అమ్మవా, ఊ అంటావా అమ్మవా, ఊ అంటావా అమ్మవా. తెల్ల తెల్లగుంటే ఒకడు తల్ల కిందులవుతాడు, నల్ల నల్లగుంటే ఒకడు అల్లారల్లరి చేస్తాడు. తెలుపు నలుపు కాదు మీకు రంగుతో పని ఏముంది, సందు దొరికిందంటే చాలు మీ మగ బుద్ధి వంకర బుద్ధి. ఊ అంటావా అమ్మవా, ఊ అంటావా అమ్మవా, హాయ్ ఊ అంటావా
happy mandale halamti happy halamti happy manda halamti happy halamti happy mandale halamti happy halamti happy
पानी 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 और दिन भी सानी 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 आ जाओ on the beach यार फोटो मेरी खींच फूटी किस्मत होगी तेरी कर तूने ये बात न मानी
आज ब्लू है पानी 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 और दिन भी सानी 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 आ जाओ on the beach यार फोटो मेरी खींच फूटी किस्मत होगी तेरी जो तूने ये बात न मानी
जरा सा महसूस हुआ एक लाइफ की गाड़ी ने कस के मारा ब्रेक हो रहा है क्यों कंफ्यूज मेरे दिल मशवरा मेरा तू आजमा के देख यही उम्र है कर ले गलती से मिस्टेक 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 बेटा
கட்டி வச்சா வட்ட கருப்பு பொட்டு வச்சா சந்திரனில் இருந்து வச்சா சார பாம்பு இடுப்ப வச்சா நட்சத்திர தொட்டி வச்சா கரும்பு தோடு நெத்தி வச்சா இஞ்சி வெட்டி கண்ணா வச்சா இம்மா தூண்டு வைக்கம் வச்சா நெத்தி பொட்டுல தூக்கி பொட்டு போல வச்சா மல்ல சுத்து பட்டு உர பார்த்து கண்ணு பொட்டு வந்த மல்ல தெத்து பல்லு ஒரட்டில உச்சி கொட்டு நேரத்தில பட்டுன்னு பத்திய முச்ச கட்டம் பட்டம் வள ரஞ்சிதமே 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 மனச கலைக்கு மந்திரமே ரஞ்சிதமே ரஞ்சிதமே ஒன்ன ஓதட்டு வலிக்க கொஞ்சனுமே அடி ரஞ்சிதமே ரஞ்சிதமே மனச கலைக்கு மந்திரமே ரஞ்சிதமே ரஞ்சிதமே ஒன்ன ஓதட்டு வலிக்க கொஞ்சனுமே
வந்தது 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 மனசு சத்திரமே சத்திரமே நான் நித்திர 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 கேடுக்கு சத்திரமே சத்திரமே கட்டும் வலி கட்டி வச்சா கல கல நான் விட்டு வச்சா சந்திரனில் ரெண்டு வச்சா சாரா பாம்பு இழுக்க வச்சா வச்ச பொட்டில் ஒன்னையும் தூக்கி நெத்திக்கு நத்தியில் கொட்ட வச்ச வளை குச்சி கொண்டு நேரத்துக்குள்ள உச்ச கட்டம் தொட்ட வளை
சுத்தமான பாட்டு முள்ள சுத்தமான செய்தி முள்ள சுத்தமாக கேட்கும் முள்ள கண்டுபிடிச்சோம் காது மேல மாட்டி இப்போ சத்தம் கொஞ்சம் ஏத்தி இப்போ இத போல ஏதும் இல்ல கண்டுபிடிச்சோம்
होने लगा सनसेट भाई तेरा फुल सेट है मोशन भी देखो मेरा बनने लगा देखो तो हसीना को वाना भी करीना को तुमको का फीवर है चढ़ने लगा थोड़ा हार्ड सा होके थोड़ा जेंटल सा होके थोड़ा सेंटी सा होके थोड़ा मेंटल सा होके सारे 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 let's not joke
12 గానికి 22 బస్తిల మస్తు కట్అవుట్ బచ్చా గాన్ల బ్యాచ్ ఉండేది వచ్చినమంటే సుట్టు కిక్కే సాలక ఓ నైటు